This is the talk, real talk. This is the talk with big boss. This is the talk, real talk. This is the talk with big boss. Real talk, you piss them off. This ain't the channel for you salty, just click off. But if you like, hit subscribe. Amata, oh, you better know the coast we ride. You in your feelings when it's talk, we keep it real. And bro, so you better know we keep it real. You in the chat room, listen, hit the like. You a hater in here tripping, take a hike. You in these YouTube streets on your bike. You texting internet, flex and get a like. You need to cut it, way out your butt. We real talk, that's it, private or in public.
Big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss, and you know it's real talk. Real talk, big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss, and you know it's real talk. Real talk, big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss, and you know it's real talk. Real talk, big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss, and you know it's real talk. Real talk,
Bay Area, like that. To the people that big boss is back. Bay Area, like that. To the people that big boss is back. Oh man, yo, what is it? A blizzard? It's Big Bossy-Leeny back cooking again with what? Gas-O-Leeny. You know what it is. It is what? Saturday night live in the building. That's what it is. Every Saturday night, Biggity Bossy-Leeny, always coming with that fire content. 99% of the time, I have a guest. I have a super dope fire guest. And the rare chances that I don't, bosses got to go solo dolo. But tonight, I was able to pull a rabbit out of the hat. And who I have tonight, you might have seen on the thumbnail, he's a young brother. He's a young brother who is living in Thailand. All right. That's what it is. The name of his channel is Players in Pattaya because he's living in Thailand. Right now, he's living in Pattaya, Thailand. And the name of his channel is Players in Pattaya, P-I-P. You know what I'm saying? It's only missing that M, man, but I like that. P-I-P, Players. Why is it Players? Because we all play the game. The game of what? The game of life. You know what I'm saying? The game of travel. You know what I'm saying? The game of mongering, and it's all a game, man. The words of Tupac, you know what I'm saying? There's rules to the game, man. So I want you guys to put your hands together and welcome PIP Players in Pattaya. Disclaimer and full transparency. Like I say, since the brother is living in Thailand right now, you know what I'm saying? The internet is not that great. We're going to rock with it as much as we can. If the signal gets a little too choppy, the brother will calm down and we're going to rock out. Shout out to Mayor Sasua last week. That was the issue last week with Mayor Sasua. Super dope interview. But the Mayor Sasua had to calm down the whole interview because, as you guys know, Mayor Sasua lives in the DR and they just had a rainstorm and the internet wasn't that great. So that's the caveat sometimes, when you're doing this travel YouTube and you're YouTubing from overseas, you're not in America. So sometimes that Wi-Fi signal don't be the greatest. And you need a lot of Wi-Fi when you're streaming. It's one thing, even if you just watching YouTube or whatnot, but if you're trying to live stream in real time, you need a strong signal. But we're going to make the best of it. I want you guys to put your hands together and welcome PIP Players in Pattaya. Yo, what's up with it, man? Look at you.
Yo, big boss in the house. Thanks for having me over, man. Appreciate it.
No worries, man. Hey, man, they say Thailand is the land of smiles. And you come on just smiling, cheesing, and grinning.
Cheesing, right?
Damn, yeah. It's crazy. On my one trip to Thailand, I went back and looked at my pictures, right? And in most of my pictures, I am smiling and grinning like a little kid. I remember tripping on that a while ago. even when I look at my other pictures from Brazil, which I love, from Colombia, obviously I'm having fun because you know what I do. You know, I'm looking hard, you know what I'm saying? I eat 40. I got a mirror in my pocket and I practice looking hard. You know, I'm cool. I'm looking cool. I'm looking hard. But when I look at my Pattaya, my Thailand pictures, I'm just grinning like a big old kid. It is something about Thailand, man. And really, one of his nicknames is what? The land of what?
Smiles.
Smiles.
The land of smiles.
Man, the land of smiles. That's what it is. And see, we got people following. That's what's up. That's what's up. I want to give a quick shout out to No Excuse ENT, No Excuse Entertainment. I don't know if he's still going. I know he started like at least a good 2 hours before. And like a real one, he hit me up a few days ago. Well, it might have been yesterday or Thursday. He said, "Boss, I know you go Saturdays," but I said, "Oh, here we go." He said, "Nah. And he explained the whole get down. So he had my blessing to go, and he started a couple hours ago. And I hopped in there, and that was a very interesting panel he had. So yeah, that was very interesting. That's what I'm gonna say. So hopefully, whenever he ends that, the party people can shift over here. You know how we do. But hey, it's about us right now. When I say us, I mean you. PIP. That's a hell of a name, man. Hold on. How did you come up with a name like that for a YouTube channel? PIP.
Well, I came up with the name Players in Pattaya because, you know, this place is like a game. I mean, you gotta have the players' mentality because, you know, this type of environment of
this type of environment,
Thailand. It's a holiday. It's a holiday destination. It's a holiday destination. And so what it's about these Thai girls getting most money that they can out of you in the least amount of time. That's how they play. But we don't want to play like that. You know what I'm saying? What we want to do is we want to spend the least amount of money that we can in the most amount of time. And so be able to do that, you just got to have a player's mentality. Like, it's so many women out here. I'm not going to get stuck up on just one beautiful woman. I'm going to just leverage everything I can. And so I just came up with that name. I was like, look, Players in Pattaya. I'm living out here. I used to live out here 3 years ago in 2019. I stayed there a whole year. I just got back. And so I just thought about making a YouTube channel. I'm like, all right, Players in Pattaya, because I always been a player, always been a playboy. You know what I mean? And my game just kind of just really elevated being out here because, you know, as beautiful and cool these Tigers are, they got a lot of game. So that's how I just came up with the name PIP for short. You know, people want to call me that. But yeah, that's how I did it.
Okay. Shout out to Milano, the travel vlogger. You know what I'm saying? I had him on the channel a couple of times. Friend of the channel. Make sure you check him out. Go subscribe. Milano, the travel vlogger. He said, "Gil, they speak in my language on here, right? Come on, what, the players or spending less? Because, you know, Milano, the travel vlogger, his other name is Cheapskate Jake, and I ain't mad at him because Big Boss is cheapy. I'm trying to bust it up for the low, man. So I liked what you said. You said basically it's all a game, and we're all players in the game. And like I keep going back to Tupac, Tupac says rules to the game. And so in any game, you do have rules, you know, you have fouls, you know what I'm saying? You have technical fouls or whatnot, you know, you score points, you win, you lose, whatnot. So we're all players in the game. Shout out to you, man. On I think it might have been your last video I watched on your channel when you was breaking it down, how it's all a game, and you said we players in the game. You said you had a dope analogy. You said, man, we like the joysticks or the controllers, and the girls, the chicas, they the game console, they the cartridge, they the game, but we are what? We the controllers. You know what I'm saying? So we control the game. I said, whoa, I like that.
Right.
I like that. That's right.
Right.
Bossy Boss is a controller. And I got the joystick. Hey, the magic stick.
That's right. That's right.
What you get, whatever. Shout out to 50. That's what's up, man. Hey, we about to cook, man. So y'all don't know, Mr. PIP, man. He's in my travel group now, and come to find out, his reputation precedes him. I knew about him before I knew it was him, if that makes sense. Big Boss knew about Mr. PIP. I knew about him before I knew it was him, because he is a road dog associate of my number one road dog. Shout out to who? Rob Brazil. Y'all might know him as ATL Ed. Actually, he's one of my moderators. As a moderator, I think his YouTube handle is Ed3 or whatever. So you know Rob Brazil, obviously, right?
Yep. Me and Rob, that's the homie. That's the homie right there.
That's the homie. And I didn't know. So about a year or so ago, whenever it was, Rob went to Mexico City to turn up in Mexico City, and he turned up heavy, right? And he's sharing the footage and all the shit, and he had a little brother, light-skinned brother with him, you know what I'm saying? And he said that was his boy that was putting him on game and this and that, whatever. I didn't know that was you until recently. I said, oh shit, wait, Rob, that's him? That's PIP? Yeah, I've been trying to tell you, boss. I said, oh man, you family, man. Just from that, you family. I didn't even know that was you, bro, all that time. So y'all listen. Well, first of all, a lot of the YouTube world, not all the YouTube world knows about the WhatsApp world, and maybe that's how it should be. But Rob Brazil gets it in, and that's all I'm going to say. And I can tell you,
so does.
PIP gets it in just as much, if not more. You guys together, trouble.
Damn,
you guys together, and then guess what? You are in Thailand now. Bossy Boss is going to be in Thailand next month. Trouble. Triple threat. So, what countries have you traveled with Rob Brazil? Had you ever linked up with Rob Brazil in Thailand? Because I know Rob been there 3 times.
No. I met Rob Brazil in a Thailand, a Pattaya chat group from my other homeboy named Robert, Pattaya First Class. So that's how I met Rob.
Shout out to Mojo. He's also been on the channel.
Yeah. So he has his own Thailand chat group, and then Rob and I, we linked up in Mexico City last year, February last year, and we were doing damage, man, because like in Mexico City, they got like a whole like swinger community type shit.
Let's do it. I was gonna let you say it.
Like
I know about it, but I was gonna let you say it. Rock out. Tell them about it, man.
Yeah, it's wild out there, man. We're getting active, and you know, a lot of those Latina wives, they just want to hook up with brothers, man. So we're doing our thing. We weren't even like messing with hoes and nothing like that. It was just straight wives. So we were getting it in.
And what do they call them? They call them hot wives.
Yeah, they call it the hot wife lifestyle. You know, like brothers, we kind of got our own interracial category when it comes to that lifestyle, because you know we're black men, and you know it's a taboo, and people want to you know, these wives, they want to fulfill their type of interracial fetishes.
Wow.
So we were doing that, and then Rob Brazil and I, we linked back up in Medellin in November. So, and then we were doing damage, but we were just having like ladies come through, you know what I mean? We're doing our thing, man. So yeah, Rob Brazil, he that dude.
Wow. So also, since we're talking about swinging and hot wives, tell me, they have a scene like that going on in Thailand, correct?
Yes, major.
Wow.
Major. And I'll explain it.
What?
So like in Bangkok, it's since it's more people, is more active. Mm-hmm. However, when I was here 3 years ago and Pattaya, it was crazy, man. I mean, I was getting booked up for appointments to meet these wives like every day. You know what I mean? Because in that year 2019 was so many.
You said booked up. You was getting booked up, man. You sound like an Instagram model, OnlyFans. For bookings, hit me up. Wow.
Yeah, I was getting booked up. Yeah, because all these people come out here to hook. Yeah, they these couples, they come out here to hook up with single dudes, but it's mostly like single white dudes. It's not a lot of black men out here. So, right. We're something fresh, we're something new. So what I'm telling y'all is that's also a perk of the game out here in Pattaya that you can play if you're interested in delving in a lifestyle. You got a lot of Thai wives out here that want to hook up with you for free. It's no money involved. There's no money involved at all. It's all free. I mean, the thing is that, if you cool with her dude, just like sitting back, watch, recording. If you comfortable with that, you comfortable with that. If you're not, it's not for everybody. There's no money involved in it. So that's another part of the game that you can play out here in Pattaya.
You know what? I might be quicker to do that. Shout out to Mike S from Ohio. That's my guy, Mike S. He say true players giving out some game about Thailand. For real though, facts. That's what it is. It's players, man. You kind of froze up, but you're probably unfreeze. While you unfreezing or whatnot. I had that ass of me here in the States, here in the Bay Area, here Oakland, mostly on these little, okay, you're doing a whole what's the name? Yeah, let's get it right. While that's going on, though, what I'm saying, I had that Ask a Bossy Boss here in the state going years back, man. There's obviously a big swinging community here in Cali, the Bay Area, especially over in San Francisco. Everything goes down in San Francisco, okay? And I didn't have that, I'm big or whatnot, big black man, it is something about that fetish. Okay, I see you on the other one. Okay, boop, I'm gonna bring this one. Hopefully this will be better. Bam. All right, we working with it, man. You at the Grand, you staying at the Grand Hotel, right?
Yeah, yo, man. I'm having some audio. Yeah, I don't know, man. Hold on. Let me try to cam off. Cam
down. Oh, we getting spicy. See, you got about sweating too. You talking about hot wives. You talking about swinging. Yes, it is that kind of stream, man. You never know with Bossy Boss, man. That's why I had to bring this brother on. Oh my goodness. This cam down. Boop. And hopefully that'll save some bandwidth, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know why on my end your voice sounding like high pitch. It's sounding crazy right now.
Oh man.
My voice, know, man.
The deepest my voice is.
I don't know. I think this shit tripping. Hold on. Let me get off. I'm gonna hop back on. Hold on. Give me a second.
Get off and come back on, man. Wow. You say my voice high pitched. As deep as my voice is, baritone bass. What the hell? Yeah, so okay. Sorry about that, guy. Like I say, hey, y'all know what it is, man. Travel YouTubers. And like I said before, man, well, I'm just be traveling and shit, right for right now. I'll be somewhere 2 weeks, 10 days, and all this shit. Just for that little time, man. I'm about to, matter of fact, see, everything happened for a reason. I was gonna do it anyway, but this shit reminded me, man. I might do it during the stream. While we talk and get on my phone and order the shit through Amazon during the stream so I don't forget. Get me a mobile router, a mobile internet router, because guess what? Now I'm a YouTuber. Years ago, Boss wasn't a YouTuber, right? Even though I used to always pull up on Richie Rich, Roll the Tape channel. Shout out to Richie Rich. I see you. Roll the motherfucking tape. I used to pull up on this guy's channel. I used to pull up on Rob Pattaya First Class channel when I first got back from Thailand. I got on Rob's channel. His whole channel was about Thailand. I didn't have a YouTube channel. Bossy Boss is just a personality, and everybody requested me to be on a channel. And I finally started my channel. So now, as a YouTuber, when I channel, especially if I want to go live, I'm gonna need some good internet. So that's the thing when you and even on this side, when I'm interviewing guys who are in country, we got to make it do what it do, man. But he pulled back up in the background. We're gonna give it another go. I mean, damn, this one it got spicy. Here we go. Let's do it again. Boop.
Yeah.
PIP.
Yep. You hear me?
I hear you. I hear
All
you.
right.
You're a little choppy. We can run with it.
You want me to turn this cam off?
Yeah, probably cam down.
All right.
Boom.
All right, for sure.
Okay. So we about to get back on track. We almost got derailed, man. That's the issue when I interview overseas guys. But hey, you know what I'm saying? You got to take the good with the bad because you are over there right now. So let's speak on that real fast. So you currently live there, correct?
Yeah, I live out here.
That's what's up. How long ago, and then how long do you plan to be staying?
Forever.
Hey, that's the answer. That was the answer. So yeah, you said, but though 3 years ago, 2019, you had lived out there, and so
yeah.
How long did you back then? How long did you live out there before you didn't?
In 2019, I was there practically all 2019. I mean, I was making my visa runs every couple months to probably to Cambodia and Laos, and then I'll just come back to Pattaya. But yeah, I was here that whole year. Wow,
it's very interesting. Now I want to just break that down. Just so you're a young black man, you ain't got to give your government age specifically down to the number, but obviously you're a younger man. What put you on Asia like that? What put you on Thailand to the point you that deep in the game and you be doing visa runs? And now I know about visa runs. You be doing the visa runs or what put you on Thailand like that at such an early age?
Okay, well, yeah, so I'm 33 right now. 33 years old.
That's what's up. That's a good age. Man, I wish I was 33 again.
Yeah. Damn. I'll just give I'll just build it up a little bit to so viewers can understand how I'm able to travel the way I am, traveling the way I do. All right, so I served in the military. I'm a combat veteran. I served in Afghanistan.
Thank you for your service, man. That's what's up.
Thank you. I was in extreme, combat zones, and I experienced a lot of trauma out there. So when I got back stateside, it was kind of difficult for me to get my work done because I was experiencing a lot of mental trauma. So I ended up getting out of the military early. And then I ended up being diagnosed with extreme form of PTSD. And so the VA, they awarded me 100% service connection.
100%.
So I got that when I was 26. When I was 26 years old, I received that compensation. So from the age of 26 until now, I get compensated for my injuries that I experienced in combat. So I get that for the rest of my life every month. Wow. You know what I'm saying?
You deserve it. You deserve every penny and probably more.
Thank you. And so, but at that time I wasn't traveling. I wasn't hip to the travel game. I didn't know nothing about traveling until I met up with a Asian dude, a Chinese dude who served with me. We served in basic training. He lived in LA, and we linked up on Instagram. We had lunch, and I was telling him, my livelihood, what I'm doing now. And he was telling me, he was like, yo, man, you should go to Thailand. Like, you getting this money for the rest of your life. He was like, you could be living like a king in Thailand. You could get like an apartment for like $300-$400 a month. I was like, word? He was like, yeah. So it kind of blew me back a little bit. So I was like interested. I was soaking it all up. And then a few of my other homeboys, they went to Colombia
Of course. They went to Medellin, huh? They went to Medellin.
They went to Colombia, so it kind of sparked my interest. Like, wow, these dudes going out there, that's cool. And then another homeboy of mine, he went to Colombia. So when that happened, I was just like, you know what? Let me go. I just went by myself. I went alone. You know what I mean? I just went out to Colombia. I had a good time. That was 2017.
Wow.
So from 2017 to like 2019, I had been to probably like 7 different countries and over a dozen cities. You know what I mean? Mexico, Colombia, Spain, been to Israel, Ukraine.
Wow.
You been to
Ukraine?
Yeah, I've been to Ukraine.
That's what's up.
Thailand, of course, Cambodia, Laos, and I've been to Hong Kong.
Okay.
So fast forwarding. So when I used to go to Medellin like a lot, I lived in Medellin. Medellin was dope. Colombia was dope. But man, when I went to Thailand, I was like, it was game over. It was a game changer. It was a game changer, man. So to answer your question, that's really what got me hip to Thailand. It's really just word of mouth. Even though YouTube does inspire a lot of single men to travel, sometimes it's just word of mouth too.
Right. You know, that word of mouth is very powerful because with a word of mouth, and that's why advertisers and companies press so hard, you know, to try to get like homegrown local people to push stuff. Why? I say that because people will respond to someone they know on the word of mouth just before an advertisement on TV or now YouTube, right? Because now YouTube is the new TV nowadays, right? Who watches TV? Everybody on YouTube. And part of YouTube is advertisements. Hello, if you want to get paid. But even with those advertisements, a deeper connection is a content creator or a person that people can connect with, like a word of mouth. Right. So that word of mouth carries a lot of weight. You can hear it 1,000 times on TV, on the radio, on YouTube, on the internet. But one of your homeboys, bro, fuck all the other shit. On some real talk, you need to get your ass to woo-to-woo-to-woo. Word? Yeah, man. Hold on. Let me pull up my phone. See this? See this? Wow. Yeah. Exactly. So that word of mouth is very important. Woo, I'm sweating. Golly, I don't know if you can see, man. I'm sweating. Man, we about to cook, man. We about to cook.
We cooking.
Man, you got a lucky situation, but you know what? Not so much lucky. Shout out to you, bro. You said you're a combat vet. You seen, and this in your words, you know, you seen heavy combat. Wow. You seen heavy combat in the Middle East and took some combat injuries to the point where even the military put you on 100% at 26 years old. So they knew you took injuries. Wow. Shout out to you, man. You deserve whatever you get, man. And you deserve to live the rest of your life to the best of your life. You know what I'm saying? Live your best life. You know, all these passport haters, or even if they're not haters, right? Passport shamers. Oh, why he doing this? Why they doing? Hold on. I'm living my life, bro. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know my story. You don't know my story in the States, what I've been through.
Right.
And let alone like on some other shit. Like if I was, I never had the pleasure to serve, thank you. But like a military dudes who risking their life, dodging bullets and whatnot, and barely survive with an inch of their life. They lucky to survive. So now the rest of their life, nigga, they're gonna enjoy it. Who are you to criticize the next man for enjoying his life if he's not hurting nobody? Oh, but the image. Well, what fucking image? Holler at Hollywood about an image. Hollywood been having all kind of images of black men all over the world.
Thank you.
So, I mean, on one hand, if you want to be that moralistic on a moral high horse and all about the image, and you're making it. What do you mean? I'm doing me. I'm living my best life. I'm not hurting nobody. I'm not breaking no laws. I'm not committing no crime. I'm having fun. Whatever I'm doing is legal where I'm at. It might not be legal in the States, but it's legal where I'm at. I ain't breaking no laws. I'm doing what I do. I enjoy what I do. I'm inspiring others what to do. Guess what? Everybody is not going to like everything. So thank you for your 5-cent opinion. Opinions like assholes. Everybody got one. Keep your opinion your asshole. But I digress. So that's my little rant. And you know where that was coming from, Mr. PIP.
That's right.
Man, what do you feel about that? People always have so much to say. And if they don't want to hate, then they trying to shame. Now, shaming normally, that's a female feminine tactic. Women do that. But now you have a lot of white knight cuck defenders, womanized, feminized men who is doing the fighting, who's being the bulldogs for these women. And some of these men are acting worse than hoes.
Right. Yeah, to answer your question, I just equate everything to the game. You know, like, look, we in the game. Like me, I'm in the game. I'm on
the game.
Overseas with it. I'm not stateside. I'm in the game. I'm playing. Dude that be talking, they just watching the game. They in the bleachers.
Right, on the sideline.
They talking. They one of them fans. They one of them fans that's just, you know, like a little pipsqueak fan, like talking crap to LeBron James. Not like I'm comparing myself to LeBron. I'm just making an analogy. You know, that's how we are, man. We players in it. We playing the game. We in the game. We're scoring buckets. They just the haters, the cats that's
driving
talking,
to the hole, crashing boards, blocking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they in the bleachers, man.
Passing that alley oops. You know, hey, I had her. She cool. Test her out just for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You know?
Yes,
sir. They in the bleachers. They in the bleachers, man. You know, I get hate all the time. I'm on a travel group. You know, I'm on 2 other Facebook travel groups. You know what I mean? A lot of brothers. You know, brothers just be hating. You know, they just be jealous, man. That's what it is. All it is. It's just jealous niggas. You know, and like Tupac said, you brought out Tupac, jealous niggas.
Yeah, Tupac. I'm always bring out. You know, Boss is a Tupacologist. I'm always gonna bring out Tupac.
Yeah, Pac said it all the time. Jealous niggas are the spies, and I do too.
Man. And then I didn't notice, you know, a lot of the ones that be having the most smoke, they be married and all the shit, which is good for you. But have your cookie and eat it and sit in the corner, because we are not the same. I am an alien. We on 2 different paths. You married. So how about you talk sweet nothings to your wife? And you cater to your wife, love, respect, and honor your wife. Since you're married, how about you attend to your wife instead of being on YouTube talking about travel bros for a travel bro come hit your wife? That's why I fucked your wife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On some Jada Pickett August shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these niggas so worried about the passport, bro. A passport bro might pull up and fuck your wife while your ass on YouTube worrying about passport bros. Mind your own fucking business. We do what we do. You do what you do. You married, we married to the game. Tell her, man, we married to the game.
Yeah, we married.
And that's
to
real talk with big fucking boss. And PIP. I told you we gonna cook, man. I told you we gonna cook. I tell you, PIP and Big Boss together, trouble. Oh man. We got a statement. There ain't no super chats. I guess they ain't feel it. I guess Boss can't preach. I ain't got $1, not one super chat that came this way. But if nothing else, I hope you guys, if you ain't super chatting, Boss, at least send my guest a cash app, a few bucks. You know, buy him a beer, buy him a drink over there. He's a veteran. He's a combat veteran. He done saw combat, got wounded in combat. Now he's living his best life in Thailand. So send him a cash app at JTravels310 and send him a cash app so he can buy him a drink or something. You know what I'm saying? Worldwide levels at Big Boss Real Talk. You are a real one. When I get my funds together, hope to get up with some of you passport bros and turn up on one of these cities. Yo, that's what's up. Let me look in the camera. That's what's up. Worldwide levels. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you're a real one. Why? Because real recognize real. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the channel. I hope you're a new subscriber. I have a small channel, so I pretty much know, well, I don't know all my subscribers, my 1,300, but especially on my live streams right now, I normally only get a certain amount of people that view from week to week. It varies, sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. I'm looking at my number count right now. It's about average, about whatnot. But I know other people are going live too, and that's always the shit. But I'm saying I don't really recognize your name, so this is the first time I remember seeing it. So thank you and welcome. I know, like a lot of people, sometimes y'all watch for the first time or two, you might not say nothing to the second or third time. So you've probably been lurking on the Bossy Boss since first time you said something. But thank you, Worldwide Levels. You said I'm a real one. Hey man, hey, I'm just being real, bro. But I'm glad you recognize that, because why? Real recognize real, and that's real fucking talk with Big Boss and PIP in the building. Crypto Pharaoh says with the G for the with the Masonic Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body. Outside of that, he says most of us in the military have experienced a lot, especially those of us who are or were combat arms. Shout out to you, man. Hey, much respect. I wanted to do. I should have did it. I didn't. So that's that. But when I was a young man, fresh out of high school, 18, 1,000 years ago, I wanted to go to the Marines, man. I wanted to be a Marine, and my ass didn't. There's a couple of things that happened that transpired to the point where I didn't. But I remember I went down to the recruiting office. I even had I don't know if they still do it. They had like a recruiter dude come to my house, my mama's house. This close, but never signed the dotted line and never got shipped off. But one thing, back when I was 18, we're talking like 1989, 1990 and all that shit. We had the Desert Storm 1. I think it was Desert Shield under Bush Senior. I'm like, man, we got a hot war going on. I kind of want to join a peacetime. And we got the Bush 1 starting up shit in Iraq. But I should have went ahead and did it. Boss could have been a Marine, but I never had the pleasure. So my hats is always off to those who served in whatever of our branches. Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Shout out to you, Crypto Pharaoh, even if you as a Freemason Illuminati. Shit. Right? Yeah, right. Exactly. I could see Boss as a Marine. Yeah, I wanted to be Force Recon. I wanted to be a Marine, but I wanted to be Force Recon Marine, but I never did. So I'm gonna stop speaking on it because I shouldn't even speak on it because I didn't do it. So I'm gonna stop speaking on it. No stolen valor, but yeah, much respect for those who did. Yeah, I should have, but I didn't. Yes, sir. Boss, you from the town? Oh, we must got new people. He asked, "Is Boss from the town? What? Is Boss from Oakland, California?" Hey, so speaking of California, I see that 310, Jay. I see that Jay Travel 310. Yeah, man, that's Southern California. What's up with that 310, man? Where you from?
I'm from Gardena, California.
Gardena, California. Yeah, I'm aware of Gardena.
Yeah, Gardena, man. I'm raised out there. I mean, I was born in LA, Cedars-Sinai Hospital, but raised in Gardena. Went to Perry Middle School, Gardena High School. It's right next to Compton, so a lot of people from Compton went to Gardena High. So yeah, that's where I'm from, man.
Gardena, right next to Compton, man. Tell them where you at. That J Travels. I was tripping on that on your Cash App name, J Travels 310. I said 310. I said that's Southern California right there.
Yeah, that's Cali. That's Southern Cali right there. Yeah,
that's what's up. California in the
South Bay area, next to Inglewood. Yes, that's where I'm at. It's called the South Bay. That's like Inglewood, Hawthorne, Gardena, all that.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Richie Mack. Richie Mack zoomed to Thailand. He from down that way.
Yeah. Richie Mack know where Gardena is at. Yeah, that's it's right close to Inglewood, not too far.
Close to Inglewood, close to Inglewood and Compton. Wow, that's what's up, man. You from the shits, man. You went from one war zone to another, man. You went from Southern California, Gardena to Afghanistan. That where you were based in Afghanistan?
Yeah, I was in Kandahar. They call it CAF, Kandahar Airfield. I was out there. Then I went to a small, they call it a FOB. That's short for Forward Operating Base. So it was a little small operating base.
You was doing it then. I know about FOBs. FOBs, I mean, y'all out there that you know what I'm saying, to do what it do.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
I was one of those. I was one of those soldiers that you leave the wire. When you leave the wire, you in the danger zone, and I was doing that every day. So you know, not everybody leaves the wire. So there's a difference between. It's different categories of combat veterans. You got combat veterans that they don't ever leave the wire. You know what I'm saying?
They never leave the wire. They out there in the middle of the shit, but they never leave the wire.
Yeah, they don't ever leave it. Like when you leave that wire, you're, you know, it's high risk. When you inside the wire, minimal risk.
Minimal risk.
But yeah, the risk is there, but it's at a minimum.
Wow. Yeah, like I say, and probably because you know, I never went through and never joined any service, and always on the outside looking in with the much respect. From one point, especially when I was younger, I went through. I just became like a bookworm nerd, just studying, you know, a lot of military tactics and a lot of military stuff. Namely Air Force, Army, everybody except for Navy, right? Except for Navy SEALs. I had a fascination with the SEAL, but yeah, I know about FOBs. When you position at a FOB, a forward operating base, that means that region, you're trying to get that region under control. You got your main base like way back, but you know, you put a FOB, a forward operating base, way out there in the shits. You know what I'm saying? Wow, you was one of them, huh?
Yeah, I was in there. That's where it's like a high concentrated area of conflict. That's when like the conflict is more fucking hazardous. You know, like when we're in CAF, Kandahar Airfield. CAF is like a huge city, man. So it's like the conflict ain't really happening around there, because and in Kandahar, there's so many different armed forces of different nations there. I mean, you got the Australian military, French military, all the European, Canadian. So it's so many allied forces in there. Ain't no smoke gonna be jumping off around there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't. Yeah, the Afghanistan enemies, they don't got the training or the equipment to be able to deal with that. But when you go further out in them regions, like you said, in the forward operating bases, that's where you know, the conflict could get a little more, you know, dangerous for U.S. Servicemen.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how long was you deployed, like in that aspect? How long did you do?
I was there for 5 months. I was there for 5 months. I wasn't there long. Okay. However, the amount of missions I went on every day, I mean, it felt like I was out there a year. Yeah, 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours. I was outside the wire like over 8 hours, man. Damn. Sometimes 12 hours. You know what I mean? We over escorting, you know, high-ranking officers. You know, got to escort them to their meeting. We pretty much were providing security to these high-ranking officials, but you know, it was really risky, man. It was really risky what we were doing, but you know, we got through it, you know, and now I'm here today, man. So
you here today, and that's what it is. And we gonna get off of that, because you know what I'm saying, you're a real open brother, you're a real brother, and we just talking, and I don't want you to keep on just talking, you know, might say something that you probably not supposed to say, and you know what I'm saying, and get that knocking. You was on Big Boss Real Talking. You disclosed some, you know what I'm saying? But basically, for those that know, I mean, you were a real one. You was into shit again, 1,000 times. Thank you for your service. Even more so what I'm saying, even if that wasn't the case, more so what I'm saying, you enjoy all the shit you can, man. This world is your oyster. You then went through hell in combat and fire. Now use your passport, have your fun, kick it and frolic. Do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these haters. Fuck these these shamers. You know what I'm saying? And live your best life. You deserve it. Now,
that's right.
Back to Thailand. So that's big, man. So you know what I'm saying? Like me, obviously, I just got my little passport 4 years ago now. It feels good to say 4 because for the longest I said 3. Now I can say 4. Next year I can say 5. But as now, I had it for 4 years. I've been to about 5 countries. And out of my 5 countries I've been to, each country I've been to multiple times. Only one of those 5 I've been to one time. And out of those 5 countries I've been to, 4 multiple times, one country I only been once. That one country blows the other 4 out the water.
Yes.
And I think you know what country that is.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you mess up right then and there.
Yes.
Right. Exactly. And so it's just interesting to me when I hear guys who obviously traveled more than Boss, traveled more than 3 or 4 years. They've been to more than 5 countries. They've been to 10 countries. They've been to 17 countries. They've been to countries and they've been to like 10, 12, 13 cities in one country and been to like 10 countries. Been all over the world and they've been to hella different countries. And you know what a lot of them say? What's the best country? They might have been to 10 countries. They might have been to 15 countries. And they all say the best country is
Thailand.
Boom.
Thailand.
For the delay, right? For the delay. Thailand. And so I can say that with me only going to 5 countries. But it's interesting when guys been to 10 countries and say Thailand is the best. When they went to 15 countries, been to 15 countries, but Thailand is best. Why do they say Thailand is the best? And then the guys who don't go, oh man, it's too far. Oh man, all the girls. It seemed like all the, not hate, but all the doubters come from motherfuckers who didn't go.
Right.
Why don't you go first before you open your mouth? If you haven't been, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. We call that ignorance. Ignorance is not dumb or retarded, even though you do have dumb, retarded people. Ignorance means a lack of knowledge, means you don't know. Ignorant just means you don't know.
Right.
And if you don't know, you don't know, right? I get it. If you don't know, you don't know. And many guys don't know. Many guys are ignorant, and they're ignorantly talking down on Thailand. I dare you, go to Thailand and talk to. I haven't heard one person who's been to Thailand and not like it. Now, me, I understand Medellin is everybody's slice of heaven on earth, I guess. Even you, Mr. Thailand, even you love you some Medellin. Right. I've been to Medellin. I've been to Colombia 3 times. I've been to Medellin, and I don't care for Medellin. Now, I'm going to give Medellin another chance because, like you, when I went to Medi, I went all by myself. I was solo dolo all by myself. I was like, well, what's the worst going to happen? It's just like what I thought. It's just like DR Sasua. I'm just going to go all by myself. Probably wasn't the best move. Thank God I didn't get dopamine and scoped and all this other kind of shit. But this on some regular shit, Medellin wasn't really my thing. So I'm probably one of the few people who probably didn't care for Medellin. But when it comes to Thailand, I have heard nobody who went to Thailand and then talk bad on it. I hear the people I hear talk bad about Thailand never been to Thailand.
Right. So, like, to expound on that, man, the reason why, like, for me, I've been to 9 different countries and over a dozen cities. Like Thailand just checks all the boxes. You know what I mean? Like all the boxes is just check. I mean, all across the board, it's at a 10. I mean, now to keep it balanced, every country got their strengths and they got
weaknesses.
Their weaknesses.
Yeah.
So Thailand has their weaknesses, but it's very minimal. The weaknesses are very minimal, and the strengths is very high.
They're more than balanced. Like I said, the main weakness that I see, and I'm gonna let you break that down. The main weakness to me, my opinion, the weakness is how fucking far it is, because it is far. Okay, so for you people who always use that BS excuse, well, it is far, but once you get past that, man, it's all good. But Thailand is far as fuck. You're literally going on the other side of the world. Crypto again, the Illuminati crypto pharaoh Freemason dude. It's BS excuses, bullshit excuses. They don't have a passport, nor the funds to say that, nor the money to travel outside the borders of the U.S., so they feel they must hate. That is facts. Okay, so you say, yeah, and that's a very true statement. Obviously, though, every country have pros and cons, right? Nothing is 100%. You know what I'm saying? Right. Every country got pros and cons. So for you, to keep it a buck, right? To keep it balanced, what are let's do the bad. What are some of the cons to Thailand? Let it rip.
Okay, so for me, living here, some of the weaknesses are like a lot of the local people. They trying to get as much money as they can from you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a big time. Like Thai and look, I love Thai people. Thai people generally, they're good people. You know, and I respect them. I respect their culture. But however, like in this red light district game, the Thai women, local Thai men, people that are trying to sell you things, they get really aggressive, and they just know how to get you to give them shit because they know you've been drinking, you have a lot to drink, you're feeling happy, you smiling. Cause see, remember they call it the land of smiles, but sometimes those smiles, listen, those smiles they're not always sincere now. They're not always sincere. Sometimes those smiles. Sometimes those smiles could trap you in to start, being a little bit too overly generous, and you're looking like, damn, man, I probably shouldn't have did that. But hey, you've been drinking, you've been, you know what I mean? So besides that, but that ain't even really something very too bad. But it's just you just gotta learn when to just say no to these people, whether they get offended or not. So what? That and I will possibly say how another weakness I don't like is like, if you're a non-Thai and if you get into like an altercation with the Thai, it's like you gotta just take your punches and just walk away. I don't personally like that, but that's just how it is. You know what I mean? That's how it is. Thailand, what we gotta understand, Thailand is a monarchy. This is like one of the last nations that is ruled solely by one person, and that's the Thai king.
The king.
You know what I mean? So, this is not a democratic, all people aren't equal. Thai people. This
is not a democracy.
Yeah. Thai people, they are above foreigners. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is out here, and they gotta be respected. However, it's just there may be some local Thai people that may take advantage of that and try to abuse that privilege that they may have over foreigners. And so they'll try to do something wrong, here and there. And it's like, well, I'm Thai, and there's nothing that you can do about it. So besides that, those are probably like the only strengths. I mean, weaknesses are I don't like, but that's really minimal. That's really minimal. But strengths, I mean,
and how many times you're going to run across that to that level? And it, like you said, you gave the excellent way of how to handle it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, we'll be talking about the strengths all day. You know what I mean? I'm going to just put it to you like this. So, cats who ain't never been to Thailand, or specifically Pattaya, Thailand, soy sticks. Just soy sticks. Let's just start right there. We're gonna the foundation is gonna be soy.
What? Well, hold on. Before you do that, I got a crazy story. Shout out to BKG. I don't know if you know BKG.
Nah.
Okay, he was in my travel group, but he was the brother who really put me on to Thailand. We talk about how you get put on to Thailand, word of mouth. He was the brother who put me on to Thailand. BKG out of New York, I think Brooklyn, New York. That's where the BK come from. But he set up a group trip, and I was part of the group. And so we went in 2019. We went November 2019, right before Thanksgiving. November 2019. It was a bunch of us. It was lit. Shout out to Starboy. Rob Brazil came. I met a lot of cool people for the first time. It was lit. So BKG and most of the crew all stayed in a hotel. I want to say it was Bay Breeze, I think, or Sea Breeze, Bay Breeze, up in the Soy 6 LK Metro area. My ass, I stayed by myself in a hotel. You might know about it, sir, called the Grand Hotel. And the Grand Hotel was literally right there on Walking Street. It's like a building removed from, it's like Walking Street. It's at the corner. One building down is Grand Hotel. You come out Grand Hotel, you walk up that alley. At the top of the T, it's a 7-Eleven. And then it's Walking Street, and you're like right there at 808, Lucifer, Bar, all that shit. The big Walking Street sign. Once you pass the Walking Street sign, then you're gonna on Beach Road. I was at the Grand Hotel, and I had the time of my life. And so, but what had happened was, in my short trip, dude, I never made it up the ways to Soy 6, the LK Metro. Do you know I spent my whole Pattaya trip on Walking Street? My whole trip.
Well, but Walking
my
Street,
whole trip
Walking
on Walking Street and a little beach road. I never been to Soy 6. And BKG, man, he still give me hell to this day. He said, boss, explain to me, how do you go to Thailand? And you in Pattaya. And you there for about a week. You never went to Soy 6. You spent all your time on Beach Road. I said, hey, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got to go to Soy 6 when we come out here, man. Soy 6, you know, that's why I made my video about Soy 6. Because, see, Soy 6, like, for me, I mean, it's so many different ways to play in Thailand. Like how you was playing on Walking Street. You know, you was there 2019. Street, I mean, you know, you that wasn't really a bad move. I mean, because it's like, you know, Walking Street at that time, 2019, was just full. We
talking pre-COVID, you know, 2019.
Yeah,
November is high season, right? Regardless.
Yeah, that place was full of women just walking up and down. You could just grab a chick and say, yo, baby,
for real
time, I'm right here.
For real.
You just grab a chick. You know what I mean? Like, it's just
or they'll grab you, chocolate man.
They'll grab you. I mean, or you could go in the club, you could hit up in a go-go. You can just do whatever you want. You just do whatever you want. I mean, you got Beach Road. You got the coconut girls right there. If you want to do
the coconut girls,
you know, you got
for the Lolo. Get the coconut for the Lolo.
Yeah, you got the massage girls up on
they
second
ignorant.
row.
They don't know. They don't know about Thailand. Zoom tried to tell them. They don't know about Thailand.
But listen, I'm gonna explain to you the thing about Soy 6. Like, Soy 6 is like the epitome of what the red light district of Pattaya is, bro. Like, you gotta see it to experience it. Like that like for me, like Soy 6, you know, when you compare Walking Street, you know, Soy Boy Cow, Beach Road, all that spot is cool, but it's like when you're in Soy 6, you know what time it is. You're not confused where you at. You know what these girls want. You know what you want when you there. It's just in your face, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, ain't no confusion. Like, wait, what does this girl want? You know what she want. You know what I'm saying?
And she know what you want. Hello.
Yeah. Soy 6, man. And them girls, they know what you want. They looking at you. They smiling at you. They trying to get your attention. They ain't playing hard to get. Soy 6 is like I'm saying, is the foundation really of the red light district of Pattaya. I mean, Pattaya, the whole city is a bit red light district. Don't get it twisted. I mean, everywhere it's a party going on. But what I'm saying is, on Soy 6, people are partying, but people are fucking too. And, you know, excuse my French. I don't, you know, but I'm just being real.
Ain't no French on Big Boss Real Talk. They fucking.
That's real talk.
They fucking.
I forgot. We
bitch
on real
them
talk.
Pussy fucking. They busting it up. Speaking of busting it up, hold on.
People ain't, you know, more people that they chilling, you know what I'm saying? But when Soy 6, you know, you're constantly seeing girls and dudes go upstairs and come down, upstairs, and it's going down like that.
It's going down. It's
like
going down
all afternoon, all night. It don't stop. It doesn't stop.
It don't stop. It don't stop.
Bro.
You cooking. Hey, we cooking. I get it. You broke up a little bit, and of course there's that delay. It's all good. It's a delay. Hold on 1 second. I gotta shout out my first super chat of the night. Oh man, hopefully it's the first of many from none other than Club Fillers Incorporated. Thank you for the 5 British pounds. Big up, big boss, real talk. Question for PIP. How do they treat brothers in Pattaya? How do they treat brothers in Pattaya? How do they treat the black guys in Pattaya?
Oh, they treat us really good. Thai girls love brothers. They love us. You know, they love us out here, man. They not shy. I mean, especially if you go to Soy 6, you're gonna see that. You know, they love us. They welcome us, man. You know what I mean? This is just the general consensus. Yeah, man. Thai women treat brothers good. You know, you ain't gonna like the type of treatment a black man's going to experience in Pattaya. You're not gonna get that treatment anywhere else in the world.
Boom. Woo. He said anywhere else in the world.
Nah, you're not gonna get it, man. You're not gonna get that kind of treatment, bro. You just.
Again, for reference, how many countries had you visited?
I've been to 9.
9. You've been in 9 countries? Okay. Yeah. I've been to 5. You've been to 9 countries. In one country, you did what, like 12 cities, 11 cities?
Well, I've been to 9 countries, but within all those countries I've been to like over a dozen cities combined, just being in all those different countries.
Of course. Okay. Right. So Mr. 9 countries with a dozen cities. You said the way that the average Thai woman treats black men, that you won't get that nowhere else in the world. Wow.
Because I mean, okay, so in Pattaya, the main rules of the game is pay for play, right? So we understand that part of the travel game. Brothers, we don't got a problem spending our money. You know what I mean? We love to spend our money to have a good time. We like to floss. It's just in us.
Unfortunately, we floss too much, but yeah.
Nah, but that's all good. I mean, if we
that's part of the culture,
together,
huh?
Nah, it's just in our blood, man. We kings, you know. It's all good.
Okay.
So
we was kind.
So what I'm saying is, it's like you're always gonna pay in some type of way for a woman's time, right? So when the culture out here in Thailand is like, when a foreigner is paying for a Thai girl's time, she's gonna go above and beyond to give you your money's worth.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And so in all the other places that I've done pay for play, I haven't experienced the level of treatment I've got for money. You know what I'm saying? You can literally
exactly. If anything is rushed, it's, you know what I'm saying, get the money, do what you got to do, run out the door to the next one.
Right.
Even though I will say this is your interview, but in my opinion, I think the next best level, the next best level would be Brazil in most cases. But unfortunately, in the real touristy areas of Brazil, some women are unfortunately starting to adopt a more westernized, Americanized, or I say DR Sasua's mindset. Some of them are being a little too much business minded, but for the most part, it's been my personal experience in Brazil, Rio, and especially Sao Paulo. The working girls appreciate you. They appreciate the monies and whatnot, and they really try to give you the best bang for the buck.
Right.
Like literally, right? It's all about that value. Like, so it is a money exchange, but at the same time, you're really getting your money's worth, if not a little extra. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's just good business tactic anyway. And some women can really learn a lesson from that. You probably can make more money on the back end. Hello.
Right. Let me expound on something, the thing about Thailand. See, the thing about Thai working girls are very open-minded to negotiate with you. They're very open-minded to give you a deal. When you compare that with like Latino working girls in general, they're not really too open for negotiations.
Nope.
So for example, right,
they'll walk away. They'll walk away.
I'll give you an example. The girl, you put my thumbnail on your pick a photo of me and some Thai chick on your thumbnail.
Right.
She works at Soy 6. Right? Sometimes I bar find her. Her name is Mina. She works at the Chili Bar. So if you guys ever at the Chili Bar, go check her out. Her name Mina. She got braces. She super sexy. All right. So I was buying her some drinks, right? And I bought some of her friends' drinks, and I was in a good mood. Sometimes I don't do it all the time, but I rang the bell, right? So I rang the bell. I bought everybody up in there some drinks, and then I wanted Mina to go with me, but long time. But I told Mina this. I was like, listen, I've been buying you some drinks for about close to an hour. I've been drinking. I just bought everybody in this bar a drink. I want to find you. But I want to long time you for 1,500 baht. And she said,
you was kind of pushing it. You said long time for 1,500?
Long time. That's a good deal. Long time is 2,000.
Okay, that's right. You said long time is. I thought short time is 1,000.
No. Listen. I wanted to bar. Or listen. I was kicking her to drink. I'm making my point about negotiation. I'm making my point about negotiation. Okay. So because I was buying her drinks and I bought the bar drinks, and I was being a generous guy, I wanted a deal. I wanted a bar find her out the bar for a long time. Long time is 2,000 baht.
Okay. I was thinking long time was like 3,000. I thought short time was 1. Yeah, and long time is 2, but overnight is like 3. But okay, I digress.
Yeah, long time. But this was like kind of close to the night. Like this was like around like 9. Like when I was doing that, so I told her, look, I want a long time you for 1,500 because I was buying you drinks and all that. I rang the bell. She said, cool. She was down with it. That's the point I'm trying to make, that, you know, these Thai working girls, they're always open for negotiation. You know, if you buy them drinks, if you being generous with them, they'll be generous with you. Right. You know, when I've been to places like that, you know, some of these other working girls in like Latin America, they want to welcome all kind of generosity, but when it's time for them to return that generous favor to you, they ain't trying to hear it.
Say that.
They ain't trying to hear. So that's another thing I like about
this place, Dominica, that Republican Dominica. Say that. You can do it. I've done it. You can invite them over to the room. You can have the drink. You know what I'm saying? You can feed them, you know, chicken wings, fries, whatever. Have the drink, have all that, have the ambiance, order whatever, the bud or whatever. Cool ass kicking it vibe, and they still hit you up for the full what's the name? Run it up, and guess what? Tip propina. Are you serious? Golly, I might as well not have no extra then. I might as well not fed you, gave you no food, share my alcohol, that white Henny from the airport duty free, that white Henny,
that duty free,
Coca-Cola, no chicken wings, no fries, you know what I'm saying? The little music, you know, the Bluetooth, we kicking it, whatnot. You still gonna run it up,
right?
So you know what I'm saying. So that's some real shit. So I really appreciate working girls, you know what I'm saying, that can reciprocate on some real
Right.
shit.
Right. And that's the thing I love about Thai girls, man. They you know, they could be, if you're being generous with them, they'll be generous with you. Like if you looking if you at a bar, you buy her drinks, you buy her homegirl a drink, and you just tell her what you want. Look, this is what I want. I've been here for a little bit, man, spending a little bit of money. Let me you know, if you want to take her, I'm just making an example. Let me get it for, like, especially if you've been seeing the girl a couple times, and let me get the short time for like 800 baht. She'll do it.
Yeah, come on now.
I mean, I've done it.
You've done it.
I've done it before. I mean, there's pay for pay girls that you know, they hit me up, they got my line, and sometimes they want to kick it. I just be like, I mean, we could kick it, but I just got 500 baht right now. Is that cool? They cool with it.
They cool.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I got chicks where I don't even pay them sometimes. I'll just pay the bar fine and they come kick it. Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing I like about Pattaya, Thailand. Like, you know, if you generous with these chicks, you cool with them, they cool with you. You know, if you take care of them, they'll take care of you. You know, you give them what they want, and if you ask, they'll give you what you want. So don't ever be afraid to ask the tiger what you want, because she sure ain't gonna be afraid to ask you to buy something.
For real, that's the any shit.
Yeah, don't be afraid to ask certain girls what you want. You know what I'm saying? Get what you want. She gonna get what she wants. Play to win. That's just really what it is. Players in Pattaya, PIP. That's what it is. We gotta play to win. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta play to win. Players in Pattaya. You breaking up again a little bit. That's real shit. You broke it all the way down. So, like, yeah, I hope that answers your question. And so I just want to come back to this because you know Club Phillips, right? You're aware of him, right? Barry?
Yeah. I think, yeah. I think, yeah, Barry. I think I've seen a few of his videos some years ago.
So that's Barry the boss. He's the other boss. He calls himself Big Boss. He's been at it longer than me, so that's the only other person that I allow to use Big Boss, because he used it first, but Barry the boss. So he's from the UK, but he actually lived in Thailand for like 7 years. He lived in Pattaya for 7 years. The reason why he came on my show, I've been on his show, and he broke it down. The way he came was named Club Fillers Incorporated. So in the early days, what he was doing, clubs would pay him to basically promote and fill up their clubs. Basically he was like a promoter. Clubs would pay him. He'll print up flyers and all this shit or whatever, and he'll highlight mostly gringos or whatever, and he would be the one to get the gringos to go into the clubs, and he would pack out the clubs. And so that's how he got the name Club Fillers. He was able to fill up the clubs in Pattaya. So yeah, he's a black guy that lives in the UK, but he lived in Thailand for 7 years. And so obviously he knew, and so that's why I just kind of smiled on the inside when he asked this question. This man lived there for 7 years, but he did that to shoot me to 5 pounds and to get to stimulate the questions. So shout out to Club Fillers about how they treat brothers. And right on his heels was Chocolate Man in Thailand, an excellent YouTuber. He's been doing it for a while. He's obviously a black man YouTuber who lives in Thailand. So that's his channel, Chocolate Man in Thailand. He knows a lot about it. So, okay, so this must have came a little earlier. He said, hey, a lot of us missed Soy 6 on the first run. Don't feel bad. Damn. Yeah, man.
He right. Man. Yeah, he right, though.
Man, on that first, man, I was so enamored. I was like in the spell. On Walking Street, I was on the spell.
Yeah. You was in a spell, man. You wasn't doing nothing wrong. I mean, you were right in the middle of the action. So,
my mind was blown. I wasn't used to no shit like that, man. I said, what is that? I'm like, is this place real?
Right.
Man. Rich Free say, I've been going to Thailand for the past 10 years. I can't wait to go back. Right? Man. Yeah. Worldwide. I can't wait to get over to Thailand. Y'all killing it with the information. Might be the best info so far. But shout out to you, man. Like I said, we just really breaking it down in a major way, man. Like I say, my man, he lives there now. He lived there before in 2019. Now he's back again. He lives there. I asked him, how long are you going to live in Pattaya? The man says forever. So he's in the ground. He lives there right now, and he's giving you firsthand information. Matter of fact, with your blessing, sir, I want to share the screen and jump to your channel and showcase your channel so people can subscribe, you know what I'm saying, break it down more. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, okay. I hope it'll be cool, man. I'm showcasing your channel, Mr. That's Cool. Man, a little more enthusiasm here, but it's all good. Rich Free says, as long as they don't, yeah, right, Rich Free, as long as they don't mistake you for an Indian, the Thai are not fond of Indians. I heard that a lot. Will you want to speak on that?
Yeah, it's just well, you know, it's just a general reputation. I mean, we're not gonna say all Indians. We're not even gonna say a lot. You know what I mean?
Right.
We're gonna say some.
Okay.
You know, it's just a small general reputation that, you know, from what ties to that some Indians have a high their hygiene is different. I'll put it like that.
Oh man,
Their hygiene is different.
Come on,
so
man.
You know, that's just the general reputation. But I mean, you know, I gotta I have an Indian friend. His name is Vic. He's actually on one of Rob's chat. Well, he's Indian American. He's a cool cat. I mean, he ain't homeborn Indian, but I mean, that's just the general. You know, that's what a reputation amongst Thais, what they say. But I'm not mistaken for the Indian, so people don't ever be thinking I'm from India. So
I'm tripping. Players and player, huh? Players and Pattaya, man. We about to get to it. Players and Pat. There you go. 141. I'm subscribed, man. I'm subscribed on my phone. I don't know what's up with that, but hey, boop. I don't know what's up with that because I'm subscribed on my phone. Hey, I'm super subscribed now, right? Okay, here it is. Players and Pattaya, just like that, my man from California. Players and Pat. Man, you got the girl kissing you and all that. He only has 142. He just started his channel about a little more than a month ago. So I want all you guys to go over and subscribe. Felicia Jordan, if you can you drop his link? Drop his link in the chat, and people go over there. I want you guys to subscribe. Let's run him up. He is bringing you.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that, boss. Appreciate
information. That. He lives there. He lives there full time. He puts out videos pretty regularly. A lot of times they're like short videos or whatnot, but he puts them out regularly in real time, kind of raw. Hey man, what do we got here? So yeah, you know, okay, now it's a trip because now I'm looking at this video. I remember when I watched it when you put it out a couple of days ago, and even in this video, you said it's very rare, but you do come across the very, very rare Thai chick that might come off racist or talk racist. You want to speak on that real quick?
Yeah, so they're like, and once again, I'm gonna put this out here. It ain't all, it ain't a lot, but it's some Thai women or Thai freelancers that have adopted racism from, you know, white European customers.
White Europeans, exactly.
Yeah, you know.
Let's say it, man. This is real talk.
This is real talk. There's a lot of them that you know, like you could see in the thumbnail. This girl, she called me the N-word, and she's a 22-year-old little kid. She's 22. That she a little ass girl.
22.
You know, she don't know nothing about that, but she was taught that by her zaddy, you know, who's giving her a whole bunch of money and telling her that brothers ain't this, brothers ain't that, you know, whatever. So, you know, girls like her, they ignorant. I mean, they hoes anyway. So who really care what a hoe gotta say? But
come on, say that, man.
Yeah, but it's out there. So it's just, you know, that's what I'm saying. So that could probably be another small weakness. Probably in Thailand, you got a small community of, you know, color struck. I'll say it like this: some Thai women are color struck. You know, they so color struck and bent on, like, white skin. Like, I've had a chick online tell me hey, thanks for contacting me, but I'm so sorry. I'm only into white skinned foreigners. I appreciate them doing this and
Whoa!
that.
What?
I done had
In my QB flexing voice. What?
had one girl tell me, I had one girl tell me, she was trying to quote me a high price for a short time. She wanted 2,000. I said, I only pay women 1,000 baht, baby girl, for a short time. She gonna tell me, well, if you had a white cock, I'll do that. And I said, you know what, baby girl, congratulations.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. One, because your audio is a little bit messed up. We can hear it. Repeat that. You said she quoted you a high price for short time. You said you only paid 1,000 baht short time. What did she say?
She said, if you had a white cock, maybe I would take 1,000 baht. She told that to me, bro. I mean, ridiculous, right? And then her and I went back and forth.
In my QB passport flexing voice. Wow.
Her and I
Big
went
boss,
back and
real
forth,
talk.
And I told her, congratulations, you're a white cock whore. Congratulations. You made it.
Congratulations, you are a white supremacist. Wow.
So I mean, but that's very minimal, man. That's very minimal, you know. I mean, but I'm just telling brothers that you might come across these stupid girls, but you know, but the thing about some of those stupid Thai girls, you know, when they need the money, they don't care who it's coming from. You know what I mean? When they need the money, they ain't gonna care who it's coming from. So all these girls talking all this shit, they might end up taking some money from a brother one day. So they stupid. Wow. You ignore that. You keep it pushing. You know, but you might come across it, so don't be surprised. You just be like, look, oh, shut up. You go away.
Right.
And then that's
Get
it.
your mind right.
You know what I mean? Because there's a thing. These girls, they're not gonna say that. Like all this stuff that I'm telling you, it's been online. They ain't never said that shit to my face. They ain't never gonna say nothing like that to my face.
No, they not.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, you know that's not gonna happen. At all. So wow. So you know,
well,
I mean,
wow, that's crazy.
You see these girls around, they gonna just like walk away and try not to be like in your fucking presence. They know what they said, and they just gonna just sit down like some.
They're gonna bow all the way down. So, yo,
yeah,
so
we don't worry about that.
Right. I hear you, man. Hey, you really breaking it down. Again, your audio is in and out, but we can get it for the most part. Hey, so can I just play a few of these videos and just let people see kind of what you got going on?
Go ahead.
All right. You say how? Look at that. So your last one you just put out yesterday. Yeah, you popping them out every day. Well, 1, 2, 3. How to play on Soy 6, and you got a little cutie right there. Look, what you talking about, man? What's going? Are you? Oh yeah. This one. Oh yeah. Okay. What you think you slick though? What you be doing? I feel you, because also in his videos he be narrating, give you a whole lot of game. Some of the videos, you know, he would have the female that's in the thumbnail, but a lot of times the thumbnail would be the video, but it's him either on the terrace or on the top, and he's overlooking the bay of Pattaya, and he's just breaking down straight game, and this, because that's really what it's about. It's the rules to the game. It's how to play the game in Pattaya. Yeah. And I could tell this is one of those. Yeah. One of the videos you had, the cool chick, was it her? Yeah, I think it was this one.
Yes, Tookie.
Yeah. And you're gonna have to you're gonna have to start holding your phone sideways, bro. You're gonna have to start holding it sideways. I know you got the habit of hold it up like this, but when you hold it up like that, it makes it skinny. I did that a couple times, so you're gonna have to start doing it like this on the one time. But where's she at though?
Where she gotta come up?
Yeah. You said she's a masseuse. She works at one of the massage parlors.
Yeah,
Thai women in them thighs, boy. Thai women in them thighs.
Yeah. On Soy Boy Cow 15.
Soy Boy Cow 15.
Yeah.
You out there kicking it, and she's like a little older, but you said she don't really look it though.
Nah, that woman's 45 years old, man.
Whoa, you got you a MILF? That's 45.
Yeah.
So that's a Thailand. That's a Thailand MILF. 45 years old. 45.
I don't know, but she ain't got no kids. She never had no kids though.
Never had no kids, huh? Pattaya.
No.
Pattaya. That's the Pattaya sign.
That's
Man, I missed that place.
Cool.
I'm gonna be back.
Yeah, I'm coming back, Pattaya. She loved brothers too, man. So she loved brothers.
That's what's up. Yeah, I remember when I was there, I was kicking with a couple chicks. They'll say, oh my God, I love so much black man. Okay, you got a little commercial. They put commercials on your stuff and you're not even monetized yet. That's crazy. I hate when they do that because you ain't getting the money yet. Okay, you just talk.
Yeah,
this is another one you just narrating, talking your stuff. That's the Pattaya in the daytime.
Yeah.
Remember, sideways, man, sideways. But yeah, you narrate. You probably talk some good shit. What you talking? Hold on, let me see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Pattaya, Thailand is the
cheapest
in the world for a traveler.
Okay.
Not as far as you living like a local. I just mean as a traveler. Accommodation is so cheap.
Yep. Okay.
I mean, if you wanted to live here for an entire month, if you wanted to live in a condo over around by Jump 10, which is Jump 10 is maybe about that way, you get a condo for like $250.
That's what's up.
$300
That's what's up. Yeah, man. So yeah, like I said, you just started the channel. It's a baby channel. About a month ago. You just started a month ago. Most of these are shorts. And I'll talk to you more offline. I give you some YouTube coaching offline. But like I say, you just started it. Like sometimes though, you talk a little bit faster. You know what I'm saying? Keep the people engaged. Talk a little bit faster. But I know you're getting your thoughts together. 808 nightclub. Oh man, if I click this, I really got turned to. I am monetized, Negro. Well, that's a short. I didn't even know where the thing was to click the music off. But you see it right here. You got a few already. Make sure you go subscribe. Players in Pattaya. Like I say, brand new channel. This did it. Welcome to my channel, Players in Pattaya. 33 years old, single guy living in Pattaya, Thailand. Enjoy my content and please subscribe. Leave your comments, questions, and likes. That's what's up. Yeah, just started the channel. So make sure you subscribe. He breaks it down. Like I say, right now, a lot of the videos is him just chopping it up, giving you game on camera. As he progresses, you know what I'm saying? Everything's going to get better and better. But Players in Pattaya. All right. That being the case, boom and boom. Well, man, you rocked out with the boss a whole hour and a half. You can stay. You welcome to stay with me as long as you want. You know how Bossy Boss do. Bossy Boss cook with gasoline. You know, I'm not like the other YouTubers that go every night or 3-4 times a week. I'm just one good night a week on a Saturday night. But Saturday night, boss cook, goddammit. I might go 5 hours, 6 hours. I never know. But if you want to rock out, you can keep rocking out longer with the Bossy Boss. Right now, though, in addition, I got people in the back. I'm about to bring up some other Thailand vets. And like I said, next month, will finally be going back to Thailand. And some brothers are going with me or meeting up out there. One of the brothers who's going to go out there with me is Brand Joe around the world.
What's up? What y'all doing, man?
Tell me, Mr. Muscle Suit, you been working out, man? You been working out?
I haven't worked out in a minute, man. I came out here because I had a case. Last minute, had a case, man. We had to do surgery in this dude real quick, but I try to make it to your show. So I'm here. Okay,
I see. Also, coming on the trip is Richie Rich, roll a motherfucking tape.
My motherfucking brother out here, man. Good people.
What's going on, man?
Hey, you tell me.
It's past my bedtime, but I'm here.
Hey, man, that's all right. And also in the back, another Thailand Pattaya veteran who lives in Thailand. You talk about how they like black men in Thailand. He's the one to tell you, chocolate man in Thailand.
Oh, whoa. I gotta give him a big round. I'm a super fan of yours. I watch every one of your videos, even the latest one with your girl. I'm a super fan.
The latest one. Yeah.
Yo, I'm a diehard fan of Chocolate Man. I'm a diehard fan, man. I'm a diehard straight up fan of his.
That's
damn. You got the big dog in here. You got the big dog.
Hey.
Yeah, but hey, let me ask you a question, Chocolate Man. You have like some of the best videos by far, some of the best videos out there. I'm a diehard supporter, man. I watch all of your videos. You got the general up in here, Mr. Chocolate Man. Damn,
Chocolate Man.
I see most of your videos. I'm telling you, I'm a straight up dude. I love your videos. I think you do one of the best natural, organic videos there is that I've seen. The only one I see a little bit more is Foreign Joe, which Foreign Joe is good, and you roll with Foreign Joe too, because Foreign Joe has his girlfriend, he does his thing. But I like the way that you go to other places with your girl. You bring your girl into it. You do a lot of good videos, man.
It seems like he's having some issues. Hold on 1 second, Brandon. Chocolate Man, we good? I know you on the boat. We good, Chocolate Man? Well, that's all right. Hey, I'm glad to have you on the stream. You can just sit there and just look pretty. Pause, not pretty. Look handsome. Pause. I don't know. Are you having some audio issues? Chuck, can you hear me? Because he even hit me on the WhatsApp. He say, about to get on a boat, but still down for the panel. Toss up that link. Then I gave him the link. Then he said, got no audio for some reason. My bad. Damn, Chocolate. Hey, if you can fix it, but he on the boat. But you see, Chocolate Man pulled up. But until Chocolate Man come back on, I got another guy in Thailand. You guys probably never heard of him. I want to be the first to introduce this YouTuber. Like I just introduced PIP players in Pattaya. I want to introduce this Thailand YouTuber you guys never heard about. His debut right here. Zoom to Thailand. Maybe you heard about him. Maybe you haven't. Richie Mac in the building.
What up, panel? How y'all doing?
Only Richie Mac got cool points enough to lay in the bed looking sexy and come on Big Boss Show. Only Richie Mac.
It ain't for y'all. It ain't for y'all Negroes. That's for sure. What's going on, fellas?
This man ain't calm down at night. He said, "You gonna stop all this, baby? All this Hollywood."
Man, we gotta get together. You know I'm gonna be there in less than a month, so we gonna get together because I got so much to learn from you.
No, check it out. What is today? May 15th.
Yes, sir.
Our flight leave June 14th. June 14th. 1 month, man. Exactly today.
1 month. The big boss gonna bust it up.
I'm gonna bust it up, Boss-O-Leeny. Where Big Bazz at? Bazz. Hey, Big Bazz, if you're listening, are you somewhere out there?
Where Bazz at?
So we have another Thailand person. You may have heard of this person. You may have not. But he's in the building. He is the only other person Boss calls Big Boss. The other Big Boss.
Big Bear.
What's Big Boss? Hey, man, this is the multiverse. What's going on?
Big Boss.
I'm the other boss. Don't worry. I'm the other boss. You can be the main boss.
No, you're the first. Hey, let's keep it real. You were the first Big Boss.
Yeah, I'm the other boss.
Thailand. So Barry, correct me if I'm wrong. You lived in Thailand before. How long did you stay in Thailand when you was doing your Thailand thing?
7 years, man. 7 years.
7 years.
That's an OG right there.
Man.
7 years, bro.
Can't nobody tell you nothing about Thailand.
Well, I'm humble, man. I still learn, man. I still watch and learn. You're having a good show. I'm still learning. I'm still learning, man.
Mr. Barry, I hear accent. Where you from?
Yeah, I'm from London. We're London, England. So it's a little bit of a different accent.
It is. They got the best accents.
Shout out to International Passport.
IP.
Who never cams up.
Never cams up. That nigga's Racer X.
Richie Rich. I mean, well, okay. We got two Richies. So roll the tape. Roll the tape. There.
First, I got to give a shout out to Roll the Tape.
There you go.
Roll the Tape. Let me give a shout out to you, brother. I hear your
mind reader.
True mind reader.
Huh? Hey, I gotta give Rich Roll the Tape, man. Big Boss always talks about Richie Rich Roll the Tape, man. So I gotta take my hat off. Say what's up. We got the same name because he always starts with Richie Rich. I think he talk about me and he hits the roll the tape. So I'm like, okay, let me calm down.
It got so bad. Zoom said, "Hey, boss, when you talking about roll the tape, say roll the tape because I think you talking about me." You got two Richies,
but Roll the Tape was before me though, so I got to give him his first.
Yeah, hey, Roll the Tape. That's how. Hey, Mr. Hollywood Showbiz. Roll the Tape is how Boss got his start on YouTube.
That's what he always says. So you got to give it up. Yeah, you got to give it up. Rich Roll the Tape was first.
Rich,
you know, that's how bad you got it. Rich a big brother to me.
Hey,
just like Barry was first.
What your boy
Barry's the first boss. He's the first boss.
Yeah, Barry. Yeah, you know, I'm just laying in the cut. You know what I mean? Branch York, we just chilling. You know what I'm saying?
It's
a great
baby.
Zoom to Thailand.
Hey, this is a party. Hold on. It's not a party. We got to have a DJ. I understand we do have a DJ already, Zoom to Thailand. But it's not a party unless you have a DJ or a producer.
Big Bass.
I hope he ain't got the potato
Somebody
chip.
tried to call me. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I hope he's not sponsored by Lay's and Frito-Lay potato chips. Big Bazz Life.
Big Bass in the house.
Say something, sir. Sound check. Oh,
what up with it, man?
Hold on. Let me make you big. Show that shirt.
Ooh, hey!
You got the Zoom
And the tribe got all the different international flags on it.
Yes, sir. We love everybody.
Gotta represent.
Wow.
Yeah.
And with no potato chips. Come on now. We cooking tonight.
No potato chips. Oh, we
no
on.
Potato chips,
now.
man.
It's on.
I'll let you know. Zoom editing skills are so good. It pulled me right into Thailand, man. He had me tasting Thailand all the way from Boston. I said, damn, I gotta go out there and get some of that.
You hear that accent from Boston?
It's because of Zoom. You know, I hate my man Rich. I said, hey, Rich, I'm going to Thailand. Rich said, hey, if you're going, I'm going with you. I called Bossman. Bossman's like, I don't know, but you know what? I'm gonna go with y'all too. All because of Zoom. Man, Zoom, man, editing is so damn good that he makes you feel like you're in there with him. Man. And then he throws the girl in there, and you're like, I'm sold. I'm sold.
Shout out to Noodle, L with the thick thigh.
Noodles. This for noodles.
Y'all gotta call her L. Y'all can't call her Noodle. Y'all gotta call her L.
I can't call her Noodle.
That's right.
What I gotta call her L?
Y'all gotta call her L. That's my nickname.
Baby.
Hey, but that's how I got up on Branch York. Branch York was why I watched a little episode. Branch York was like, yeah, man, I see that. You see that girl with the big old legs? Woo!
Damn right. Because I'm gonna let you know something. Before you came on scene, I'm a Latin American. I love my Spanish girls, and I'm always hanging out with Spanish people. But when you came in the scene, and you just came in like a man, it was like boom. It was like something hit you over the head when you came in with your stuff. And I was like, did you see the girl on that, man? I said, that's what I'm talking about. Because up to then, I always assumed that Asian girls were skinny, and I'm not into skinny girl. I'm a black dude. I like the thick girls, boy. I like the thick Spanish girls.
And thick Spanish girl. I like the thick Brazilian girls, man.
I'm going there next year, man. Let's do. Hey, I want to go to Brazil with you when you go next time, because you know Brazil.
I know Brazil, man. And Barry the boss, the other boss, know Brazil too.
Yeah, Barry was on there. Yeah.
How long were you in Brazil? Because when you was going live like every day, twice a day, and at least for like a couple of weeks. I get on my YouTube, Barry the Boss in Brazil live. Barry, I said, damn, I'm like, damn, you still in Brazil? Damn, how long did you stay in Brazil, Barry?
I stayed for 1 month. Man.
Oh, okay.
I did a 1 month trip, but
month.
Yeah, I was going live every day.
Yeah, you was going live every day.
My audience is live streaming audience. That's what my audience is.
Yes.
I know this YouTube is different, you know, with the live stream. It's a live streaming audience.
Oh, we lost Zoom. Zoom, pull back up. And Chocolate Man. Shout out to Chocolate Man in Thailand. At least he made the appearance. He graced Real Talk Big Boss with an appearance. He told me on a WhatsApp chat though that he was gonna go on his friend's boat. And it might not be a good internet connection, but he was down to at least try. So we got a flash of Chocolate Man in Thailand out there on a boat, living his best life. It's what it is, man. It's what it is. Zoom to Thailand. He laying up in the bed, looking all whatever he was looking. Shout out to Zoom. Hopefully Zoom pull back up. I sent the link out. Believe it or not, I got a few more people I'm waiting to pull up. This Chocolate Man. Yeah, dog. StreamYard keeps stopping on me. Anyway, panel looks good. Catch you on the next one. All right, shout out to Chocolate Man in Thailand. He just messaged me.
Yes, sir. But Big Boss, I can't even believe you got Chocolate Man. He big dog. He's one of the, yo, if you know anything about Thailand, you know the big Chocolate Man has one of the dopest, along with Foreign Joe, along with a couple other Zoomland to Thailand. They got some of the dopest as far as videos. Man, their videos on fire. That's why I was shocked you got him on point. I'm like, damn. Big Boss,
Chocolate Man, his latest one, him and his girl, they went to some part of Thailand, and he has some good editing too. He was like at this tempo, that tempo, this restaurant, all in one video. It was dope.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Foreign Joe, Chocolate Man, Zoom to Thailand, a couple other cats. I mean, Thailand's blowing up, so I'm shocked. I'm honored to be going to Thailand. I'm honored to be going with you guys, and I'm honored to be in the panel. So thank you for Barry the Boss, Big Bazz. It's just a pleasure to be here with you guys, man. Because it's a beautiful thing when Black people get together and we enjoy each other's company, and it's about us. That man, look, I'm going with Rich. Let me tell you something. Rich put me on. Rich is one of my superheroes. You know what I'm saying? I'm going with Rich. Rich is to me, he's one of the to me, he's like an X-Men. He's like Xavier. You know what I'm saying? He's like Professor X. He puts you on and he don't expect nothing from you. So anytime I'm with Rich, I'm like, I'm good, I'm with good people. So I'm having a good time when I go out there.
Richie Rich started this. Richie Rich started this. If it wasn't for Rich, I wouldn't have been put on the Big Boss. Big Boss kind of opened the doors up. You know, Big Boss opened the doors up to other, you know. So Richie Rich.
Boss not telling y'all he already had a YouTube, but he was talking about some other stuff.
I know.
We ain't gonna get in all that.
No, I didn't have no YouTube, man.
We ain't gonna get in all that.
You was posting videos. It wasn't official, but you was posting videos.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
The raw meat. You introduced the world to your you know,
okay.
It was kind of experimental. I think it was more like, you know, you dig.
Big Bass. Relax. No,
we don't want to get him kicked off of YouTube.
What Rich is talking about, my original YouTube, I was into the conspiracy stuff, breaking down the Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? I'm still big into that, but you know what? I put a lot of that behind me. I was real big into the New World Order, the global conspiracy, the Freemasons, all that. But you know what? Now we talk about passports. So that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
Hey, Barry, so you gonna be in Thailand in June or what?
Boy, not this year, bro. I've got so much to do. You know, the funny thing is you're saying about Richie. Richie, you put me on before I had 1,000 subscribers. You know, it was Richie. You remember you put me on your live?
Wow.
You put me on the video. Yeah, man. He put me on.
Richie Rich put everybody on.
No, he's the GOAT, man. I'm telling you. I had the pleasure going to Richie Rich to Colombia. One of the best time I've ever had. Brothers, real good people. Love him to death. I mean, I love that dude, man. He's solid with me. So you know how I feel about you, Rich.
We had a good time, man. You know,
sir.
Like I say, you got to pick your wingman right. So, you know.
Yeah, you said it. You know, and shout out to Razor Ray. I'm not necessarily going to bring him up tonight because this is Thailand talk. But when me and Razor Ray were talking, Razor Ray's credit Richie Rich Roll the Tape with his 1,000. He said, "Boss, I got my 1,000 by going on Roll the Tape show." He said I was almost at 1,000. I was like at 970, 980. I was at 9 something. I went on Roll the Tape. He said the next day when I woke up, I crossed over to 1,000. So that's what Razor Ray said to me. Razor Ray's got his 1,000 by going on Roll the Tape channel.
Yeah, shout out to Razor Rays, man. You know,
shout out.
Hey, that's what we're supposed to do for each other, man. You know, network, you know what I'm saying? Share the subscribers, man, and just keep it moving like that, man. You know,
keep it moving like that.
Your channel doing real well, Big Boss, man. You know, even when you think I'm not tuned in, I'm tuned in sometimes. Sometimes I would do stuff in the background, or I might be working or something. I'll be listening.
Right. You always working, man.
Same thing with Barry, all y'all, man. I'll be checking y'all out. Sometimes I might not comment though, you know.
Right. But, real fast. And I did get permission behind the scenes too. And I'm gonna screenshot this in case you change your mind. But shout out to Chocolate Man in Thailand. He said, "I'm still in here lurking. My bad for technical difficulties." I asked him, can I screen share some of his videos, especially that latest one we was talking about, especially since he can't be up here. He said I could, so we're gonna go to
I'm telling you, he got some of the best videos out there. He's articulate, very approachable, very knowledgeable. He's always with his girlfriend, he's always with a group of people, he hangs out with the same people all the time. I'm a diehard fan. I watch his stuff like every day, so I like Chocolate Man.
Right. Yeah, he's dope. He got some good content. We're gonna do Chocolate
Man. I like Foreign Joe too. Foreign Joe, he combined his with his girlfriend, so now he has his stuff together. Foreign Joe has some good stuff too. So I mean, that's Chocolate Man's boy too. So I really watch a lot of things in Pattaya, and they doing big things out there.
They'll unsubscribe you, Big Boss.
No. I see what it is. So right now, this is my first stream where I'm multi-streaming on both my channels, my regular Big Boss Real Talk and my podcast channel. For some reason, I guess I'm showing on my no, it worked. Okay, so I can see because this icon is my podcast channel. This, I don't know if you can see, it's small. This is my regular channel. This is my podcast channel. So on this channel, so guess what? You're going to be subscribed on both channels. All right, that being said, Chocolate Man in Thailand. There you go. You see it. Almost pushing the 20K. Man, look at her. Look at her. That's his girl. So yeah, this is his latest one. He gave me permission. I'm going to play it and kind of just skip through it. You can see. But yeah, he's him and his girl. They are going around Pattaya.
Ask me all the time.
Okay.
Chris, if you could only take one
gotcha. I'm gonna skip your commercial.
Which one would it be?
Stay tuned. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of. Okay. Well, you got music in yours, but hey, I don't know. All right, wherever you at right here. Where were you at when you were I was looking. You was like in some village or something. Maybe is that not this one?
Man, how much is 500 baht, man?
Even if you
$15.
Beach chair down here, it's impossible to see anything. I don't understand that. Like,
this must not be the one. Okay. The girl is cute though. Look at her autumn tattoos. She's cute.
Now that's his girl right there.
Yeah, this is not the one I was talking about though. So let's go. Is it this one? Damn, I wish she was here. I wish she was up here. You could tell me. I thought it was. Could that say 2 months ago? Hold on. What's going on? What's going on here? Let's go to video. 17 hours ago. I don't know, but you see, he showed. Yeah, okay. This is what I was talking about.
Is fall ready for marriage? Hopefully nothing collapses on us. I think I already killed fall and the day is just starting. And more temples. What's up? Who?
You want to take that comment down?
Oh, my bad. My bad. I can't see it. My screen is. Oh, okay. When I expand it, I can't see it. All I see is this.
You got the super chat up.
I thought I took it down.
No, we're not. We're not Chiang Kai.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Where are we?
Everything down?
Excuse.
All right.
Yeah, you good.
Trip has been, we've been like so many places, I'm losing my mind already. But yeah, gonna go down and get breakfast. I think we're gonna go see them.
Shout out for the super chat though. It looked like it was no excuse. When I do this, I can't see anything. All I see is this.
And we'll share it with you. But right now we're gonna go get breakfast. Let's do this. This is interesting. I have to go through the lobby, back out to the front, and then I guess they have a dining room.
Nice and clean.
Spot.
Yeah.
It's a little quiet in there. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah, there's a mention down.
Okay.
It always happens to us in Thailand. Some kind of shady dirt road out in the jungle, whatever. That's part of the adventure. We love it. All right, out here to see some things. I guess you'll see that in a second.
Yeah, other places: Bangkok, Kunming, Manila. That's it all. Beijing, London. Oh wow.
Come here, cutie. Where you going? She's not awake yet. You get good sleep last night? Okay. Anyway, guys. Hey, we're here at the Union of Hill Tribe Villages in the Long Neck. Don't take that wrong. Anyway, Long Neck folks, what is it? The Hill Tribes, they call them the Hill Tribes, whatever. Multiple places like this up in the north. Kind of cool to see. You know, there's a lot of negative reviews on Google. Just ignore them. Okay, people are like, oh, tourist trap, too expensive, blah, blah, blah. This is how they make their living, guys. I mean, yeah, whatever. If you want to be negative about that, that's up to you. You know, we're not going to take that stance on it. We love to kind of do this stuff. So we're going to go in here and check them out, look at their little village, take some pictures and all that. It's going to be cool. Let's go. Ready?
Let's go. You sound country as hell.
Into the village.
Okay. This Thailand?
Gotta wear the mask.
Yeah, COVID-19 everywhere, man.
Good. We'll play the game.
Right. Play the game.
I got a lot of questions about the mask mandate. There's some videos coming out saying that the mask mandate had gone away. As far as I know, guys, the mask mandate, the national mask mandate has not gone away.
Okay.
It is still in effect. There's just really no enforcement, though. I mean, pretty much if a place says put a mask on, I would put a mask on. Other than that, you know, do what you got to do. I don't know. There's a lot of times we don't wear masks. So
right. All right. It's cool. Cool.
We'll take the guarantee.
Walking around Thailand.
Yeah, a couple of hill climbs, guys. I think I already killed Fall, and the day is just starting. Come on, little Fall. But Fall didn't mention to me that the guy said, yeah, it's free entry because there's no water.
A waterfall.
But Fall didn't bother to mention that till we got up here. But it's still really beautiful. It's a nice walk. We got a good look at some stuff. But yeah, we're on to the next adventure, guys. You have fun? Silly. But it's my fault because I don't know Thai, right? Okay. All right. We're all good. Anyway,
you don't know Thai, man?
What's up, guys? Yeah.
Temples.
All right. Temples. And more temples. What's up?
He scare you.
Uh-oh. It's all right. He'll be okay. We're scaring people, I guess. Anyway, we're at the famous Blue Temple here in Chiang Rai. Why not? All right. Followers on a live stream right now, so they're getting a preview of the video we're going to make later.
Oh, wow. She got YouTube too?
I guess, right?
Anyway, let's go inside and check this place out. It looks pretty awesome. Big Blue Temple. What could possibly go wrong? Let's go.
This guy's funny. Okay. Got the little music going. All right. Okay. Okay. Yo, so this is Chocolate Man in Thailand. Make sure you guys go subscribe to his channel. He gave me permission to play some of it.
If you haven't seen his videos are really good though. I subscribe to him big time.
I see.
Yeah, I just subscribed too. So.
Oh, he has some great videos, man. He really has some great videos. I
just subscribed twice. I wonder why on my other channel. Okay.
I like Foreign Joe too. Foreign Joe has some good stuff. I didn't know there was a lot of Indian people and Russian people in Thailand until I started seeing these brothers tell me there's a lot of Indians and Russian. I was like, damn, I didn't know.
I went to a temple when I was out there. It wasn't all big, all like that, but
I wonder if these temples like just for
absolutely melting.
For tourist attractions,
like I said, guys, a million times.
I think it's some of both. The chick I went up there with, she was all bowing and stuff. I said, no offense. I said, I'm not bowing to no idol, but I was throwing the little coins in the water, but I wasn't bowing to no idols.
We want to get out of here. We'll get some food for us hungry, but very cool tempo. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was cool. It was dope.
All right, on with the rest of the day.
Yeah, so yeah, shout out to Chocolate Man in Thailand, man. I just wanted to show a little of his stuff. Felly said she couldn't be up here with us.
App right here. It's called Audible.
No, we don't see the app right there. No, we don't. But shout out. Yeah, that's what's up. Shout out to Chocolate Man in Thailand. Okay, I see it now. Okay, no excuse ENT. Shout out to the panel. Thank you. No excuse. No excuse ENT. Thank you for the $5. I always shout out to super chats when I see them, right? New phone, boss. Hey, what's up, Citizen Edge? What up, though? You always say what up, though. I think you said it earlier. Oh, no, not new phone. Oh, case. A new case, man. I got tired. You know, I be thinking that I'm cool walking around with no case, and I'm cool until I drop my phone and crack the fucking screen. So I said, you know what? I'm going to be cool enough to get a case. Mercy. Damn, Bug Travel.
Oh, hey, a little bit off topic, man.
What's up?
Rest in peace to the brother T History, man.
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah. This past week. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Shout out, yeah. Felicia Jordan hit me up on Instagram and told me. Believe it or not, I don't know how I was not even aware of the brother, bro. I was not aware. Was he a travel YouTuber? Did he talk about travel?
He was a well, I'm in Boston right now, so he was a brother in Boston that I met, and he was real cool. He wanted to be link up with a lot of brothers. He wanted to go to Santo Domingo. He wanted to go to Colombia. He just wanted to be part of, he wanted to be part of the group, and he was a brother who had a good heart. So I was supposed to meet up with him because I'm in Boston. I was supposed to meet up with him 2 weeks ago, and I didn't because I was working too hard. But
right.
He was one of them people that had a good heart, man. He was one of them cats that had a good heart, and he was in our community, and he was one of our brothers. So as far as I embraced him because I thought he was a good people. And when I heard he died, it hurt my heart because I'm like, damn, he was a good person though.
He never traveled out the country, man. Never made it, man.
He never made it. Wow.
Going and
yeah,
his financial situation wasn't allowing him to go at the time, and I think some brothers even offered him, some assistance in getting out the country, but never made it, man. That's why you gotta, you gotta be loyal to yourself, man, and make sure you travel and don't be loyal to your jobs and
come
do
on,
what you gotta do while you're here, man. Kevin Samuels gone.
You preaching.
Gone.
You preaching. Hey. You preaching.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for that. Chocolate Man in Thailand, much appreciated for the love. No, thank you, sir. Thank you for letting me play your video. Thank you. But back to you, Richie Rich, and what you were saying, man. Hey, one of my sayings also when I say bust it up, I say what? Pull triggers. When I mean pull triggers, I mean book them flights. Tomorrow is not promised. Hello, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Million-some subscribers. 1 million subscribers. You make the YouTube bag, you make the money, and then crow.
Oh.
Pull triggers, book flights.
$1 million.
Okay, you got a job. Guess what? Them bills ain't going nowhere. You're going to have a phone bill, a light bill, PG&E next month. You're going to have to pay rent next month and the month after that. Hey, I'm not saying rob Peter to pay Paul, but hey, do something for yourself. Book some flights. 400-something years ago, black people did what in America? We picked cotton. We were slaves. Work, sun up, sun down. 12-hour days. Right before the sun came up. So like 4, 5 in the morning till about when the sun set. Every day. 6 days a week. You had 1 day off Sunday so the white man could read you the Bible. 6 days a week. 6 days a week, at least 12 hours. Work for your white man boss. I understand we got to work. I understand that. We got bills. Book some flights. Get some experience. Treat yourself. Them bills ain't going nowhere. Them bills going to be there next month. Hello. That's what it's talking about. And going on that, I have somebody else in the back room. Like I say, I sent this link out to a few Thailand veterans. This is a Thailand party. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand. Hopefully Richie Mack can come back. Pretty much Chocolate Man will not come back. He's out on the boat. But another person has answered the call, a Thailand veteran and also a military veteran by the name of Job Green.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Whoa, what's up with that hair, man?
Hey, listen.
Hey.
You lucky you got me, man. I woke up late, fucked up Project X type party over here.
Hey, I don't know how lucky I am, man. I don't know if my eyes are lucky. Damn.
Yeah.
You know, like buckwheat, man.
Rocking the throat today.
Pulling up.
You still
I wish I had some hair. I wish I had some hair.
You do got hair, boss.
Nah. Okay, so but Preem, you are echoing right now. You echo. Are you on two things? Are you watching me on two things?
You know what? Let me Is that better?
I don't know. Talk.
Ooh. How I sound right now? I just turned my headphones off.
Yo, yo, yo.
And maybe because of the room I'm in, you know, these rooms ain't really insulated that good.
Right on.
But it's like it's dead bodies on the other side of that door.
I bet it is, man. Okay, we're gonna let you sit there for a minute. When it's time for you to talk, I'll mute you. I'm gonna make sure it's you. I'm sure it's you. Testing. Okay, you're muted. Testing. Yep, it's you. I hear my own self when I say that when you're not muted. But yeah, right. StreamYard be tripping sometimes. I know. But I'm gonna bring you back, especially when it's time for you to chime in. Barry the Boss.
Yeah, man. Let me ask you a question. How do you find YouTube? How are you finding YouTube? I know you came in the game and was doing. How do you find it yourself, people? Tell me.
Well,
tell me your journey.
Okay. Before I started YouTube, somebody by the name of Richie Rich rolled a tape, told me YouTube is hard work, and he was not lying. I mean, you do this work, and then you put up your stuff, and you get 50 views and 40 views. You're lucky to get 100 views. You're like, what the hell? God damn it, that's the case. I might have just throw up some bullshit from my phone. No offense to people who do that. I take the time to try to edit my stuff and have a nice little thumbnail. The algorithm don't care. Boom, 50 views. And, you know, they say you got to feed the algorithm. You got to be consistent. You got to put out stuff. And I notice how some people do it. Some people say, fuck all that, uploading like separate videos of VOD, video on demands. They just live stream. Like Barry the Boss. They did live stream. And their whole channel is live stream.
I do that shit myself. I ain't lying to you,
right? Hey, I see why, man. I see why.
But shit.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm stubborn. I'm gonna plow ahead. I'm gonna plow ahead with my little video. My biggest thing, I don't have a Capricorn way. I'm seeing some of these damn comments, man.
Big Ball famous off raw meat.
That's kind of true, though. That's kind of true. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep plugging away with my little. But my thing is, I don't have a lot of time. So to answer your question, man, this YouTube journey is something else, man. It's not for the faint of heart. I'm glad I have a strong constitution and a mental fortitude. Otherwise, I'll probably just quit. But I realized that in reality, it might take 3 to 5 years to pop off. It's a long game. We all want to hit it in 6 months, right? We all want to go viral. One video, bam, million views. Hey, I got 100K, But even shout out to Check It Effect. It took Check It Effect almost 2 years. He started this iteration back in 2019. And he just hit 100K this year.
It took him over 3 years.
Yeah, 3 years. Yeah, and so from my research, right, it takes about 3 to 5 years. If you're lucky, you cut that in half to 18 months, and that's a year and a half. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, 5 years to hit $1 million though. 5 years. So it's going to take some years. We want to do it in 6 months. We do because we're human, but it takes time. And a lot of time, during that time, you're going to learn a lot. You're going to grow. You're going to evolve. You're going to get better. You're going to make connections. You're going to network. The algorithm gets used to you, right? In perfect mode. So it takes as long as it takes. You got to just stick in there. And that's just what it is, man.
What about the revenue? The revenue. How do you find the revenue?
Oh, come on. Pennies on the dollar. You asking a small YouTuber, man. At least I am monetized. Pennies on the dollar.
Of course.
You know, so far, you know, I got monetized this year in January, right? I got my first check in March because I got monetized like the very end of like January 20 something. Right. And so they took that little bit of January and all of February and gave it to me in March. So in March, my first check was $800. Right. And that $800 was $200 from January, $600 from February. Then April, the next check was like half of that, like $300. And then May, I haven't got May yet, but it kind of showed me I'm on track to. I think I'm supposed to get like $500. So it's pennies on the dollar. You know, I'm trying to make that lead attorney money, man. But it's gonna take as long as it takes. Yes, sir. I'm gonna unmute Japreen, and I'm gonna not talk. Japreen, how long have you lived in Thailand when you was in Thailand, Japreen?
The first time, 9.5 months. Second time, 6.5. Next time I go, I'm trying to do a whole year.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I done seen some of his videos, some of Japanese videos. I think he had like a party situation with like a couple of Thai girls. I think y'all had like a condo or something. It was playing some music. One chick, she had like a tattoo on her back. Like they was showing her. I mean, it was real fly. I think Ace, I want to say Ace Live was with you one time, right? Correct? Yeah. Yeah, I seen that video. That was a dope video. That kind of like kept, you know, I think Ace Live would kind of put me on the Yoooo, and you know what I'm saying? So it's like a connect the dots. But yeah, it was dope. That video was dope. Yeah, it's crazy how people are connected in the ways that they connected. Yeah. And they come 365. Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Japreen, because I'm about to go there next month. I'm sorry. How is it? Because I'm renting out a condo, nice, beautiful condo on the waterfront. How is it to get somebody to your house to chill for a couple of days? Is that something that's easy to do, or is that something outside the norm?
Yeah, for the most part. So we talk about mangoes, right? All right. So, I mean, you can use the Tinder and the Thai friendly. I've never used those, but no, stuff like that, you can be more direct. But you know, I'm a Facebook, Instagram type of guy, and if you ask, if you respond, you're in there for the most part. If you ask, they'll say yeah. Then you could pick up regular mangoes off the street or in businesses. You know, I do my hunting at the mall. Or in fact, how long you plan on being there? It's muted. You said it again?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be out there for 30 days. I'm gonna be there for 2 weeks. Then I'm going down to the Philippines and I'm coming back. But I'm gonna be there for 30 days.
Wow.
Okay. So like a little move I used to play is I would act like I'm looking for condos, and they always have a cute girl show you the condo. You know, they're not gonna put no ugly girl with you to show you the condo because then you may not pick it.
Okay.
So while she show you the condo, start asking her a couple of key questions. And next thing you know, and she coming back to your room. I seen that on what's that TV show with Not Chad Ochocinco, the other dude that played.
I remember that show. I remember that show with I forgot who it was, but I remember that show. He smashed the realtor.
Yeah. I
I
gotta try that. You know, I didn't think it'd work, but it definitely works.
Wait. Hold up. You would pretend to be looking for a condo only just to meet the chick? That seems like a roundabout way just to meet.
Well, actually, for me, I'm actually really do be looking for a condo.
Okay.
If I'm gonna be there for a long period of time, 30 days or 9 months. So what I would do is I'll just get a Airbnb or hotel for like the first week.
Yeah.
I'll party for 3 days, get that out of my system. And then 3 or 4 days, I'm looking for my permanent place to stay. Okay. And I just go to the different condos. And
what's the price range for a good condo? Because I'm paying $90 a day for my condo. But again, I'm at the beach. I have a pool. My shit's plush. But what's a good price range for condo?
You can get you something in between 25 to 45 square meters between a block.
I'm paying $90. I mean,
about $30 a day. About $30 a day.
Okay, cool.
Usually, when you put in, the original way I'm gonna find my condo is I'm gonna put the amount of days I'm gonna be there on Airbnb. And then normally if you put like a month, normally they're willing to give you some type of discounted rate. And then what you can do is you can't put phone numbers in there, but you can put messages in there and negotiate. So I never do whatever rate they say. I'm not doing that. Everything's up for negotiation in Thailand. So if they saying $600 for the month, I'm gonna hit them at 3. We meet at 450.
Let me ask you a question. How the women out there? How do you treat brothers? Because like I said, I'm going out there for a month. I'm going out there for my birthday. I really went to the house. I went to that house with a pool by the ocean. I did the whole 9. I'm spending around $1,500 for 2 weeks for my condo. The women, when they see my condo, because I'm not trying to bring anybody that's pretentious. I just want somebody down to earth, chill, and lose, have the nice little drink on, and come to my house and get busted down. But how the women out there, would they reciprocate the same emotion you give them if you're in a natural vibe?
Yeah, the thing is, I would have to compare it to Dominican Republic. Whatever you think about women in the Dominican Republic, it's direct opposite.
Oh, okay.
Don't go in there with the same mindset.
I was about to cut you off for you to say anything different. I said, okay, bye-bye for job free. Okay.
Now,
opposite. Yes.
How you interact with Dominican women, get that totally out your mind once you go over to Asia. They're totally different. So you can either go in there with the whole straight truth and say, hey, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I want. And then they can say yes or no. Or you could just kind of just play it on the smooth, like I say, unless you talk about money, it don't really be about money. And they're the type of, you got to realize that most of these chicks, not all, they're living in a 1-bedroom place. Mattress is probably on the floor. Am I still on?
Yep.
Yeah, he just blew you up.
I made you big, man.
Oh, okay. So they're living in a 1-bedroom apartment, probably mattress on the floor, probably sharing it with 2 or 3 girls.
Tell them.
They may not even have a good shower. It may be that big garbage can in the shower with a pail to dip the water in. So if you got something decent and you got AC, you got a nice shower, a comfortable bed, and she only got to share with you, that's an upgrade for them. They may not want to leave, So you got to sometimes you got to tell them to leave. Sometimes, like they say, you don't pay a man go to bang you pay her to leave.
Man. So Barry the Boss, can you speak on that while I mute him?
Yeah, he's right. He's right. He's right in everything he says. I mean, what I would say on Bjorn's side is that it depends on where you get her from. So if you get her from like a club, he more wants to go to a club. rather than pick her off the street. Because if you pick her off the street, then it's going to be all business. If you take her from the club,
thank you.
And you know, he's right. He's you just pretend like it's a GFE, girlfriend experience.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I can say.
Yeah. Exactly. Big time.
So what club we need to go to? Barry Club Fillers Inc.
Yeah, Club Fillers. Any club that you didn't filled up back in the day.
Big Boss knows all the club. Basically, it's only 3. Are you going to Pattaya? Are you not going to Pattaya?
Yeah. No, he's going. That's why he's on the panel, because he's going with me.
Who's going with you? Richie, is that first time he's gone?
Yeah, Road and
first time
Grandeur, and Big Bazz Life. Those 3, we're all going on the same day.
For the first time they've gone. Is it the first time
for them? For those 3, it's their first. It is my second time, but in my mind, I've been there 1,000 times.
Well, Big Boss, you know already. I don't need to explain. Hip Hop Club, Flex Club. You know that's going to be number 1 for them.
Okay, I heard. Okay, yeah. Hold on. So I got all this audio stuff, Japreem. I have you muted when you're not talking, but I'm gonna unmute you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go outside.
So Barry, what about picking up girls at the beach? There be girls at the beach too, or no?
There's girls at the beach, yeah. But I don't know if you really want
coconut girls.
Definitely girls at the beach.
Beach Road, coconut.
Beach Road. I mean, that would be more of like for Big Boss.
Yeah,
Big Boss is hardcore. Yours would be somewhere like an 808 club. Roller Tape will be 808. You know, 808 style candy shop. That's what you need, is more girlfriend experience.
Ibar. Yeah. Okay, I was about to say, when Japreem's audio is just doing way too much. You said Flex. I heard Flex is not open no more.
It's not there no more. So, but he's gonna relocate, because I do know him, and I'm gonna contact him actually this week to find out if he is relocating. He's not there no more. He's gonna move to somewhere else.
Oh wow! But I know it's not going to be within a month. So, will you think by the end of this year he'll be up and going somewhere else? Hopefully.
I'm not 100% sure. I think that's best for you. 808 is open.
Yeah, I know.
iBar's open. Candy shop's open. I think Flex, you're gonna have to. I have to get the info before I talk.
So the girls are 808 and Flex and all these places.
The Flex is not open.
Are they all pay for play, or are they regular girls too, or what?
90%. 90. No, you could talk about it. Talk about it, Big Boss.
No, you the club filler. Well, hold on. Let me bring Japreem. He even froze. I have him muted. No, or didn't. Boom. There you go, Japreem.
Is this good now?
When you start talking, I don't know till I know. So,
do you still hear the echo?
Go ahead. You good.
Okay. What I wanted to say was, before we started talking about club, when you said about picking up a girl off the street, I'm not talking about like streetwalkers. You know what I'm saying? Like, go out. It's not like I say, it's not the same as DR of picking up something off the street. You're not picking up a direct pro. Unless you get the coconut tree girls. But you could be walking through the mall. You could be just walking on random streets. You know, these are regular chicks, and they just kind of go into I don't know, like a mode where like they like you, you know. I mean, they gonna like you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you pull a chick, get the number, and tell her you're gonna be there for a while. If you tell her something like, hey, well, I'm gonna be here for a while. I need somebody to show me around. In her head, okay, so he want me to be with him for a week. Say, or be direct. I want to be here. I'm gonna be here for a week, 2 weeks. I need somebody, kick it with me, show me around, take me to some food places, make sure I have fun. She's gonna be with it. She's gonna be with it.
You're gonna be stuck with her that whole damn week.
And as far as Flex,
I ain't trying to boo up. That right there, disclaimer, that's for boo lovers. For you boo lovers, do what Japreem said. For y'all who want to bust it up, just go out there with this, right? With the king face or whoever that is, whoever he is, the king, the prince, the bot. He got the body bot. He got the bot people.
Flex has a place in
let's bust it up
on the side of Tree Town now.
Huh?
Flex has a place on the side of Tree Town now.
No. Wait. Hold on. Flex has another spot already. I know he had the little pool party shit he be doing. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I don't even know if it's a pool over there. But if you're on the side of Tree Town, like coming from the Walking Street side, or coming from the Soy Linky side, of Tree Town,
it's like
if you go down there, I think his name Helix or Felix.
That's right, Helix. Yes.
Yeah, he has a little spot over there. I went in January, so he had that spot before January.
What? Shut up!
I can't remember it ever been like super popping like that, but
yeah. Was it? Now, was it popping like Flex?
I didn't go over there, you know. No.
You went in January?
But the thing is, it's open. It's kind of open. You can see inside there.
Who ain't hit me back yet? Damn.
You can see inside it from the street for the most part, and it wasn't, you know.
It wasn't all that, but that's January though. We
yeah. So it might be different now, and it was just so much stuff open, so much new stuff open. You know, I don't honestly think Flex would be the spot right now anyway.
I don't know, man. Flex was the spot. So like, well, this is kind of like outdated information now, right? It's like 3 years ago, 2019, pre-pandemic. But the way we would do it because Walking Street come alive at night, and yeah, we're gonna YouTube Walking Street come alive at night, and so the way we normally do, we hit up 808, around 10, 11 o'clock, and then when 808 about to close, we go to Flex because Flex is the after hour spot. Flex opens up around 3 in the morning, 2 or 3 in the morning. It don't get packed about 4 a.m. And Flex goes all the way down there to 8 in the morning, man. And it was in Flex where everybody hooks up and link up. Mostly pay for play, but I would have to say a good out of every 100%, at least 30, 25, 30-ish% just regular chicks that you can hook up with. But it's to pay. It's to pay for. We're talking Pattaya now, so again, I have to say this: guys love to go. I mean, I get it. You want a tailor-made situation wherever you go. So I understand that in a perfect world scenario, but guys love to go in a red light district. Toba, I want a regular girl. I want a civilian. But I'm going to go to Pedro Placente to get a regular girl. I'm going to go to Maps to get a regular girl. I want to go to 808 on Walking Street to get a regular girl. So that just be my thing with some of you traveler guys. You guys kill me. Boss, bust it up. What do you say in that song you made for Big Bass? You say, Trevor Bow, we don't get on flights for love. We go to bust it up.
Yeah. Yeah, Big Boss.
Big Boss, you must introduce me to Big Bass. I know he does music.
Okay. Well, Big Boss is introducing you to Big Bass. And Barry the Boss considers himself like a hip hop head. Won't really call him a rapper. He tries to have a little lyrics. You guys should probably hook up. I'll give you guys each other's information after the stream.
Okay, that sounds good because I want to perform at 808. I want to do some stuff out there, man. I want to make it happen, man. Yes, sir.
Now,
that'd be legendary, man.
Do you do music for
professional?
Video?
Professional. Real professional. Competition, competing. Yes.
All right, good, man.
YouTube is just kind of like an outlet. Since I started traveling, I started watching the Travel Brothers, the Travel Bros. I've been watching everybody on this panel. I've pretty much been watching.
Right.
So while I was traveling, I'm getting little bits and pieces of information.
Right.
While I'm also doing music, I'm doing videos, I'm touring, I'm producing for other, rappers. I'm writing, ghostwriting. I'm doing everything. So. Yeah. So
do you do intros? You do intros for other people?
Yeah.
You wanna play the last intro you sent me? You can play here. To let him hear it.
Yeah, I have to pull it up on the big system, but it won't take no problem. I mean, I did stuff for
no problem.
Yeah, for Richie.
Have you got a channel? You got a channel? I'll check your channel out. Don't worry.
Yeah. I got a channel. I just started. See, my only position as far as the channel is just me knowing. I don't know what, I ain't gonna say I don't know what direction I want to go in, but a lot of people know me for music. But outside of music, I'm trying to create interesting content.
Right.
But it's a fine line between creating content and then you being known for music. People kind of like want to hear like what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's a good point you make. Big Boss, what's the direction you're gonna go in your channel? You made a good point.
Yeah. 1 second. I'm gonna get to that. I thought I was going in that direction, so if you'd even ask me that, but hold on. But I'm gonna tackle it. I got my man sitting in timeout with his mic off and he's patient, but I see this guy in a comment. He did this comment a couple of times. I just want to address it because it's out there. It is out there, right? So I want to put that in context. So Big Mike says, "Big up, boss." Okay, right on. Then he says, "Watch out for the lady boys out there." Then he says, Big Mike, "Thailand has the highest transsexuals per capita in the world." So for that, I just want Ja Preen to chime in. Let me unmute you. What say you? It's out there, yes, but do the average person have to worry about that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Being an issue.
I don't think so. People who ain't never been there are, I guess they heard stories where they think ladyboys are jumping out of sewers like Ninja Turtles and stuff. Like, everywhere out to get you, and that's really not the case. You really only see them on certain streets. They got their own certain areas they be. When you hear about the robberies and stuff, or way they act, there's normally when people doing stuff they shouldn't being somewhere they shouldn't be at a time they shouldn't be. They walking at 3-4 o'clock in the morning down a dimly lit street that you wouldn't walk around in your own neighborhood. Yeah. And then a ladyboy pop out. At that point, I wouldn't even look at a ladyboy. That's a man that's trying to rob me. Anybody. I'd be scared of a little white girl if she popped out of a dimly lit street.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I always say it's only 3 reasons why a ladyboy would even approach you. So if you walk down somewhere and it's a group of y'all guys or whatever, and a ladyboy says something or approaches you, one, you gave off some type of vibe that made that ladyboy think it was okay. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it was the way you walk, maybe you looked at her a certain way, and that could be it. 2, they'll be making a little joke.
That's number 1. Okay.
Yeah. So they're making a little joke to their friends, you know what I'm saying? They'll come up and say something like, "Ooh, sexy man," and then they start laughing, right? So it's a joke to them. It goes over our heads as Americans. Just the same way as we make a joke, it normally goes over foreign people's heads. They don't get the joke. And it was just a joke. They weren't really serious about it. That's 2. 3, normally if it was just 1 or 2, they're not going to approach a group. It'd be if it was 1 or 2 and y'all are smaller than them, possibly drunk, and 2 to 4 of them approach you, they're trying to rob you. So they're using your prejudice against you. So one of them try to put their arm around you and you, get your balls off. Oh, you nasty, this nasty. You don't realize the one behind you to snatch your wallet, one beside you to snatch your phone. They took your necklace off. And then they be like, "Oh, fuck you," then and walk away. Your stuff gone.
Right.
And they all look the same. So when you go to the police to try to put a ladyboy in the lineup, it ain't coming out right. They all look alike.
Right.
But for people who hear these stories talking about somebody went home with this beautiful woman and maybe they were getting topped off, and next thing you know they went to bend over.
They got a surprise.
That's a lie. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. One, I think they always say they heard somebody else do it.
Right.
it happened to them. But even if it could, cause listen, and Big Boss, whoever that's been to Thailand, or even if you've been to Dominican Republic, tell me if I'm lying. So over there they got what they call the motorbike taxi, and DR we call it the motor concho. When you leaving the club drunk, you gonna put the girl in between you and the taxi driver, the motorcycle rider. They normally got on skirts or a short dress. You gonna feel down there because you gonna see it. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all get on the back of the bus. Listen, you trying to fill on it before you.
Hey,
you trying to fill on it before you even.
I hope that's a banana in your pocket.
You know, and then the lady boys, if you ever see them, you know them. They look like a man in a dress.
That's true.
I can honestly say I've been going to Thailand since 2013.
Wow.
Maybe 3 times I've seen a lady boy that looked like an actual woman. And that's only because I'm at a bar or restaurant and somebody said, one of the waitresses say, one of us is a lady boy. Can you pick it out?
This is a game to them, huh? Wow.
Yeah, but they always say they raise their hand or whatever. When you see guys with the lady boys, it's pretty obvious that's a man in a dress. They look nothing like the women.
No.
They act just like American trannies. They extra flamboyant, extra provocative. The way they talk, they don't talk like women. They have a way how they pronunciate their words and make everything longer and you can hear the change in their voice. They got a foot the size of Shaq's. They tall, you see the veins popping out their arms, fake breasts or no breasts. Nah, you know it, and then and you'll see the guys, I've been in a group of guys. And they trying to rush the guy trying. Oh, y'all finna leave? Okay, I gotta go back inside to get something real quick. Last time I was there, we did that. We in a bar, and the one guy was rushing because we was all leaving. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna say I forgot to pay for my drink. So we went outside. We started talking. Next thing you know, we see a taxi pull up, like an Uber or Grab or something. The lady boy run out there, jump into it, and the white boy go jump in there.
Wow.
He thought we were gone. He didn't realize we were still there outside stalking next to the motorbikes. I know one guy.
How you doing?
Yeah. The surprise look on his face when he realized we was out there. Still out there.
Oh man, see what I was doing was I was wow.
Now the next day when we all met up at the bar, he just kind of just like, hey, it is what it is. Like,
and that's real talk.
I had 2 guys that I've known that went on a couple of trips to Thailand with me, and every single maybe 8, 9 out of 10 times they try to holler at somebody, it turned out to be a lady boy, and they were just complaining about it being too much lady boys. But everybody else in the group is bad than like 1 out of 99.
Right. Exactly.
Like that's what you're attracted to. Every time we in a group and a lady boy approaches the group or a guy in the group, it always approach those 2 guys, never nobody else.
That's interesting.
I'm like, y'all giving off a vibe, something. Why ain't the lady boy approaching the whole group?
Wow.
Or everybody else.
In multiple times.
Multiple times.
Boys always approach the same 2 guys.
Those same 2 guys. And the one guy, I ain't gonna say his name, but I told him, I was like, listen, man, you got a little switch. One, you like 5'3", 5'4".
Oh, little guy.
He's with that Migos shit, how they wear the clothes all tight and shit. I'm 40 years old. I don't do that. Your clothes are too fitted. Then you got this man purse. I ain't even gonna say no man purse. Fuck it, that's a purse.
No wonder it kind of makes sense now, right?
You had this soft, and I'm like, you got this soft little swish when you walk, man. I was like, if I didn't know you, I would have thought you were gay. So that lady boy is seeing that vibe, you know what I'm saying? And they're not like American trend. They're not gonna lie to you. They straight up with it. Because if you interacting or in around them, they're prostitutes.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
that's what they are. Especially the ones that look like a man in a dress. They're prostitutes. They don't have time to be messing with their money.
Right.
They know if they know that that's not what you're looking for, they don't want to waste the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it's not like they got big clientele, so they don't want to miss a sale messing with you, and you don't want that. So they straight up front with it. They don't say they're a woman. I mean, we've all seen the video of the one guy in Phuket when he said, "You're so beautiful," and she said, "Thank you, but I'm not a woman. I'm not a real woman." She said, yeah. She said, "I'm a lady boy." And after the guy kept pressing, no, you're not. Yeah, I am. Why don't you believe me?
Right. You're not a lady boy. I'm going to make you a woman tonight. Oh,
yeah.
man.
And that was probably one of the better looking or more woman looking like ones. They don't normally look like that.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Imagine a skinny guy in a dress. That's what they look like.
Skinny guy in a dress.
Yeah. I've never seen a guy with one that wasn't aware he was with one.
I was told that it's to the point that, first of all, everything you said obviously is true. You've been going since 2013. You lived there for months on end. Y'all brought you up because you are a Thailand expert, Pattaya in particular. From you and many others, you know I get a lot of information. For the most part, the lady boys always, like, if 99.9% tell you up front they are a lady boy. There's none of this trying to trick you or deceive you. Like sometimes, unfortunately, you would get here in the States for whatever reason. Over there, it's accepted in a culture like all the way, and they're actually proud of it. They would tell you straight up they're a lady boy. Even before or after they tell you they're a lady boy, sometimes when they do hang around groups of girls, because some girls love to have a lady boy with them, the other girls around you would tell you that they're a lady boy. And for whatever reason, if the first two, if she don't tell you she's a lady boy, other girls around you don't tell you she's a lady boy, if you so try to get her back to your hotel, from what I understand, especially if it's a hotel, not an Airbnb, right? Benefit of having a hotel, the people at the hotel, because they got to turn in their ID, and correct me if I'm wrong, in Thailand, they don't allow that sex change on the ID. Right? Thank you. The hotel people were in their face, because I guess they don't want no, especially if you're American, think about it. Long game, money, problems, police call, fighting, violence, damaging property. They don't want no drama on their property. They would tell you, "Sir, are you aware?" Or they show you the ID. So basically, from the information I got, the hotel will that's your last line of defense. The hotel front desk clerk lobby, whatever, will let you know before you go upstairs in the elevator, you're basically with a man. So there's almost no way for you to get tricked unless you want to get tricked. Hello. Now, am I right or am I right?
You're right.
Yeah. With the lady boys, Thailand has certain customs that kind of governs women. You will see women, say, with a bikini or some sexy dress with cutouts on the side that clearly is supposed to be worn with just that, not underwear. And normally, for the most part, you will still see a Thai woman with that dress on and still have a panties and bra underneath it, where you can either see the panty and bra line, or you can see the straps from it, and you know it's a dress made to not have that. I mean, we're men. You know, hey, that shouldn't have that underneath it. But a lady boy wouldn't. They'd be straight, I guess. What's it called? Free balling it.
Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. They won't have a bra. They're more sexually explicit than Thai women are. You know,
and they're upfront.
They're louder.
We used to Americans, whatever, and it's been publicized cases for whatever reason. Like some of the trans people will try to trick and deceive you. You know what I'm saying? We seen on Jerry Springer show back in the day all the time. Well, I have something to tell you. We've been dating for 3 months, and I came on the Jerry Springer show because I have something to tell you. What? I'm a man. But we did this. Yeah. Some reason crazy. I got you muted because when we talk at the same time, in Thailand, for whatever reason, that's not their culture. They're not trying to trick you. They tell you up front. They bold with it. I'm a lady boy. And like the guy in Phuket, he didn't want to believe it. Shout out to Mr. Dawkins. He said he wanted to believe it for his own enjoyment. What were you saying, Japreen?
I just like those situations that happen on, those American TV shows, Jerry Springer and stuff like that. I just don't see how that happens. Like,
you wanted it to happen.
It wasn't you was oblivious. You just didn't. The truth was there, and you just didn't want to believe it.
Come on now.
Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen a black man with a lady boy? I've never seen it in 7 years. I've never seen a black man.
Yeah. Listen, the thing is, it's 2022. They're everywhere. Gay people are everywhere. You ain't changing that at this point.
Shout out to the gay people. Don't date and kill me.
You're not gonna change people's ways of thinking. You're not gonna change people's views and how they act. It's gonna be guys in your group that are probably gay. You probably didn't even know it.
Okay. Pause. Hold on. Roll the tape. What do you say? Roll the tape.
Yeah, I gotta roll out, fellas, man. I'm nursing a bad back right now. I don't know what happened to my back, man. So, man,
back in order,
there, man. It's starting to hurt. So,
man.
Bro, have a good time in Thailand, man. Have a great time, man.
Man, come on out there, Barry, man.
I'll try to. I'll see how it goes.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Have a great time.
Man, you got to come on out there, though, bro.
The first time you've been, I want to see your experience.
That's his first time. He's
going
with the bossy boss.
I'm going to come on your channel and talk about my experience.
Boom. There you go.
We're going to have footage. We're going to have footage.
Good night, everybody, man. My message to everybody, man, make sure y'all maximize your life, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know when it's your time. You know what I'm saying? Keep traveling. Travel how you want to travel. Be respectful, though, But that's about it, man. Appreciate you having me on, Big Boss, man. Appreciate all the tips y'all gave me. I'm going to be with Big Boss, so, he going to make sure I'm good.
Yes, you already know.
We're in good company, so you're going to
we gonna bust it up. Like
we gonna
never
bust it up the first 3-4
days. I'm gonna protect. Richie Rich, boss gonna protect you from yourself. Ain't no boo loving around boss.
Hey, I'm gonna bust it up the first 3-4 days, then I'm gonna try to find me something, show me around the island, man.
The first 3-4 days we gonna bust it up. Then I'll let you
gonna bust it up. Shit, after girl number 6 or 7, shit. Hey, 15, I ain't gonna be doing nothing but shooting blanks anyhow.
That's only 2 days.
Right.
6 or 7, no, girl number 15, buddy.
I'll be shooting blanks after that anyhow. So shit, I'm gonna boo love for a few days. Go take a boat ride and go different places, man.
That's what's up. That's a long flight, and you want to enjoy all the country. You seem like Chocolate Man in Thailand.
I might try to. I'm thinking about extending my trip and hit the Philippines for like 4 or 5 days too.
Good idea. Make sure you go Angel City. Don't go. Go Angel
you want
City.
Angel City.
Yeah, Angel City.
Yeah. So a good night to everybody, man.
Good night. Roll the motherfucking tape, Richie Rich. Thanks.
Hey, a lot of them guys, man. They don't seen that movie. What's the movie where the white guy wake up with a dude and shit?
Oh, is that Hangover?
Yeah, Hangover. So, they always say, Thailand, they always think about them lady boys. Waking up with a dude.
I mean.
Man, don't drink too heavy over there, man.
That's the stuff that's prevalent on TV and stereotypes in their mind. They all skinny girl, all the girls are skinny and bony, is nothing but lady boys. I mean, if people want to have that mind frame, it is what it is, man. You're gonna see for yourself when you get there how powerful Pattaya is. And why channels like Zoom to Thailand blow up. Chocolate Man in Thailand. You're gonna see all that, they all lady boys, they all skinny, all that shit gonna go out the window when you go there in real life and stop listening to all this negativity and the stereotypes You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, Big Boss said if he put his stamp on it, gotta be real now.
They gotta know. I'm not a regular nigga. I'm original robot manga who busted up. Y'all niggas boo love. And if I say it's legit, it's fucking legit. And if you can't listen to me, if you can't listen to Boss, stay your ass in DR Sasua. That's what it is. Thank you, Richie Rich. Have a good night, sir.
Peace.
Peace. Roll the motherfucking tape.
Roll the tape.
Japreen, you were saying, man, you was gassing. I wanted to let Richie Rich get his last words off because I knew he was trying to check out. What were you saying, if you remember?
I can't remember.
Right. Talking some shit.
Big Boss, so you reckon you could do 4 a day? We're going hardcore.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, that's my upper. That, to be honest, that's my upper limit. Let me I echo when Japreem is on. That's weird. Let me mute him. Whatever the reason that is. Yeah, that's my upper limit. Like normally, I'll be honest. For me now, I just try to do 3. I try to do 3 a day.
3 a day.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 is just like I push past my my human metabolic limit at 5. Right. I could probably do 4, and I don't know how enjoyable that be, but 3, 2 definitely. 1 is like 0. 1 is an off day. 1 is an off day. 2 is whatever, but yeah, 3 is optimal for Bossy Boss in most places. Now, I'll be honest. Does Boss hit 3 every day, all day, every day for the majority of my trip on every country? No, because again, some countries are different. See, and that's another thing too. I don't be liking that shit. From the prices mainly, and the attitudes and the setup. Sometimes even me, it's not, well, it's possible, but sometimes I don't hit my maximum of 3 a day in some countries on some trips. Mainly Sasua, right? Sasua, I'm good if I do 2 a day. Brazil, pretty much 2 or 3. Thailand, it's elite. It's going to be 3, 2, whatever. So yeah, so that's a trip. That little aspect, depending on the country, sometimes can determine how many, because of the pricing, because of the cooperation, you know, that you get from the chick and whatever, because of the whole setup and the whole get down. So Thailand, it's easy to run numbers up in Thailand.
Yeah, so tell me, compare Thailand to Villa Mimosa. Villa Mimosa.
Oh, wow. Look at you. You with the questions, man. And you said Villa Mimosa. Yeah, not all of Brazil, not Rio or Sao Paulo. Villa.
And I've been Villa Mimosa, by the way.
Man. Shit, that's a good question. It's a lot of similarities, believe it or not. So, oh man, you finally probably stumped the Bossy Ball. So okay. Villa Mimosa is, you know, grimy, kind of low down and grimy, but I love that shit, right? All the little bars packed in that little like red light district, whatever. That's kind of run down and grimy, but it has its own little feel. The girls walking around half naked, they charge a little bit of nothing, basically peanuts, pennies on a dollar. You know what I'm saying? You normally have to pretty much smash on site, and then you know the available rooms in the different bars, you know, leave a lot to be desired, this and that. So a lot of guys try to bar find a Villa Mimosa chick back to your spot. Whereas you talk about Thailand or Pattaya, is like a bigger Villa Mimosa, but more cleaner, right?
Right.
And where Villa Mimosa, because Villa Mimosa is only like squashed within like a 1 block radius, all those places in that one spot.
Yes.
Just expanded out be Pattaya, and those would be individual clubs, a little bit cleaner. Streets smell about the same. You know, it's similar vibe. It's very similar vibe. But the thing about Thailand, Pattaya, is you can also get free. Like all these guys that want this free stuff, you know, you want a free chick that's not going to charge you no money. That's very possible. You know what I'm saying? Normally you're going to get that in a nightclub because girls are girls. They're human beings too. Some girls work jobs, and when they get off work, they want to go party. They want to go party with their girlfriends. They don't mind hooking up, especially hooking up with a rare black guy who's in country. They got their own little bit of money. They don't make a lot, but they got enough. This is the money they've been making, right? It's the money they've been making. They got their own little bit of money. They just want to have some fun and want to turn up. So you can get some free chicks in the nightclub. Now, if you go to go-go bars and massage parlors, those places are pay-for-play places.
That's right.
And then if you work the little dating sites, mostly that's going to be pay-for-play, but you might get rare one or two that might be free that just want to date. More so, you'll probably have to do the Facebook and the Instagram like Japreem do. You know, the regular chicks is on their Facebook or off their Instagram. You might can get some free stuff there. If you do the actual dating sites, a lot of that pay for play, but again, it's cheap, right? It's the 1,000 baht. And the good thing about Thailand, even when you pay for short time, 1,000 baht is $30. When you pay for the short time, because the way it is, a lot of things that Japreem said earlier is they live in conditions a lot of times. It'd be a mattress on the ground, a bucket shower, 2-3 girls in a room, sweaty room with no AC. They come to your hotel or Airbnb, and most likely, you know, we cool brothers, right? We feed them, and we might have drink or whatever, like our vibe. You know, we have our Bluetooth speaker bumping our little songs, our music. They like our vibe. A lot of times, that 1,000 baht short time, same money could turn into a long time and overnight.
I agree.
That short time could turn into long time and overnight off the short time. Many times you can get them free from the nightclub. You get them from the nightclub free, and you have to pay them to leave. I hear something.
He just started playing on his own. You was talking, it just went whoop.
Yeah, I hear it. Okay, well, we can run it right. We can run it right now. You want to play it? So Barry the Boss. This is the newest song he made for me. Right here.
It's like the big Barry here.
It's not coming across as good. Well, you know what? Hold on. Hey, Bass, hold on one second. Bass, I muted you. You got the whole setup studio, but for whatever reason, it's coming across. We can't even like really hear it. I could play a louder on my Bluetooth speaker right on the what's the name. But hold on. I'm trying to direct all this. Japreem look like he want to talk. I gotta keep Japreem muted when we talk because some reason we echo to him. What are you saying, Japreem?
I gotta get up out of here, man. My phone about to die.
Oh, okay. Well, right. Any last words, right quick?
Nah, man. Just hey, you got one life. You want to spend it all at home? Get out there, get the passports.
Yeah.
For whatever you're traveling for, whether it's adventure, sightseeing, mongering. Get out there, have some fun, and see the world. It's a big world out there, man. Don't keep the tunnel vision on your eyes. You know, the blinders. You know, get out there and experience some stuff. You know, you might find that you actually like. At least try. Take a short trip, a short, quick, cheap trip first. Get your toes wet, and then take the plunge. You know, so that's all I want to say. Especially Black people. You know, we can't let all these other people out here have all this fun and see and get all this culture and experience all this stuff, and we just sitting at the home. You know, so it amazes me that some people have never left the city they grew up in or the state, and that's crazy. And it doesn't cause everybody comes up with an excuse,
right?
When everybody comes up with an excuse not to do nothing, I'm looking for the one excuse or one reason to do it, and usually it's fun. Backed by it was cheap. Let's go. So those are my last words.
Good talk.
Hey, that's his last words. You know, and you basically echoed what Richie Rich was saying. Just do it. Tomorrow is not promised. Again, RIP, shout out to Kevin Samuels, passed last week. Tomorrow is not promised. Book flights. You can work anytime. Tell your boss to shove it. Shout out Japreem. and his hairstyle.
All right, I'll let y'all boys.
Peace.
One.
All right.
Yeah, Big Boss. What I'm saying, you see Soy 6. Soy 6 is exactly like Villa Mimosa. It's exactly like Villa Mimosa. That's why you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it because you're more of a Soy 6 man, Beach Road man. You're hardcore, and if you like that, you're gonna like it. It's exactly like. Matter of fact, it's got more girls in Soy 6 than in Villa Mimosa, but it's more or less the same.
Wait, it's bigger. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you know my type. Boss has a type. Exactly. Okay, so Soy 6 is a little grimy, huh?
Yeah, it's very grimy.
Boss like the grimy, man. Okay. And I never made it to Soy 6. I spent all my time on Walking Street and Beach Road.
At least you got something to look forward to when you get there. I know you're gonna go to Soy 6 this time, ain't you?
Oh, definitely. I'm definitely.
So you got something to look forward to,
right?
And bring the guys, bring them in slowly, Big Boss. Bring them to the clubs. Bring them to the clubs. Make them introduce them to the 808. Introduce them to the candy shop, and introduce it to them slowly because it's their first time. You know,
their mind gonna be blown. Yeah, their mind gonna be blown like my mind. Nobody introducing me slowly. That's how I went boom.
Yeah, but not horses for courses, not everybody is the same. Like you,
not everybody is
hardcore
level, huh?
Yeah, everybody's hardcore. Some man they want to see it like it just take time and introduce the girl slowly, and then if they want to go to Soy 6, they can. But take them to Soy 6 later, take them to Beach Road later, but introduce them to the club, make them feel like they just at a normal club, and you're at a normal. Take them to the mall. And introduce them to the city in a normal way. I find that better because you got to remember everybody who's out of their zone is uncomfortable at the first time. They're gonna feel a little bit on edge. You're like, oh, I've never been to Thailand.
I wasn't, man. I feel right in, man. I got right.
You see, but you're a hardcore mongerer. Not everybody's a hardcore mongerer. It's not.
I bust it up.
So you haven't been to the Philippines. When you go Philippines, you're gonna love it even more than Thailand. You're gonna because it's so much more. Angel City is even more hardcore. It's grimy, grimy.
Hardcore.
Yeah, I mean, it's when I went to Villa Mimosa, people were saying don't go there because it's terrible, it's horrible, it's nasty, don't go. And I said, okay, well I've been in Thailand for 7 years, I want to see what this Villa Mimosa is like. So it wasn't really that bad when people thought, But I say just introduce it to them slowly.
Right, introduce it to them slowly.
Yeah, slowly.
Well, I'm not gonna promise that. This is Bossy Boss. And it is what it is.
Because they might not like it. They might not enjoy it. If you take them straight to the hardcore stuff,
they say this is too much. Thailand is too crazy for me.
It is crazy.
It is crazy.
It's crazy. Villa Mimosa's crazy, but I didn't find it that
everybody
crazy.
You're right. Everybody don't like Villa Mimosa, but they kind of like it because it is grimy though. Kind of like that's maybe. I'm sure everybody like the prices. They like the prices. They like the girls, but it is kind of grimy setup.
Because I went with a couple of guys, and they said they would never go with a girl here. I would never go with a girl here.
They'd never go with a girl there? Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's the same with Soy 6. Some people say, oh, no, I'm never going to go with a girl here. I'm never going to go with a girl on Beach Road,
Well, yeah, I know. I hear guys say that. They say stay clear of the coconut girls. But I like the coconut girls.
Because it's too hardcore. So introduce them to the clubs, introduce them to the mall, and wheel them in slowly, and they'll love the place. It's a pity Flex ain't gonna be here. But go 808, go Candy Shop, and it's different. It's different. You gotta remember that you're not in Brazil. When you're in Brazil, you can see a lot of black people around, and you see black brothers, so you're just used to it. But you're out of your zone. They're out of their zone. They're gonna be a whole different Asian people around, different food. Different sites, different seas, So you as a boss and you as a leader need to understand that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's not like what I'm saying. Like I said, it's different.
Thank you, boss. From one boss to another.
Other boss. I'm the other boss.
To ease him into it, right?
Ease him into it. Yeah, because you gotta remember that. You gotta remember like everybody's. I can see the way you are. You're hardcore. And it's unique to be like that. It's unique to be hardcore. And most people just want the girlfriend experience.
I know. They want to boo love. Boss go to bust it up. So speaking on that, I'm going to play the song because all Big Bass, Big Technology. I don't know if it's coming across on the Western name. Sometimes simple is better. So from the phone to the Bluetooth speaker, we're gonna let you hear it. But what it says is, well, I'll let you hear it first. Who's the man in Oakland? It's the boss. Who do the hiring and the firing? It's the boss. We catch flights for love, none, not to bust it up. Here we go. Cooking with
Who do the hiring and the firing? That's the boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss. Biggity Iggity Bossy-Leeny with the sauce. Travel bros catching flight, not for love. Bossy-Leeny up in here to bust it up. Bub. Talking dirty, you don't like it, hit the tub. TLC, keep it pop. I'm a thug. Real talk over here. We don't feel y'all. No. Real soft, pillow whisper. That's that real talk. Woo. I don't feel y'all, dog, like you real lost. Too much imitation talking, get you peeled off. Yeah, big Bossy-Leeny. He shrimp blue weenie. You never seen it. Disappear like Houdini. Don't call me for no favors, less is real talk. Straight up, Oakland, that's that big boss. Who do the hiring and the fun? That's the boss. Who the man in Oakland? That's the boss. Lame talk, oh man, not the boss. Biggity Iggity Bossy-Leeny with the sauce.
Great, man.
Just a little something.
I like that. Well done, man. Well done.
That's Big Bass. That's Big Bass.
Well done.
Shout out to Big Bass.
Shout out to Big Bass. Good. Great, man. So that's your intro. So let's talk about your channel. Let's talk about the channel.
Yeah, okay.
The direction of the channel, where you're going to go in. Let me just explain one thing to you. Go on. I'll let you carry on.
Well, I've been hearing
Go on, I'll let you carry on.
Go ahead. Yeah, I just been getting a lot of different input. You know, a lot of people just kind of expect because they hear the music and the way they introduce me on YouTube is like through the music. So, you know, it's kind of like I want to kind of give a different kind of perspective, you know what I'm saying, in terms of like, you know, behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? Not just the music, but behind the scenes. What goes on behind the scenes in terms of like, you know, the life, you know, what do you do? Like people say, well, what do you do? You just do music all day or do you work? You know, do you have a family? Do you, you got kids, you got, you know, so that's why I call it Big Bazz Life, because I want to kind of share like some history, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's industry, whether it's, not just industry, but like work, just common stuff, you know, relationship, you know, I got video, I got footage on top of footage, because I done been in like China, Beijing, I've been a lot of places, so I got a lot of footage. It's just a matter of how do I want to articulate it, you know what I'm saying, online. So that's where I'm, you know, coming from up under the Travel Bros and Zoom to Thailand and all of that, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I'm open to like, you know, the suggestions, because me and Richie Mack always talk, and he's kind of giving me some different perspective in terms of the channel, because it can be bigger than what it is. But I just don't want it to get, my thing is this, I don't want it to get too real, because when it gets too real, then people get kind of uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? So music kind of dilutes a lot of that. Music kind of like soothes the savage beast, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of like doing, the I would call them like YouTube soundtracks, you know, so kind of like, kind of like this, intro, you know, so I'm trying to stick to that, but I still want to bring some kind of perspective to the channel, you know what I'm saying? So
do what's organic to you, do what's the best thing for you.
Yeah. I want to incorporate the music, but I also want to like show the behind the scenes, you know, what goes on behind the scenes. So people don't get it, because, you know, this music thing, like, Oh, I did one. Oh, I did a new one. Oh, boss, I got a new one. Oh man, it's called the Rico. You know,
okay. Oh, Rico.
Yeah. Dealing with. I'm gonna give you just a little snippet because I want to. Oh, it's big. I think it's gonna be big, but it's a club thing, so I can hear it playing in 808. But I'm just saying, yeah. So I kind of like, you know, when stuff happened, like the situation that happened in Atlanta with the guys and all of that. Mm-hmm. So that's how I jump. I just jump on it. So especially in Thailand, you know, I'm gonna be coming up with all kind of ideas when I get out there.
Right.
Good for you, man. Good for you. That Big Boss, that's a sex bot. What's in that bot? What's in the chat?
Yeah,
leave if you want. It don't matter. What about you, Big Boss? So tell me about you. What you got? You know, tell me about you. You got to. Tell me what direction you want to go in. So I want.
That was kind of okay, I guess. Kind of questioned that to me. You know, my channel. I get it. Okay, it's still fairly a new channel. I'm not quite a year. Started my channel in September. I had somewhat fast growth, depending on who you ask. Some people tell me my channel grew relatively quick. The way I hit 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours, got monetized within about 5 months. Shout out to the lead attorney. The lead attorney said it took him a whole year to get 1,000 subscribers.
No doubt.
One year to get 1,000, but then look, in that second year, he ran it up to 100,000 subscribers, right? Year two. So you know, I got my monetization within 5 months, and it's pretty much going to be more of the same. I can pretty much say though, as I continue this journey in the months and years to come, because I'm not going to give up. Will Big Boss evolve? Will the content change a little bit? Maybe, but you say plans for the channel. I'm gonna keep doing what I do, man. My channel is a red pill, manosphere, men-centric channel that also deals with travel. Yes, I'm in a travel niche. I'm in a travel circle, travel bubble. I'm surrounded by all the travel bros. I'm a travel bro myself, but even more so than travel bro, and this is what I preach and teach, I'm red pill, men-centric manosphere, and I'm going to put out edited videos about men topics here in the Matrix. When I do live streams, my live streams are where I get into the travel. On my live streams, I interview travelers. My edited videos are going to be about topics here in the States. So that's just pretty much what it is. And of course, I'm open to learn. Fairly new channel, only 7 or 8 months 7 or 8 months old. So I'm going to evolve. You know, I'm going to grow. I'm going to adopt and all this whole kind of shit. But pretty much, you're going to get more of what you see. Now, the only thing is I'm going to be more consistent with my uploads. Like right now, like sometimes it gets so bad, you know, full transparency, and you guys already see. Sometimes it go week to week. The only thing, if you go on my channel, you see a Saturday Night Live, then you see a Saturday Night Live. Nothing in the week between a Saturday and a Saturday and a Saturday and a Saturday. And that cannot stand. So what you're going to see in the future, you're going to see at least 2 or 3, hopefully 4. You'll see edited videos throughout the week in between my Saturday Night Lives. And my edited videos, right now, a lot of my edited videos, I'm going to tell you, a lot of my edited videos, probably 75 to 3/4 of them are going to be clips and snippets from these long-ass lives. These lives are going to get extra life. I've been doing these lives for 7, 8 months. On my other channel, I have I put all my live streams on my other channel. I have 60 live streams, 60. Each of those live streams are hours long. The longest being like 10 hours. Average 6, 7 hours. Some 2 hours, some 3 hours. 60 live streams, hours. That's like 1,000,001 clips. And so, like my last video I just put out a couple of days ago, I liked it myself. It was funny. The one with Zoom to Thailand versus Flyboy Way over who's better at editing and better at golf, you know, friendly competition. That was on a live stream I did months and months ago. And I gave it new life when I took that clip out added a music track to it, actually 3 or 4 music tracks to it, added a lot of elements, made it pop, and that was a little 5 or 6 minute video off of that live stream. So you're gonna see more of that. I'm gonna build up my my Instagram and my Twitter. I'm gonna use the social media aspect more to incorporate. So you're gonna see more of the same. But
is it what you expected? Is YouTube what you expected, or did you expect more?
Good question. Man, you a good interviewer, man. You be having balls. Is it what I expected?
Or did you expect more from it?
I don't know. Did I expect more from YouTube? Like what?
Yeah, did you expect more revenue? Did you expect more followers?
Views? Well, not yet. Well, no, you know what? Funny. Yes or no? I expected more views, more subscribers, but I didn't expect more money so soon. Like I didn't, because money part, I know the money is way down the line, and you can't go into this thing thinking money first. First of all, if anything, you have to give value. You have to give value. You have to give first before you receive. And Big Bass knows that better than anybody. You give value. If people find value, then the money will come later. But you got to do the work first. So at least that part, that's my saving grace. Now, what I did expect to get more views and clicks and likes and subs. I didn't know it was going to be this hard of a climb and a struggle just to get some views on the video, just to get people to like the video, just to get to watch the video. When you go into your analytics, you know, people now, you got to take responsibility. Maybe your stuff is not that good, not that entertaining, right? When you go into analytics, people drop. You can actually see where people drop off the video. 5-minute video, people don't even watch it for 3 minutes. On a 5-minute video, they watch it for 2 minutes and drop off. You know what I'm saying? All this whole kind of stuff. So trying to keep everybody's attention, because nowadays with social media and phones, everything is vying for their attention, right? We're a swipe culture. This is why TikTok blew up.
That's
because
right.
People attention span is only about 30 seconds.
That's right.
So if you have a 10-minute video where you're just talking blah, 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 today, blah, 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 they say, okay, boop, next.
Boom.
So you have to keep it short and sweet, and you guys know I have a problem with repeating myself. So in my editing now, I then got brutal. I cut out when I cut out my pauses. I cut out when I repeat myself. I try to make it concise. I go into my analytics. People still only watch 2 minutes. So I guess boss are going to have to make 2-minute video, and I make 2-minute video. People going to watch 1 minute. You can't win for losing. So
Hold on.
It's a roller coaster. I'm down for it. It hasn't been my thing. I'm going to withhold a lot of my complaints until I hit 1 calendar year. It hasn't been a calendar year yet.
Right. How many channels you got? You got 2?
Right now, 2. I'm about to start a 3rd one. I'm working on a 3rd one. My 3rd one is going to be my health channel. It's gonna the name for it is Health Talk with Big Boss. One, because I'm an older dude. Most people don't believe it until I let this grow and they see the grays. But when you don't see the grays, most people don't believe that I'm 50. But I'm a nifty 50, born in 1971. And so last year I made 50 and 21. This year, 22, I'll be 51. So I'm getting up there. I'm in the 50 club. I'm more than half of 100. Again, shout out to KS, whether he was 53, 56, or 57, you know, I'm in the 50s. I'm a big guy. I got to take care of my health. So unbeknownst to you guys, I'm on a health journey. I'm doing things behind the scenes. And like Baz, I recorded some stuff, but I haven't put it up yet because when I start that channel, I want to have content already. So I'm building that channel now. I think I'm going to go live. In my mind, I think I'm going to go live. I'm going to launch that channel just on the 1st, on June 1st. I'm going to launch that channel June 1st. I should have a few videos up, and that's Health Talk with Big Boss. And again, that channel is going to take, I'm doing that to journalize my own health thing. So if that channel blow up, stuff is crazy, right? Murphy's Law. That'd be crazy if that's the channel that'll blow up, right?
And that might be.
That channel get 100,000 subscribers.
The raw meat is one of your big. That's the most memorable video coming from you. I ain't gonna say the most, for me, that's not the most. It's the little midget, you know, but it's all good.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
funny,
now the raw meat is
I'm gonna do raw meat again. Actually, I'm gonna do it again. So I'm thinking when I do it, I'm gonna do it on that channel. Yeah. So I got some comments going on. Bug Travel Health Channel is gonna blow. Big search market for it, right? Because more people are in the health than in travel. You know, I get white folks, I get some of everybody. I get older folks, and I guess now when I have to kind of keep it clean, you know, I keep it clean. I won't be
definitely.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we'll see what it do.
How do you feel about this? I'll let you go with the comments. How do you feel about, you know, if you live stream on a channel and you have a video channel, you have to keep it separate because a live streaming puts you in the gamers category and then you become a live streaming channel. But if you put it videos, that's why your videos don't get the views. Because do you feel that's true? You feel that could be happening to you because you live streamed with your channel and because it put you in the gamers and the streamers category? Well, you're not getting the views what you're supposed to get?
Who knows with the algorithm? I'm gonna get to that.
That's what it is, my man. If you keep it separate, you have to keep it separate. Your live stream separate to your video channel. Because when you do live streams and videos, and you know it's anybody who does live streams and try to mix the video with the live stream, their numbers go right to the floor. Why do they go to the floor? Because YouTube puts you in a different category when you live stream. So keep it separate. I have 3 channels. I have a food channel. You don't know that. I have a video channel where I just put videos. I don't live stream on it. And I have a live streaming channel, a streamer's channel. So it's 3 separate ones: a food channel, a video channel, and a streamer's channel. That's what you got to do to make sure that that's when you get the algorithms will be better for you. It's all about.
Are all 3 of those channels monetized yet?
Not yet. I've just started, but not all of them.
Okay.
But, you know,
I know obviously your streaming channel is monetized because
my streaming channel is the main channel, but that's why I only do streaming on that channel because it's a streamer's channel, and I keep it separate because you got to keep it separate. Because if you look at anybody's algorithms or anybody's channel, when they start streaming, watch their video numbers go to the floor. Just watch it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So when I was on Shoutout, I've been hearing, you know, I studied a lot of YouTube. Like before I started, man, I became a nerd with it. I got books on it, real physical books, mostly ebooks, watched a whole lot of videos. I even paid, my own money for people's YouTube programs, tutorial courses. Like I said, when I do something, I do it for real. And a lot of times you got to put your money where your mouth is. I haven't really paid for a consultation yet, but I will soon. And when I do, it's going to be with this guy right here.
Yeah, good to see Andre.
Shout out to Andre Love Crossing Borders. I did hit him up for a question or two for free, but excellent YouTuber. His other channel, The Money Talks,
loads of
experience. Up to 100K subscribers.
Yes, I've seen his plaque.
His plaque.
Very experienced.
That's on the other channel. On this channel, he's almost at 3K, but you know. He did it. He knows how to do it. He blew that channel. He blew that channel to 100K. So he knows what you're talking about. So that's the only thing I haven't really did. I haven't really paid for a consultation because a lot of times right now, I know what I need to do. I just haven't been doing it for XY reason. So I'm not gonna pay somebody to tell me what I need to do, and I haven't done it yet. But once I do finally implement everything I can and exhaust all my resources and do everything I'm supposed to do, and I'm still not getting the views, that's when the consultation. Hey, what's up? I need to go to the next level. But
are you looking at views on this channel? Are you looking at views?
It's things I know that I'm supposed to do that I'm not even doing yet.
Okay.
So I don't need nobody to tell me that because I know my own self things I'm supposed to be doing. So what are you asking?
Are you looking for views on this channel? Are you looking for the channel what you're live streaming on? You're looking for the same views on it? Are you looking for video?
I mean, look, okay. That's an obvious question, sir. I'm looking for views for every channel, sir.
You see, that's what I would say to you. If you kept it separate, you would see the views go up. And if you traveled, when you travel, you're going to Thailand, get a channel which has got you don't do live streaming on it, only videos, and you will see the channel get views. It's your live streaming was bringing down your views, bro. It's as simple as that. So when you're traveling now, and when you travel to Thailand, your views will go a lot. You get a lot of views. So you got an opportunity now to separate your live streams from your channel, from your YouTube channel. You know, I mean, that's all I can say. You know, there's so much to learn in this YouTube streets, and I don't know everything, but I'm just saying that there is a science to it. And if you've seen people's channel. I mean, you've seen people's channel blow, high. But when they start live streaming, you see the numbers go off. So be careful of that.
I think organically it's gonna come. I think organically it's gonna come.
You just gotta be careful of what you're doing.
You know, yeah. So I'm watching him. I'm watching him behind the scenes work it. You know,
remember he's not. You don't get views really off live stream. You know. You don't really get views off live stream. You don't get subs off live stream really.
Yeah.
So you don't get subs. You don't really get subs off live stream. You get subs on videos. So basically, what you're doing, Big Boss, you're in a really good category because you've got a lot of great guys around you will come on your panel, which is great. And you could do that once a week. But then if you want a video, if you want the views, you need to separate. I'm telling you that's my advice. And you're in a great space for a small channel. You're in a great space, but you just need to I know you want it all. You want the views, you want the big views, and you want a live streaming channel. Consider separating the three and then you to two, and then you might be able to crack it in. That's my advice.
So you gonna be out there in Thailand when we come out there?
You know, I can't be out there right now. I've got so much going on in the UK, and I've got some commitments to take care of. And I might be traveling at the end of the year. I might be going to the Philippines, so I'm not going to be able to make it this time around. I've got something because I just came from Brazil for 2 months. Sorry, I was in Brazil for 2 months. 2 months.
I'm about to say, yeah.
And that was 2 months. Sorry, it was 2 months. So what I mean, I'm on the back end of that, and I'm not. I'm trying to do so much. I'm live streaming every single day with my channel, every day, 7 days a week. Remember
5 things about this.
Yeah,
5 things about that.
Because that's
5 things about that. 5 things about this.
Yes, and it is, But that's
Mr.
what my
Barry.
audience want to see. That's what they want to hear. They want to hear my experience. And I've got an Asia chat. I'm in the Asia community chat. So I'm sticking to what's working at the moment. And sometimes you just got to find what's working for you. And that's works for me. The 5-point thing, double down, as you said. Double down on what works for you. So like, for example, you're in a great space with so much great people around you. But as if you want to do YouTube full time. Do you really believe, Big Boss, that you really want to do YouTube full time?
Okay.
Do you really believe that?
Okay. So you went on and on and on and on and on.
Right.
So yeah. So when I was on Richie Mac's channel, he had Mr. Organic on, and I was on the panel. And Mr. Organic gave some good advice. But like I was saying, sir, before you went on your rant, I became a nerd. I did a lot of YouTube research, books, ebooks, and it was saying that you should separate your live streams from your videos. When I was on Richie Mac's panel with Mr. Organic says he doesn't keep his live streams on his channel. He said he will live stream, but immediately after his live stream, he'll delete it. He said because if he leaves it up, YouTube will look at his channel like a gamer. So then my thing was, if I was to do that, if I was to delete my live streams, right now, that's the only way I'm really making money. Even though I'm monetized, I'm not making money off my commercials yet, because to make money off of commercials, you got to get 1,000 views just for that 1 CPM per 1,000. Most of my videos don't even hit 1,000. Some do. So my thing is, if I delete my live stream, do I lose my money? So my one free question I asked the coach as Zoom calls Andre, I hit him up. I said, yo, Andre, I got a question. I'm going to do a consultation in the future, but I got a question for free. If I delete my live stream, do I lose all my super chats? The short answer, Andre said no. Now, he kept me on the phone for about 2 hours. He gave me a lot of information. Shout out to Andre. So I know when I do my consultation with him, like Zoom to Thailand says, when you do a consultation with Andre, Love Crossing Borders, he gives you a lot more than you ask for. We talk about that value. But I asked him that. He gave me that one for free. He said, no, when I delete the live streams, I keep my super chat. I said, oh, shit. That's all you had to say. So that being said, Mr. Berry, I understand. You say I need to separate. Big Boss needs to separate. So to separate, Big Boss, real talk.
Okay.
One more word. Podcast. I don't know if you're aware of this. I have 2 channels now. I have Big Boss Real Talk, which have 1,032 subscribers, and I have my podcast channel that's struggling. I even got 100. What's up with this, guys? Everybody over here, subscribe over there, please. And my 60 videos. The 60 is my live streams I did from day 1. I transferred it over. It took a long time. This is that channel, Big Boss Real Talk Podcast. Actually, right now, I am double streaming. This is also streaming on this channel with one person watching. I guess it's me. But all my videos I have done, going all the way back to my very first one, October 1st, with Richie Rich Roll the Tape. All of my live streams are on this channel. All of my live streams are on this channel. But then on my Big Boss channel, the one that I'm on right now, this is going to be for edited videos. Yes, this is running here. And okay, gotta forget. I'm running it here for the super chats, right?
Yeah, but, you're not allowed to live stream 2 channels, by the way. So
yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are. I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now.
You're not allowed to.
Shout out to Rob and No Excuse who told me that. Well, I kind of knew already, but Rob and No Excuse told me that. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm streaming on both. And in the words of Mr. Organic, soon as this stream is over, guess which one I'm going to delete this from? This one, the video channel. Because right now it's simultaneously going to both. And when this is over, I'm going to kill this one and it's going to stay there. It just saves me a step. It saves me a step from transferring over like I did 60 times. Oh my God, that was painful. But I had to do it. And I lost a lot of views. Some of those, believe it or not, some of those videos did have a lot of views. And when I took them down, when I unlisted them, I didn't delete them, but I unlisted. When I unlisted and then re-uploaded on the second channel, the views started over. Some cases I lost over 1,000 views. Wow. I'm like, ay. But I did it in the long run to do what you said, separate channel. But that's why I let you talk and I had to look.
Okay, you knew already.
You went on and on and on and on.
Right.
You're my guest. I had to let you talk and be polite. Okay. But thank you, sir. And any information you can give me, hey, I'm open. You've been doing it for a long time. I've been doing this 7-8 months. That one thing I already did, but you might have some stuff that I don't know. So thank you.
No problem. I mean, just do it. It was just a little bit of advice, but you knew already. You knew everything.
I did it. I did it already.
You've done it already.
But yeah,
don't you think that your other channel
is organic?
You've done it already. Don't you think your other channel's got streams on it? It should be videos.
Yeah,
videos on your podcast, videos or instead of streams, because streams, people don't really watch streams again. Do they watch videos? Don't they?
Exactly. Well, that's why they over there. I mean, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but that's why they over there. And whenever that channel gets monetized, then I'm going to stream on that one. But right now, since this is the monetized channel, guess what? I'm gonna stream on this until that channel gets 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours. Then I will stream exclusively over there. Right now, I'm going to continue the simul stream at the same time, even though you say you can't, but I know you can.
I'm saying you're not allowed to, but you can do it if you want to, but you're just not allowed to.
Maybe you have outdated information. I'm not going to go back and forth with you right now.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you have outdated information.
Ask Andre. He must know if you're allowed to do it. But let's see. I mean, I'm just saying. YouTube-wise, whether you're allowed to do it. I'm not saying. Of course, you can do it. You can live stream to 3 channels, but can you do it if legally.
Yes. Like I said, I'm a nerd. I looked this all up, but again, thank you for your opinion.
Oh, so you're allowed to do it too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fair enough.
Which is a good thing. It's a good thing. New information is always good.
Right. Exactly.
Yes, sir. You know, they change so much, you know, like even at the computers, like tomorrow it might be an update. You be like, damn, what's going on? Well, you have to update it because that's what they do. They update things, and you gotta. Oh man. That's my issue. My issue is like the editing because it is work. Like you just said, YouTube is work. I sat here and I rendered out a video and I can't even find it. I'm like, where did the video go? So I was like calling Richie, like, hold up. I sent it to a folder inside of my, you know what I'm saying? But I go to the folder, it's not there. So where did the video go? So yeah, so that's the tough question. And then I'm in Premiere Pro, so I'm not in the same, you know, I kind of hate that I went from DaVinci to Premiere, but you know, because Premiere was easy. I could just boom, and this Premiere Pro is just you gotta do this step, go this step.
Yeah.
It's just so many different steps.
So Big Boss, the question I just want to ask you another question. Do you think it's all worth it though to do YouTube? Do you think it's all worth it really?
In the long term, in the short term, no. In the short term, in my opinion, it depends. It depends why you're doing it.
Right.
So that's actually the more accurate answer. In the short term, it depends on why you're doing it. If you're doing it for money, it's not worth it in the short term. If you're doing it for money, you have to think the long game. But if you're doing it for a hobby, if you're doing it because you really love to do it, you're doing it because you're just passionate, you have a message, you just want to get out there, you just want to share. That's one thing. If you're doing it because you want to just have a video journal chronologizing your life or your kids or your pet dogs or your cat or you building a house or putting together or whatever. So it depends why you're doing it. But if you're doing it for money, it's not worth it in the short term. You have to think long term. Right. And so we're talking years. We're talking at least 18 months on the fast end. We're talking 3 years on average, up to about 5+ years.
5
to really make it worth it. To really make it worth it.
Yeah, that brother took some years, man. I watched some of his old videos.
5 years.
Yeah, he
really
took 5 years.
Or 3. I would say 3 to 5.
Are you here for the long run then? You're here for the long run.
Oh, I'm not playing. I went into it with that mind frame, and I'm glad I did. You know, I went, but then again, because I'm a nerd with this shit, I did a lot of research, and I just soaked it up, and I said, okay, this is what it's gonna take. But on the back end, when you pop, when you snap, when you hit, oh man, I mean, we talking big money. We talking about what I make a year on my regular job, I can make in 1 month.
But don't you think it's videos better than super chats? Don't you think videos is the way?
Yeah, well, for the most part, but you know, but then again, now I don't know if he's he might be an anomaly. He might be an anomaly, but the lead attorney is killing him from straight live stream, super chat. But even when I watch him in real time, and I'm not saying I count his money, but when I watch him in real time, I can almost see it. $100, $500, $300, multiple for hours on end.
Good question, but why? And I do see it too, but why? Why is that happen? And why did it happen to the late Kevin Samuels, great living? Why did it happen?
Oh yeah, him too.
Yeah, why did it happen? Why can they take 2,000 in one night and super chats coming out the ears? And why?
At least 2,000 in one night. And you go 30 days, that's 60,000, and that's about right because lead attorney he already released his numbers. He say on average he makes at least 50K a month. 50K a month. In 30 days, he makes $50,000 in 30 days. 50K plus.
So Big Bam's got to turn up.
What's the reason for the?
I make more than that, but I make a little more than that in a year. He makes that in a 1 month. Okay, so when it snaps, it will be worth it. But like anything, like when you go to college for 4 years. If you're a doctor, you're gonna be in medical school forever. So anything worth doing, you're gonna have to put the time in. Everybody wants instant fast money. So I already have the mind frame to put in the work now. Hopefully I can snap in a year. That'll be great. By Christmas time, boom, I got it. But guess what? It might take to 2024 or 2025. Ouch. But if 2025, boss is making 20K a month every month, hey, then it's worth it. Then I didn't put 3 years of work in, grinding years and years, hundreds and hundreds of videos, live stream video. Now boss is making between 20, 30,000 a month.
Wow.
So it is what it is. You have to do the work, but you have to do the work.
So how do you feel about that?
There's no shortcuts. You might get lucky with a viral video, but even a viral video, you have people that have one video that have 1 million views, but then you go to their channel, everything else is subpar.
That's right. How do you feel about YouTube want family friendly stuff and red pill and the things like that? They don't want.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the ultimate balance, right? And that's why I say 20K and not 50K or more. The more family friendly, the higher the money. But and the more raw and real, sometimes that can decrease your money.
That's correct.
So that's the balance. But then again, when you're a small channel, but that's why a lot of people switch. Because when you're a small channel, sometimes you got to play the game. When you're smaller, you got to be more real and raw to jump out there.
Get people
you can't really be family friendly in the very beginning. You're too small for that. Ain't nobody gonna watch you for the most part, unless you come into the game already famous. Like you're a rapper and you have a YouTube channel. You're an NBA player and you have a YouTube channel, right? So so LeBron James YouTube channel. Okay, you already winning. If you are Mr. Unknown Big Boss out of Oakland, who the hell are you, right? So you got
or the other boss. Well, nobody the other boss.
You gotta be wild and crazy to jump out there to get attraction. But then shout out to Ace Live. When you start getting big, you gotta say, hey, I'm putting some of that behind me. Now I'm clean. Family friendly, pick me up. Boom, 300K. Shout out to Ace Live. So
Ace Live does a great job, without a doubt.
He's a great guy.
And checking effect as well.
And checking effect. Exactly. So it has to be a balance. I don't need all the money. Shit. I just want to, for me to do this full time, I just need to, whatever. 6 figures. 6 figures is good enough for me. I'm not quite 6 figures on my job. I'm just under. So if YouTube can replace that, like at least double, right? If I can double that, that'll be enough for me to go full time. I mean, it almost would be no good to be the exact same, only because, like Big Bag say, things change all the time. You get super dependent on YouTube, and then all of a sudden they pull your channel from you. They go out of business.
I was about to talk about that.
One thing wrong, right? So that's why it has to be at least 3-4 times more. So if it do go away, you have that nest egg, and you can figure something else out. If it just replace your money exactly dollar for dollar and it goes away, then you're without a job. But if it doubles or triples or quadruple your money and it goes away, well, you have so much a nest egg, you have time to figure it out. So, like I say, if I can double or triple what I make yearly, if I can double or triple it, I'll go full time. And I think with time, I can do that.
So, do you think talking about losing channel, YouTube is very ruthless like that. You know that guy. What's his name? Is it Rafa Travels? I can't remember his name. Who lost his channel?
Rami.
Rami Travels. That's it. Rami. He lost his channel with 100 and something thousand subscribers. Think about that.
He got it back though. I heard he got it back.
He had to start from zero again.
Oh, he had to start from zero
again. So can you imagine? This is what I'm trying to say to you.
Nah, they make
These are none of our.
I know 15K.
These are.
I think he mean a month, not a year. No, you tripping.
Let me try to check
15K
unless
a year.
Unless you mean 150K.
No,
15K. Yeah, no, not a year.
I won't say. But
not a year, a month.
But Check told me how much he make a month, and it's not for me to say. So that right there is totally false. He whatever. What are you saying?
So none of these platforms are our platforms. None of these.
Right.
From Cash App to PayPal to YouTube to anytime they can just turn around and boom. Imagine if they could take away Rami's travel. And the thing is, that's
100K subscribers.
100K subscribers to boom.
I have a heart attack.
How would you feel?
Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you, honey. You don't know about that. Too young for that. Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you in my Says Fanford voice. Yeah.
But that's why I'm trying to create.
Okay.
It's good to create
a
rebrand.
Year, Big Mike. You said a year.
No, he said a year. That's not.
No, not a year.
Okay, 15K a month.
Like it. This is more like it.
Yeah. So yeah. It's about branding yourself. If you can brand yourself in a way to where, like Zoom, I like the way Richie Mack has branded himself. So Zoom to Thailand is his brand. Mm-hmm. So he can kind of like step outside of YouTube and do so. He can speak. He can he can promote. You know what I'm saying? Just like Big Boss. Big Boss is a brand. If you brand yourself outside of YouTube, even if they take, that becomes a brand. When you have something that's recognizable, it becomes a brand. And once you brand it, we can take it outside. That's why I was telling them about performing at 808. What you mean performing? Hey, boom.
You think I mean?
I just want to zoom out to Thailand when my flight land and we can. You got everybody. Oh, now it's a whole different brand. Now you got merch. You got merchandise. You got hats. You got mugs. You got, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole different. Once you brand yourself, you can kind of like put. Then you being on YouTube will be beneficial to them.
So
because
what about,
then after,
are you saying you're going to be like have a website? Would it be good to have a website?
I'm everywhere. I'm slow pacing it, but I got Twitch. I just opened up a Twitch where I can go on there and do live stuff as far as with the music. In terms of like, I have like the different channels. Of course, I'm creating another channel, and I'm trying to step outside of YouTube in terms of like creating the extra revenue. Creating drumming up some type of. And YouTube is just a small, it's gonna, like Boss was saying in the beginning, it's you got to be a little bit over the top. You got to kind of do big things in the beginning, to garner that attention. Yeah. So I understand. Like, so when I sit here and put all of my hours in and be like, drop this video and like 10 views, 15 views, it becomes like, damn, I did all this for 15 views, 10 views.
Right.
Man.
Yeah, that kind of gets me, man. That kind of
it discourages.
Well, when I hear everybody go through it, even the lead attorney,
everybody,
the lead attorney would make jokes about that. He said when he first started, he would get frustrated. He'd spend hours and hours on editing a video and barely get 100 views. So even the lead attorney said that happened in his early YouTube career. So I guess everybody does go through it, but it sucks. Yeah. It sucks ass.
So do you put? I mean, Big Boss, do you put your stuff in groups? You got groups. You can put it in. You can put your video if you drop a video.
That's probably the only reason I get the views I get. Yeah, okay. That's probably the only reason I get the views I get because I do put it in groups. So like I say, the big thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to really incorporate Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter.
Yeah, I haven't been doing it. Yeah,
I haven't been doing it at all.
I haven't been doing it.
So my information is saying that you're leaving at least half of your outreach power on the table. You leaving it on the table.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta let it work for you.
One note on this YouTube on the StreamYard, you can live to Facebook as well. If you can live to Facebook as well.
Oh, Mr. Man, you can't. Yeah, yes,
you know that.
Thank you.
I'm saying, how come you don't do that now? You could do that now.
Well, I mean, I got to build up probably my Facebook per se. I don't really trip on Facebook like that. My thing is going to be Instagram mostly. A lot of youngsters, a lot of people are on Instagram because it's fast. They're on Instagram. And even in my TikTok, I could take some of my videos since I'm editing anyway, chop it, get like a hot 30 seconds of it, put that on TikTok, you know, and swipe up the most.
Right, so you knew you could Facebook to Facebook as well. You knew that.
Yes,
just one
sir.
click you could
in
do
the StreamYard. It's up there up top. Yeah. Yes. Thank you for the information.
No, I'm just saying. How comes you don't? You was talking about Facebook, so I was just wondering why.
Yeah, well, yeah, but UK did it. Okay. You also just said streaming doesn't get you a lot of subscribers, doesn't get you a lot of views.
It doesn't.
So that's another reason I'm not worried about streaming on Facebook. I'm talking about clips and videos on Instagram, TikTok, and things like that.
Fair enough.
Barry the Boss.
I just asked a few questions. That's all. I'm not trying to be. I'm not the smartest one. I'm learning.
Oh, that's good. That's good question, and that makes it a little bit more rigid. You know, it makes it more interesting. Ooh, it's a little friction. It's a little not friction, but you know, them hard questions kind of like make you think, make you like, hold up. You know, it's a little.
I'm already doing it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah.
No, I'm just asking the questions. Yeah. So your channel. You're looking in that direction. That's good. So basically, the family friendly. What do you think about the family friendly style of it?
Yeah. So I see a question in the chat. So Big Mike is asking, Big Boss, question: if you do get big and make that great YouTube money, will you turn into Ace Live? I mean, will you turn into family friend channel and monger on the low? Like I know some of the guys do because I had their information. So whatever they put on YouTube, I know what they're doing in real life. Well, the thing is, to answer that question, that's also why I'm starting my health channel. So my health channel will be family friendly. I'm not going to talk about mongering on my health channel. Big Boss is just real. It's called Real Talk. So Big Boss, Real Talk is always going to be Real Talk. So I hope that answers your question. So I'm going to get whatever money I can get from being real. And on my health channel, I'll be Friendly Boss. Friendly, health,
family friendly.
I'll be family
friendly.
Barney. I'll be Barney Boss. Sesame Street.
You don't have to be Barney. You don't have to be nerdy to be family friendly. You just got to understand it's a business, and YouTube is not really favorable of red pill and think hardcore, going hardcore. I don't care if they get about red pill, but they don't really like hardcore on YouTube. They don't like that.
YouTube wants to dumb you down. They want over the top. They want stupidity. They want character. You know, they want you to be a cartoon character. They want you to be, mechanical. You know,
that's right. That's true.
Those are the videos I see get the thousands and thousands of views. The real goofy videos.
Yeah. Goofy. They want to be family friendly.
You know, game goofy.
Yeah, so they're gonna promote what they want to promote because
that's correct.
They want YouTube wants to be, and they already are. They want to be the new TV. So since they want to be the new television, new TV, they want you to be family friendly, so they can have more. Remember, it's called a what? Partnership program, right? It's down there 50-50. It's 45-55. That's down there 50-50. So they want the revenue too. So that's why they want you to be family friendly. You can have more commercials, more corporate-y. So, and they're going to promote that to the forefront.
Right.
If the more raw you are, you're going to have to kind of get it out the mud. You're going to mostly have to get it from your subscribers with a Patreon, with memberships, with Cash Apps, with super chats. And if you have a small subscriber base, you can't really keep fleecing your same people. So I get it. Now you can do that if you have 100,000 subscribers. You pass that offering plate around. But if you only got 1,000 people, you can't keep going to the same 1,000 people every week. That's called fleecing. Now you're fleecing the flock. So that's the balance. That's the balance. So yeah, it's a cold game. It's a cold game.
It's a long game, but you know what? Challenge is a challenge. You know, it's a challenge to try to, You know what I'm saying? So trying to balance the two, I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm with all the smoke.
You have to mentally prepare.
Yeah. I'm with the smoke. And I'm studying. You know, the good thing about it is I get to talk to y'all. I get to see y'all channels, and I get to gauge what's working. Not what's working, but the ethics.
Yeah. That's right.
You know, the ethics. You know what I'm saying?
Let us be the crash test dummies. Hey, because like
no, not so much crash test.
I do the same thing for the people that came before me.
Yeah.
We all do that.
No, I'm learning too. I'm still learning. I'm learning everything. I learned today of Big Boss. I learned of you. So
the double streaming. Yeah. Two streaming. Yeah.
I learned from you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rob at No Excuse Entertainment that confirmed that for me.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's dope.
And that's what it's about. This was about because we, you know, do you feel that I know I'm asking a question. Do you feel that
you are.
YouTube categorizes black people in a different area?
Oh, absolutely. That's my personal opinion. Absolutely. I think it's a black YouTube and a white YouTube. Absolutely. That's what I think. Now, I don't know if that's real or not, but in my opinion and my observation, that's what I think. Yes.
So what about a person like Aaron Mara, who's still cracking it, and Ace is live? And what about these guys who's still cracking it, whether they're in
crossover? Crossover is real. Just like in Hollywood. Just like shout out Zoom to Thailand. Just like in Hollywood. You know, once you're able to cross over, you know, the sky's the limit. You know, you got the comedy guys who start out in the hood, start out at the little comedy clubs, you know, when only 50 people can stand in there or whatever. And, you know, and then after a while, you know, they cross over. They get in front of white folks and they make white jokes and black jokes. They got the white people laughing, and then boom, they crossed over. So yeah, you definitely, but the crossover, you gotta have to kind of like non-threatening too, right? So the white people can't feel threatened by you. If you're non-threatening,
I agree.
If you're non-threatening, you can cross over a lot more easier.
Right.
If you're threatening, okay, well, we're gonna keep you over here. So, you know,
if you're angry, if you're alpha male,
a lot of times you gotta take that edge off. You gotta take that edge off for them to boost you up. So I know it, but like I say, that's why I'm starting a third channel. so I could be nice.
Crossing over. Would you cross over?
Yeah. Well, that's basically like, you asked just what the other person, Big Mike, just asked about the YouTube money. Where I go family friendly. If Real Talk cross over, then they cross over to me. I didn't cross over to them. Big Boss is going to be Real Talk. So I don't know what the Real Talk is going to do. Maybe they might get jiggy with it. Maybe they might love them some boss sauce. I don't know. But Big Boss is going to be Big Boss.
So the food channel, what if that blows up and it becomes commercial and your eyes open and you think, well, maybe I need to...
health channel, yeah. Health channel, yeah. You end the way you start. I'm starting that. I'm going to start that family friendly. I'm not going over there. I'm Big Boss from Oakland, California, and I say get help. No, I'm going into that a certain way. So you know what I'm saying? It's a different mind frame. But why? Because that whole thing is about health. So, but this one right here is Real Talk. It is what it is. They're gonna love it or they not. Like some Tupac, they're gonna love it or they not. It's Real Talk, baby. And the Real Talk might hit. The Real Talk might just snap. It might hit. So
I think it will hit in the same category of what you're in. It will hit in the black category, black category.
Hopefully. And, you know, I think the algorithm just have to mess with me for my own self, and I pat myself on the back. I don't know, right? At the end of the day, I don't fucking know. But I just think, I think the more people that's exposed to Bossy Boss, the more people will like me. Probably the more people that hate me too. But
no, a lot of people like. A lot of people like you.
Right.
Do you have hate? Do you have haters yet? Do you have any trolls?
I got a few. Believe it or not, I got a few. And I know that's going to increase as my channel grows. That's going to increase. So hopefully the ratio will stay like 1 to 100. I don't know, but yeah, I just think the algorithm got to pump me out more. Like I said, it hasn't been a calendar year. I'm a whole reserve a lot of my judgment, so I at least hit a year. I'm a lap a year in September, basically October. I mean, I remember my very first video because it was about R. Kelly when his verdict came out. It was September 27th, I think a Thursday. My very first video was September 27th, and I didn't really start cranking out videos till October. And my first live stream was October 1st with Richie Rich Roll the Tape, Friday, October 1st. So really, my first month is October. But I did put out an R. Kelly video around
last year? Last year?
Yeah, 21.
Oh yeah, you're doing
well.
So
8 months. But 8 or 9 months. It's not quite a year. This September will make 1 year.
Well, I'm a fan of your channel, and I tell my crowd to always come to you. You know that.
You do.
I always do that. I always do that.
You always do that.
I have a crossover. I have a crossover Thai.
Well, you UK. Dude. Well, you're a black man in the UK who spent 7 years in Asia, so you're all the way crossed over already.
I know, but still, sometimes it is hard because I've got to be very, very, very calm, very calm.
Yeah.
I'm more like you, Big Boss. If you want me to be real, I'm more like you. I want to go Villa Mimosa. I want to get the women. I want to chop it up, but I can't be as hard like that on my channel because they'll think I'm crazy. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, and some of the like I say, that's why it's very important. The way you start is the way you end. Yeah, you kind of can't switch up midway through your career and start being crazy. But if you was always that crazy YouTuber, say, "Oh man, crazy he's crazy." But you know what? I like his craziness. I'm gonna watch him just for his craziness. When I want something serious, I go over here. But I feel I'm in the mood for something crazy. What this guy talking about today? Yeah, so you know what I'm saying?
It's true. But some of the
you end the way you start. You end the way you start. That's why it's very important. It's very important to be authentic. Just do what you do. Like Big Boss, real talk, out of Oakland, California. It is what it is, man. I'm gonna ride this shit till the wheels fall off. It's gonna hit. It's gonna smack, or it's not. And also gonna have the health channel.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You gotta also think business
for men to be fit.
Yeah, you gotta think business at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Also, I know you want to be authentic in yourself, but you also got to think what YouTube wants.
Yes.
What does YouTube want?
But Travis say health channel is going to blow up. Big search market for it. Facts. Fireman says Big Boss health channel benefits of eating raw meat, right? I don't know if I'm going to push it that hard, but yeah, I will talk about it. Black Man, shout out to Cano, Black Man Travel. Excellent YouTuber. Make sure you go subscribe to the channel. Black Man Travel. Health discussion around black men is essential. Yeah, especially, we have these travelers that go overseas, and some of the brothers, they passing overseas on vacation.
Yeah, that's
Mr. Doctor's Navigate. Stay healthy to both other bosses. True. Yes, sir. You say not bad. You say both of us because we both overweight.
Yeah.
Big Boss is big. Baz is underweight.
I'm overweight. Podcast.
Okay, shout out to Kano. He said he hosted a health podcast last week, and it was a good turnout. Okay, yes, that's what's up. That's what's up. He's bombing the chat. Your ass better work out too. Yeah, you got to work out. Bombing the chat. Be a live example what you talk about. Okay, it's true. Black Man again. Obesity with passports is the real issue. Black Man, are you still in here? I know these are kind of old. You still in here, Kano? You want to come up?
Answer this one more. I got a couple other questions. Do you mind this, or am I gonna go?
Yeah, why not? Hey, I'm gonna get kicked off this. You're my guest, so I guess I'm stuck with it. Let's go. It's all good content. It might be good enough. It might be good enough for me to make some clips out of it for later. So have at it.
In your community, they don't really live stream IRL, and they don't interview Thai girls. Maybe that might be it. Why is that? Why I don't ever see you like in this community them interviewing Thai girls. Thai ladies, I've never really seen that. If you notice that, how many people has interviewed Thai girls, or even live streamed with Thai girls on an interview? Do you know what the reason why or they don't do IRL live streaming?
That goes from a bigger thing in our community. For the most part, we don't really do Thailand like that.
Okay.
I can't say I'm the first, we don't. Like, so when we start from the Richie Rich road to tape, we don't really do it. Like, shout out to Ace Live. Ace Live didn't win everywhere, right? But then again, he literally went everywhere. Check in effect, I don't even think Check went to Thailand yet, but I know Ace Live did. Ace Live stayed in Thailand a long time. So to answer your question, in our community, a lot of us haven't went over there yet. Right. So we're going to have a big push. This is going to be monumental with Richie Rich roll the tape going over for the first time. We're brand new around the world. Drees, shout out to Drees, hasn't been over there yet. He's talking about even before he go there, he want to go to Africa. A lot of guys in our community is still on this thing that all the Thai girls are skinny. And a lot of guys are just turned off by that long flight, which it is. Very, very long flight. So first of all, we got to get over there. That being said, the shout out to the young brother I had on here. I said he just started channel literally 4 weeks ago. Players in Pattaya. He's already starting a process of interviewing Thai girls. It's just Thai is not big yet. And shout out to Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand for really trying to put
us on the map.
Thailand in the black man's
sight.
That's correct. Even though Chocolate Man to Thailand been doing it before. Shout out to Eric Dum Media been doing it before. Shout out to you. You was over there 7 years, but for some reason there's a lot of resistance among us. We're fighting back against Thailand for whatever reason. I think it's lady boys, skinny girls, and a long flight.
That's correct.
So it's a lot of pushback between the black content creators in Thailand. As we go over there more, you start to see that. So shout out to Barber World. Where he hasn't been in Thailand yet, but where he goes, Barber World is good for having this thirsty night or whatever. He'll sit up with a chick in a minute, pro or not. He'll sit up with a chick in a minute. Can't speak a lick of English, but he have her on camera. So shout out to Barber World. So where we go, we tend to show the girl, but we haven't been to Thailand in mass yet.
So I was saying that, what about on a StreamYard? So imagine you could do it on a StreamYard, Big Boss. I think it would be a hit if you did it on a stream. If I gave you a Thai girl to interview you tomorrow, I think it would be a hit on your channel.
Okay, I guess, yeah. Probably. Well, we know that guys are thirsty, and shout out to thirsty guys or whatever. Guys are thirsty. Anything female related, the thumb, all it got to be is just on the thumbnail. A booty on the thumbnail. Pretty chick on the thumbnail. All it takes. Guys are just thirsty, and that gets all the clicks, and it is what it is, human nature. You can't fight it. It is what it is. So, yeah, if I get a pretty girl, that probably make it go up. And things like that and other tactics, I can see switching tactics, learning new things. But you talk about changing and become a whole nother person and doing a 180 just to get the money, just to get the bag. You switch your whole get down all of a sudden. Nah, that's not really happening. But also including and learning new things and trying new tactics and whatever. Absolutely, I'm all for it.
Shout out to Keith Jenkins, man.
Shout out to Keith Jenkins.
That's the man there, man.
That's the man with the plan.
That brother there, man.
What about IRL outside? I don't see much of you doing IRL outside. I'm not gonna ask too many more questions. IRL outside, when you walk around and you walking around doing live streams outside, you could do it in Oakland. Turn on your live stream and gimbal, phone outside.
Yeah.
How come I don't see much of you in community doing it? Much of this community doing that.
Yeah, I know. Shout out to
long hours, 12 hours. 8 hours.
Aaron Ferris, a black man.
He has done that. Yeah, he has done that.
He suggested I do that. He said that's how he kind of got traction on his channel. He would go out in his local neighborhood in the States, wherever he was living. He would go out in his neighborhood, even if he was going to the corner store. He would just live stream or record while he's walking around his neighborhood. Yeah, I heard that before. I don't know. I admit I'm a little resistant to that. I mean, this is Oakland. I'm a little resistant to that. And
it's brave. It's a brave thing.
Yeah. But I don't know. I might. I mean, like I say, I'm open to little tips and things like that. I don't know. Well, what I
just see the difference between our community and your community. My community does that. We do it, but it's different. We do it IRL, outside in Thailand. IRL is called in real life live stream.
In real life.
In real life. So basically, you go outside like you're in Thailand, and people can sit at home and watch Thailand real.
Okay, yeah, but you talking about doing that here in my own neighborhood?
I do it in my own town. I do it in my. Have you ever seen my stream? You have to do it outside. But I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm saying that your community don't really do IRL. You don't really do IRL.
Yeah. I'm not really big into that myself. But what I'm saying, that's not how I really turn my nose up at. I mean,
you think it could be dangerous?
Well, yeah. Well, I can see incorporating some of that. I'm down for any kind of little advice like that. I mean, on my own, I probably wouldn't be quick to do it, but you know what? Shout out to Check and Effect, and then a lot of other people did it after him or before him or something. When they went to that spot in Pennsylvania, whatever, or the area where all them dope fiends and.
Yeah. You talking about like I want to say, what is it called? Something Road.
Skid Row.
No, not Skid Row. That's in LA.
Do you know Reg Life does Skid Row? Do you know Reg Life? Check Reg Life. Reg Life. He's from America. He's a live streamer. He does that. Check his channel out. He does IRL in all the ghettos and all the places.
All the ghettos.
Yeah.
Very dangerous live streaming.
Right.
Very dangerous. Walking around with a camera.
Wrong turn type deals, huh?
Yes. At 1 minute, it can just go off.
Boom. Get his phone snatched, get robbed, get jacked.
You're filming people. Black people don't like to be filmed.
No, they don't. Well, yeah, because a lot of times, and two, they be into stuff and they don't want their face on camera because, for the law enforcement and authorities. So stuff like that. Yeah.
Right.
So
I'll give you an example. I met Black Man's Travel. Shout out to Black Man's Travel and what's his name again? Can't remember his name now. That's it. Dennis Pierre. Really great guys. I met them in Brazil in Copacabana. New Year's Eve, and I was live streaming, and they were very struck that I was live streaming. I had my camera, I had my IRL, I had my phone out, and everybody was telling me, "Put your phone away. You're gonna get robbed. You're gonna get robbed. You're gonna get this. People would say, "Put your phone away." And I live streamed it all for my crowd.
Right.
And I got a lot of people was giving me donations of that. They would say, "You're very brave to do that," because I've never seen people do that in Copacabana.
Right. They should. It helps when you have a motivated. I just use that word. A motivated audience, that helps. And then they motivate you, right?
my audience loves that. They love IRL. They love to see you they love to see you. My audience love to see me
out
IRL.
And about. IRL out and about.
IRL out and about. Just out and about. So when they saw in Copacabana, and Black Man Travel was shocked. He was like, "God damn, you really doing live stream here? You're gonna get yourself hurt, man. You're gonna get yourself. Brazil can be dangerous."
Yeah, I know. Hey, shout out to you. You risked your phone. At the very least, you risked your phone.
Yeah. I mean, the police came up to me and told me, "Put your phone away. You're gonna get robbed." I still live stream.
You live streamed that.
Yeah.
See, I'm getting real content.
I didn't give up, man. I had my gimbal, and that's my gimbal, and I had my phone on it, and I was live streaming. I didn't stop.
Toss it away.
But yeah, it's
yeah, man. I'm finna check out Big Boss. I gotta get up in the morning, go get it. I'm working a double, so I can get on it.
Get that Thailand money, huh?
Yes, sir. I'm working a double. I gotta get it. I gotta get it.
Why they get
I think I want to stay a month, man. I really want to do a month. I'll be doing myself a disservice.
That's what everybody keeps saying.
Good to see you, Big Boss, man. How long you gonna be there, Big Bass? Sorry, how long you gonna be there for, Big Bass?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a month. I'm gonna try my best.
You're gonna have a good time, man.
Yeah, I want to do a month. I mean, anytime you leave out of the Matrix, out of the Twilight Zone, you're gonna have a good time. I don't care where
you're with the right guy. You got Big Boss beside you.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's it.
We gonna bust it up. I'm telling you, hey.
That's what it is.
Listen,
I'm going out there with the aspect of really trying to,
network.
of really, I'm, trying to get the best footage, get some good content, good ideas, and enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? All in one.
Good on you, man.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm gonna check out. I gotta get up in the morning. I got a 5 in the morning. Shout out. I'm going to get it, man. I gotta get it. I gotta get it.
Wow. So it's already what, 1 in the morning where you at right now, right?
Yeah, it's 1 in the morning, 1:18.
So you're gonna get like just barely
about
4
3 hours. Yeah, that's all I need.
All right, I'm gonna let you go, working man.
Get up, go get it, but I'll be back by 11. So I need a couple hours. Okay. Appreciate you, Big Barry the boss.
Appreciate you, man.
Big boss. Appreciate it, man. We're gonna definitely link up. Big things coming, man. All right, appreciate y'all.
And then it was 2 bosses.
Let's get back to the hardcore stuff then. All right.
Yes,
Big
sir.
Boss. Just a few more questions. I know you said you don't mind.
Boss to boss interview.
Boss to boss interview.
Okay.
So what about, let's get to the girls now, to the women's side of it. Can you really get married abroad? Can you have a girlfriend abroad? Do you think you're simping? I want to ask you these questions because I can't ask these questions on my channel because I'll get myself. I won't have a channel no more.
Look at this guy when he come over
here. I won't
have
a channel no more.
At least you honest. All right. I think if you are there, long distance doesn't work here in the States or barely work in the States. East Coast, West Coast. Okay. You live in California, but you're trying to have a relationship with a woman that live in New York and vice versa. Long distance doesn't work in the States. I don't think long distance works overseas.
Right.
So if you're gonna live there as an expat and or go there like 15 times a year, okay, in 12 months, you there at least 8, 9, 10, 12, 15 times in 12 months. Like basically every other week, once a month, twice every 3-4 weeks, every 5 or 6 weeks, you're back to back, like always together type of deal. But that distance, that long distance, I don't think it's going to be real. At best, both of you guys, most likely her, is going to keep up appearances so she can get sponsored, so she can get money or whatever benefit, and still do what she do locally with a local boyfriend or baby daddy or husband. Hello. Still do what she do locally and keep this long distance whatever with you. So I think guys got to be in reality. And my personal opinion is, because it is a deficit here in the States, and the gender war going on here in the States, the divide between men and women here in the States is such a way, men, right? Now, even ladies, men are looking for love, that soft feminine touch in so many places that a lot of men they'll do almost anything, for a woman that they can claim their own. They can have their own woman. They can have that feminine touch. They can have that companionship, and they open themselves to anything. I just think that in reality, if you're not going to live there, just treat it as it is. Don't try to make it something that it's not, because at best, it's only going to be that in your own mind. Most likely, it's not even going to be that in her mind. It's only going to be that in your mind, yeah. But that's the only place, right? The only place is in your mind. So, yeah, I would say no.
Would you send money to a woman every month?
No. I personally wouldn't. I would have to be there for my, the only way, and it wouldn't be for her. The only way I could see that I would be sending, like, if I had the property, right? I had the housing property, and I was paying that. I send the money for my property, you know, my rent or my mortgage or whatever. And then maybe a few like extra on top of that, like for her, like to maintain. It'd be more like a job, you know. Like I only can be there so many times out the year. I have property over there. I have to send the money, whatever the utilities and the bills or whatever for my property. And mind you, my property, I'm not paying your rent at your spot. Okay. No, I'm talking about my property, but I'm over here working. I'm sending money for the property. Right. And any extra money on the top that's for you, that's kind of written down in the books because you're basically, you know, you're upkeeping my property, keeping an eye on it, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, it wouldn't be sending her money for her benefit every month. Hell no. Okay. Hell no. Even because even if I was there, then if I was living there, then maybe she can get an allowance while I'm there, like a weekly allowance or a monthly allowance while I'm there, because you know she's doing what she do. She's serving while I'm there. If I'm gone, there's no reason to give you no money. You're not benefiting me unless I put you to work and you're basically like my little employee, right? You're actually running errands, you're filing papers, you do it has to be reasons to the shit. A lot of guys, they just get caught up in this emotional bullshit and they get taken to the cleaners, taken to the bank. And I say rightly so. I say rightly so.
You say they deserve it? You say they deserve it?
Down there, yes. Down there, yeah. I mean,
would you marry a girl abroad? Would you marry a girl?
Well, I mean, I can see that, but I would be abroad though. I mean, I would be abroad, so I wouldn't marry her and then again still be over here. So yeah, when I expat and live somewhere, I can see that. I can see.
Do you think you could get more married to Brazilian because you got more Brazilian, or would it more be? Would you think it would ever be Asia, or do you think it would more?
Nah, it'd be Brazil. It'll be Brazil. Okay, it'll be Brazil. My long-term goal is to live in Brazil. You know. Live in Brazil and party and play in Thailand.
Right. So you know, I mean, like I said, so you know, I mean, Brazil is different to Thailand. You know, but I'm saying that it's all horses for courses.
Horses for courses. Yeah, we call it apples and oranges.
Apple and oranges.
Yeah, but yeah, Thailand is great, it's dope, it's fun. But far as like a real connection, you know what I'm saying? I think I would go with Brazil for that. But it's like Thailand would be my playground.
Okay, so tell me, just answer this question. Where do you think the white dudes go wrong in Thailand? Because a lot of them seem to go wrong. Where do you think they go wrong? We're talking about the white dudes now. I mean,
the white dudes.
Yeah, we're just talking on the officer.
Well, okay. Well, I got to presuppose that question. I don't really know if they go wrong. You know, so I don't know. I can't really answer that. Okay, you said how did they go wrong? How did they go wrong? I mean, I don't really know that they do go wrong. Other than off the server, okay, my knee-jerk reaction is they really do what you're talking about. They go head over heels for these girls. They're very quick to sponsor them, like real fast. They'll sponsor them quick. So now that I had time to let that marinate my brain, that's the only thing I could think about. Those white guys, those Europeans and Australians, those white guys, they're very fast to try to to lock those girls down in relationships. That's one thing. I think they get in their feelings very quick and they want to try to lock the girl down to try to buy her time from being, you know, to buy her exclusivity, to save them and get them off the street and make them an honest woman. But you can't take the hoe out of a hoe.
Okay.
So she's gonna be a hoe. She's gonna take your money. She's gonna take your money and still be a hoe.
So would you ever marry a bar girl? Would you marry an ex-bar girl? Or ex-working girl? Would you ever marry?
Yeah, you know that came up before. In a rare situation, I can see that it wouldn't be from Thailand. it'd probably be from Brazil. Would not be my first choice, no. But you know what? I'm old and wide enough to say that I wouldn't say absolutely no. I would not say no. But I would say that would not be my first choice. My first choice would be some virginal librarian square college chick, right? But in all honesty, an older chick that's kind of, aging out the game, and she might have did this and that when she was younger, but and her mind is right. In some situations, I could see that. But
do you believe that
a young hot chick right out the bar? Hell no.
Okay. Do you believe that most of the brothers meet girls over broads or tricks, or get engaged? Do you believe that they're tricks or ex tricks? Do you believe that, or do you believe it?
Okay. Hold on. You get spicy now. So we gotta understand this one correct. For you said, ask the question again. Do I believe what?
You believe? Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Do you believe that most of the guys who meet most of the brothers that meet girls abroad was ex-working girls? Do you believe they were ex-working girls, or are working girls, or they're somewhat to do with working girls? Do you believe that most of them meet them once, and we don't really meet the real raw girls? Do you believe that? Or I'm just asking, do you believe that? Yes or no? Do you believe most of the girls that you meet abroad are working girls? Well, yes or no?
Most of the girls that I meet abroad,
well, not you. I mean,
but the brothers. Most of the girls that guys meet abroad are working girls. That's a broad statement. In honesty, I can't answer that to say for most and all. But I will say this, that a lot of guys, especially passport bros, we travel for a specific reason. And because we travel for a reason, we make sure where we go is target rich environment. So we're going to go to Pedro Clasante. We're going to go to Villa Mimosa. We're going to go right with a smack dab. We're going to jump in the middle of Soy 6. So I would say to be more accurate with my answering, it would, like I say again, even come back to this. You end the way you start. What is your starting point? What is your research when you first book that ticket on your phone or your tablet or your laptop? When you put your credit card information to book that ticket to that country, to that particular city. A country is a country, but what state, what city? Are you going to some way off village? Are you going somewhere with waterfall? Or are you going close as you can to that damn red light district? So you're asking all these damn questions, but it depends on, most likely with the guys, they going for one thing. So, and when they going for one thing, that's mostly the type of chicks they're gonna run into. But a city is a city, so you're gonna see some of everybody. You're gonna see women in the store.
That's right. Even in Pattaya. Even in Pattaya.
Walking down the street, and then if you don't know the language, how quick are you to be starting conversation with a random woman that's walking her kid, walking the dog, going to school, going to college, working in the store. You don't speak the language. You just starting conversation with random people you don't know. And so the chances are most likely guys are dealing with working girls.
That's what I wanted to know. That's all the questions. That's all the questions I got for you, man. That's all I got.
Are you sure? You sure you ain't got 5 questions? 5 things for both.
5 questions.
5 more questions for both.
How many questions did I ask you? I think I asked you
a lot. A lot.
Well, okay, I answered all the questions. I'm gonna let you.
It is what it is, man.
I let you rock out.
I guess my mind went to sleep because this.
Yeah, but it was like we went to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep myself. I'm gonna leave you to it, man. I had fun. I asked you the questions I want to ask you, and I think it was a good.
Well, bonus question. I know you got one more left. I know you got a bonus. Don't hold back. What's the last bonus question?
I got a bonus question for you.
Okay, let's go. Let's hear it.
Okay. All right. So now you're going to Thailand.
I'm going to Thailand. 1 month. 1 month. 1 month today.
1 month today, you're going to Thailand. 1 month, you're going to Thailand.
Yes, sir.
And the question of how many women do you think you're going to sleep with in that? How long women do you think your target is to sleep with? That's what the question I want to ask you. How long are you going for?
Well, yeah, right. So, I should be in Thailand for 10 days.
10 days, okay.
10 days. Yeah. So my thing is, 12. My bad. 12 days. 12 days. For 14 a day. So I'm off work for exactly, I think, 14 or 15 days.
Right.
1 day travel on each end. 12 days in country. Those 12 days is my breakdown.
Okay.
2 days Bangkok. And you can guess the first day and the last day. That's the sandwich.
Yes, Bangkok, yeah.
That's the sandwich. Because why? It's an international airport. Fly in, fly out. 2 days Bangkok, that's all. I got 10 days now out of 12. 2 days Bangkok, I got 10. Out of that 10, I want to do 7 Pattaya, 1 week. And in 3 days, I want to add in Phuket, the island of Phuket. I didn't hit Phuket my first time. I really want to hit Phuket. So I want to do 3 days of Phuket Island.
I don't know if you're gonna like Phuket, but you know. So
because I'm hardcore, right? Now I get it. I did the research. I know Phuket is not Pattaya. I get that. It's like, and I hear it's actually more pricey.
It's definitely more expensive. It's 3-4 times more expensive than Pattaya.
Oh, okay. I didn't quite hear the 3 or 4 times, but I do know it's a little. It's more turned down. It's turned down at a higher price. And that's why I said 3 days. Okay, maybe 2 days, but 3 days.
You just want to go Phuket. You want to go
for the experience. For the experience for myself. For the experience for myself. Hey, it is what it is, right? Even when I finally make it back to Colombia, I do want to hit up Cartagena at least one time. I know Cartagena is more expensive than Medellin and way more expensive than Bogota because it got the clock tower, the beach area. Cartagena is pretty expensive. I get it. But for the experience, I want to go one time. I just want to go. I don't gotta stay there. I don't gotta stay there 2 or 3 weeks. I could just go there for a weekend. I can go there like on a Friday and leave Monday. Or like what I gotta do, like go on a Thursday and leave that Sunday or Monday. 3 or 4 days just for the experience.
So how many women you reckon you're looking at in 10 days of time?
In 10 days. Okay. So the only thing is I don't know about the Phuket scene, but Pattaya definitely at least 3 a day. At least.
Okay.
Without thinking about it. 3 a day. 3 a day in Pattaya. 7 days. That's 21. That's 21. Bangkok is gonna be crazy because in Bangkok, especially where I'm gonna stay at the Nana Hotel.
Why are you going to Bangkok though? Why are you staying in Bangkok? Why don't you just go straight to Pattaya?
Yeah, you know what? Because yeah. Right. Well, one thing I would say this, like I say, what can you get out of 1 day or 2 days, right? What can you really get out of it? But at the same time, why not? That is a long flight. And because it's a long flight, every little thing I can add with it will help, right? So if I'm flying 1,000 hours to get over there, why not do a couple of days in Bangkok, right? To add it in there. Remember, we're talking experience based. Pattaya is going to be Pattaya. Pattaya is so lit and so crazy. As soon as you touch down, it's going to like explode in your face. So Pattaya is going to be Pattaya. Pattaya ain't going nowhere. And I'm going to be there at least like 7 days. I'm going to be in Pattaya a whole calendar week to week. Whatever day I get there, that same day the next week. So I'm going to do a long time in Pattaya, a week. My last trip, to put in perspective, the whole entire trip was only 7 days. The whole trip. And again, even with that 7 days, 2 Bangkok again, and only 5 Pattaya. And that was my whole trip.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you ever done a soapy before? Soapy. Big up to Zoom to Thailand.
Big up to Zoom to Thailand.
No, have you ever done a soapy? Soapy before? Soapy.
Yeah. Shout out to Zoom. No, Zoom. I did not. Believe it or not, when I was there for that week, I never got a soapy massage. I missed out.
Okay. I've never done it myself.
For real? Wait.
I did it 7 years.
Wait. 7 years.
7 years, never been to soapy.
7 years?
I didn't want to. I mean, soapy's more expensive as well, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Soapy, you're looking, 2,000 minimum.
Oh, wow.
2,000 minimum. And I'm thinking, like, well, what are you doing that for?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hear you. On this one, this is experience based. On this one, I'm going to get a soapy, at least one.
Are you going to get soapy? Oh, okay.
I'm going to get one. I didn't get one last time. Hell, I didn't get off Walking Street, man. I never went to the Soys. So
you have got a WhatsApp group, innit? You got a WhatsApp group. That's why you're so knowledgeable about everything, ain't you? You got a WhatsApp group, yeah?
Yes.
Is it very hardcore in it? It must be hardcore.
Yeah, it's hardcore. I got some hitters. I got some hitters in my group, and they don't play. They post videos.
Yes.
X-rated. I can say it. I'm sure they show X-rated pornos, all this shit, all the information raw in your face. Boom, boom, boom.
And you love it.
And I love it. And this somebody, he knows a little bit about Thailand. I'm gonna bring him on because he knows a little tiny bit about Thailand.
I had my time.
I missed out.
My man, Zeus. My man, you didn't know it was me.
Wait. 7 years. Wait. 7 years.
Never been to so
7 years. You got the whole echo.
It's more expensive as well, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Some people looking, you know, 2,000 minimum.
Oh wow.
2,000.
I think he hit the link on accident. You know you're all right, Zoom. Yeah. But you know. Okay.
Oh, he didn't realize.
I think he might have hit it on accident because he had the link. He has the link, and he came on earlier. Zoom, did you know you was on?
Come on, Zoom.
I don't want to show him in a bad light, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
Zoom, give me a thumbs up. I don't think he know he was on.
I mean, Zoom to Thailand is doing such a great job with his channel and bringing the brothers on. He was the one who's putting everybody on the map.
He really is.
He's putting everybody, all the brothers on the map. And I think that we need to boost him, and I need to boost him more than what in Thailand, and make sure that he's the man. He's the main man to go to when you come to Thailand for brothers. Exactly. He's doing such a good job with his channel, and he blew his channel to 60,000 subscribers, which is brilliant. Right.
When I first followed him, he was just under 6. He was like at 5.7, working his way to 6K. I turn around, this man was like, he was at almost 30. He was at 27 and 30, then 35, and 40 and 50. Now he's pushing 60. He's like 56, 57K. But from 6K to 57K, I'm like, wow.
And you know how hard that is to do. But you know what it is? He had so much exposure from being on, with being on,
World Star Hip Hop.
Yep, and being on Lead Attorney, and
MTR, Review.
He's doing a great job. I kind of miss his interviews. I miss Zoom to Thailand's interviews. I want to see if he comes up again. I miss his interviews when he used to interview them real big people. I thought he was going to get Kid and Play to interview.
He down there can.
He's great. I know why he stopped it, but I think I miss his interviews. This is such a great guy. How can you get into those? What's up? Okay.
But he still does those interviews, but on his smaller channel.
Yeah, on the Richie. Yeah, the Richie. I will watch it all the time. I never miss it. But he used to do some big name brand ones on the Zoom to Thailand.
Yeah, but he kind of stopped that though.
It was good when he did organic and he did other ones, and I think
the organic, Mr. Organic was the last big YouTuber
one
he did on the Zoom channel,
and that was brilliant for your channel.
Yeah, from that point over, it was all Richie Mac channel.
Okay, good for him, man. Good for him.
Yeah, but like I say, I'm gonna keep streaming. On this channel because this one is monetized.
Yes, obviously.
And soon as this is over, I'm gonna kill it in my Mr. Organic voice. So Zoom is back there. Zoom, are you like? Are we here? Okay.
You want me to go, bro?
No, of course not. No. Oh, there we go.
No.
Hey Zoom, I had you on here earlier, right?
Yeah, but I was watching. I'm behind on your stream. Yeah, okay. So as I'm looking, what y'all talking about now, it hasn't happened yet. So.
Right.
I'm looking at the thing, so that's where I got mixed up. But I was watching y'all. I was just trying to catch up. But you know what I mean? But I had to give a shout out to my man pumping it through.
Pumping it through. I'm gonna make a t-shirt pumping it through. Man, I want you to make a Zoom Thailand pumping it through. I want you to make a Zoom
Thank you for the soldiers. Thank you for the 10 soldiers. I'm pumping it through. We pumping it.
Always taking to make out my accent, man.
Yeah, man. I love the accent. The accent is dope. But I just wanted to jump in real quick because I lost y'all earlier and just say that you know, boss, your itinerary sounds great, bro, because you need a day to just, because it takes a minute to settle in. So that's excellent. A day in Bangkok, just sleep a little bit, get your batteries charged up, and then go in and do what you need to do. Get a little appetizer in Bangkok, then go to Pattaya, do your thing, then hit Phuket up. Now what Barry said, which I'm not sure. You an OG longer than me there, but I don't remember it being 3 times more than Pattaya.
No, I'm not. I don't mean the women and things like that. I mean like taxis, the hotels, things like that, which are where you can get 500 in Pattaya.
Well, you know what? Boss and Zoom got the same mind because I'm thinking women. I'm thinking.
I wasn't just thinking the women's side of it.
I'm like, ouch. I'm like, ouch.
But the taxis and other things
3
like
is
that,
going to go to 1.
Well, you'll know when you go though. But I see what he's saying though. He's talking about them taxis be pumping it through with your pockets.
Pumping it through. They pumping it all the way through. They pumping their hands through my pocket.
Pumping it through all the way.
That's what I heard they be doing too, man. But
man.
Yeah,
I guess I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna get a lot of exercise. I'm gonna be walking.
Yeah, taxi mafia in Phuket, man.
You be walking it through.
I'm gonna walk it through.
You be walking it through, but man.
Not to cut you. How did you become friends with Big Boss? Or you two?
I know, right?
Different kind of people. Tell me how that came up.
You know what's funny? Me and Big Boss are a lot alike in a lot of ways. I mean, I don't know if it's a West Coast thing or whatever, but the philosophy he has on women and how he thinks and the reality that he has coming from the Bay, I totally understand him. A lot of people might not understand him, but I totally understand everything he says because he's logical. He don't play the fantasy, she's gonna love me and we're gonna have a long distance relationship and everything's gonna be perfect and we're gonna love each other and she's gonna wait for me to get back.
Which is good. No, it's good. It's good to have that. But I mean, like he's so hardcore with the women, and you're more.
But
of
boss,
a
that's a good question. Yeah, boss, how did we meet? I don't remember how we met. I just know we just clicked up.
Okay.
What happened? You remember?
The universe, man.
The universe is how we met.
That's how we met. The universe.
Damn.
2 stars in the night. We was met. Pause. I hit you. I remember specifically 2 things happened. 2 things happened. 1 hit, 1 didn't.
Okay.
So I had my moderator, T Love. Shout out to T Love Entertainment or Love Entertainment. T Love shot you a couple of emails, at least 2 I know of.
Okay.
Because I would check with him. I said, "Yo, did you hit up Richie Max into Thailand?" Yeah, boss, I did. He hadn't responded to the emails. So I said, "Hold on, let me do this the boss way." So I went on your Instagram, and I messaged you a couple times, once, twice, 3 times, a couple times. But within a few times, you messaged back. Okay. I can't remember. Maybe if I go through the thread way back still on, I can see. And we just started messaging on Instagram. And I don't know what happened from there. And then one time, then you put up, I invited you to a stream. You put up on the stream. I think the first stream you put up on is when I had Ja 1 and Ja 2 on my stream.
Okay.
Ja 1 being Ja Preem.
Right.
He showed his apartment when he was briefly in Thailand back in January. He had the elevator. He had the elevator in his suite. Yeah. I want to say that's the first one you put up on.
Really? I didn't think
you just pulled up. I thought you was going to pull up because we was talking behind the scenes, mostly on Instagram. I gave you the invite, and you said, maybe so. We'll see, blah, blah, blah. And lo and behold, you pulled up.
Oh, really? You made it sound like how. Well, first of all, the reason why I didn't respond because I didn't even get the message. Like I heard y'all talking earlier, everything happened so fast. It was so overwhelming. I couldn't keep up with everything and do the editing and do the show and keep everything. My mentality was always, if I stop doing what got me here, motherfuckers ain't gonna give a fuck about me. So I got to sacrifice it back to everybody. I just got to keep pumping it through, pumping through episodes and stuff. So, man, like I was trying to say earlier, man, I just appreciate y'all so much, and the love and support y'all show me, man. It's crazy, man. But it feels good to be appreciated, bro, because, I'm over here sweating.
Working like a Hebrew slave.
And Big Boss, why so many people warm to you so quickly, so much? Big YouTubers.
I can answer that.
Some real big YouTubers on your
channel. It's funny. That's one of the first questions Richie Mack even asked me. Zoom asked me that. He said, "Boss," well, he put it more like, "Boss, How do you get those big YouTubers, man? You barely got 1,000. You barely got 1,000 subs. How do you
they don't come? They don't come, bro. They don't come on small channels, big YouTubers. Usually.
He got a mouthpiece, big boss.
Usually they don't come.
He ain't afraid. Like that's what I mean by the mentality. Like a closed mouth don't get fed. That's like the mentality. And Boss ain't afraid to like say what it is. He's a real one. So you know what I mean. It's almost like you kind of look like a buster if you tell him no, because he's a real dude and he's just trying to get on. And I probably would have been the same way because I don't consider myself like a big channel. I'm moving
50K.
Yeah, see, hey, if I ever want to know my numbers, all I gotta do is hit Boss up. Boss knows exact. What's my numbers, Boss? Where am I at?
It should be 50. I'm off. Maybe 57K, 56 point whatever. About to hit the 57. I'm not even looking at it though.
But it's like, you know, he's just like a solid dude. He stands his ground, just a good dude, and he was getting that I didn't even think to call because I don't know the hierarchy of how you do YouTube. Like I would think like you,
right?
Club fillers. I would think like, you know, a big person don't talk to a smaller person. Like lead attorney put me on.
Yeah, you got the 57.
Right.
57.
Check at 136.
What a blessing.
Fly with 41K. Yeah.
What a blessing.
Philly Don ran it up. Philly Don had 50 when he came on my channel. Now he got 52.8. He almost 53. Everybody running up except for Bossy Boss. What's going on?
Right, because when Bossy Boss hit me up to come for it, I said, "Boy, that's 4 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock in the morning. You want me to wake up 4 o'clock and wake up on your channel?" And I told Fred from then, I thought, "Oh, it's Big Boss. Let me come on it." That's right. I don't do interviews, but
good dude. Hey, and shout out to you, Barry the Boss, the real Big Boss.
And Barry's a good dude.
You normally don't cam up on other people's channel.
No, I never do. Never.
I know you do. I know you don't.
Wait. Hold on. So is that an English thing? UNIP? Y'all English dudes don't cam up? Is that how that works? Or
no. I think I don't know IP. He was going to interview me. He seems hard. I don't know him. I don't know him. I think he's a good you. I haven't seen him on your channel lately. Is anything happened with you and him? Or
he was just on it last week, wasn't he?
Beef with nobody, man. I try to be.
No, cool. I don't think it was beef. I'm just.
No.
Wasn't he on your show last Sunday? IP.
Yeah. But I'm explaining the club fillers. Like what happened was I moved my live over to Richie Mac channel.
Oh,
okay. There, so he didn't know where I was.
Where you was?
He knew, so I moved over there because I try to do the lives over on the Richie Mac channel and then do the Zoom to Thailand. Thailand. That's the that's kind of like how I've been running it. So that's what it is. Nothing happened at all. I'm surprised y'all don't know each other. Y'all both from England. Y'all both YouTubers. Y'all get down, but y'all don't really know each other. Can y'all tell by the accents where each other from?
You know, it's very funny because it depends on what YouTuber is. People don't want to know YouTuber like the small YouTuber like me, bro. You know, I'm not Big Boss. If I'm Big Boss, that's why I said I'm surprised because you know who's here in my town. Guess who lives not far from me?
Who?
The main man. One master teacher. He don't live far from me, only an hour away.
Guy.
But you try to get, you try me buck up with me master teacher. It's like you trying to get O'Shea. It's tough, bro.
That ain't gonna happen.
It is.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Yeah, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I emailed him to try to get on his channel. I couldn't get.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard to get to. No, but it was O'Shea. I mean, master teacher is hard to get to. I had to kind of buy my. I'm telling y'all, man. Consultations is the best way to get on somebody's radar, man. That's how I did it with lead attorney. That's how I did it with a bunch of people I want to meet. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna jump to the front of the line and do a consultation. It's so important. It means so much because you get a one-on-one with them. And yeah, you might have to pay for it, but you invest it into your business. Yeah, one master teacher, I bought 2 consultations from him.
You joking?
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
You said what? You said why?
No, I said wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I did.
I didn't say wow. I said wow.
Yeah, one because I was trying to like, even to this day, like man, I love the way he thinks, man. I wish I could have him on my team. Like we're talking about collaborating and stuff like that because he's just so smart. And his mind is just, you know what I mean? Like he's just a smart dude. So he's retiring soon. So he's gonna be out of there by the end of the year, I think. So man, I wish there's a way I could put y'all 2 together. You could talk to him. Let me know because I definitely want.
No, he knows me. He knows me.
You have more subs than him, though.
So again?
Who got more?
Thailand. You had when you had the consultation, you had less subs than him?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Now you have more than him.
I was literally trying to get him to console me on how to get more subscribers. Like, and then everything just kind of blew up. So it was like I was right on the cusp of things happening, but I was still pumping it through. But no, I didn't pass him for a while. Like he got almost 50,000. What he got, Bus? I know you all know.
46.
Yeah,
he has 46.5.
Yeah, so at the time
you have 57. You already lapped him by 10K.
No, yeah, but his clout is big, man. He's got videos for like millions.
Come on, I understand that. I understand about sometimes your clout being bigger than your subscribers. I understand that. Yeah.
But he was. This is at the time I may have had like 10,000, or
Okay.
Maybe I don't know how many it was, but I remember like, damn, he got like 35 or 45,000 subscribers. Like, damn, I wish I had that many. You know what I mean? But it just
that many.
It slowly happens. You know what I mean? It's a slow thing. I just got lucky, and somebody, it did a viral thing. To me, viral is when you hit 1 million, and I ain't never did 1 million. I'm just using the word viral. I ain't never went viral. Y'all niggas need to stop that cap. My shit ain't.
You went viral-ish. You went viral-ish. When you hit World Star, that's viral.
Yeah, you're viral.
Like you hit World Star hip hop, bro.
Yeah, that's true. But it wasn't. It didn't do the thing. But once again, man, y'all enjoy where you at, man, because like Lead Attorney told me, the more subscribers you get, the more the haters and the lies. The goal is just going in. Kevin Samuels,
man, you seen that? He going way too hard.
We don't pump his name up, Club.
No, at all. We don't say his name.
It's a YouTube name off of.
I know the channel. I don't talk about it. I know the channel.
Yeah.
I know the channel. I don't talk about
So
it.
it is what it is. So what he does is he just feeds off
negative
channels, talks shit about them, makes up lies. Everybody loves the negative. So he basically psychologically plays on everybody's emotions, man. It's sad, but you have to give him credit. It's like
it works. It's working.
He's taking the low road, but he might be getting the effect he's looking for.
It blew up through Kevin Samuels. When he was only doing it with few people, he was doing it with other people. It didn't really blow, but it blew through Kevin Samuels because of the heat. What was Kevin Samuels? It blew from there. His channel blew up from there.
I know the one when he lied on me, like that was one of the biggest things. But now that he's like just straight up K-Sam every day, like he's done how many Big Boss? About 10 of them so far.
He's looking clout. That's what clout chasing.
And each of them hitting numbers. First somebody shared it with me.
Yeah.
And then on my own, I went and looked. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
negativity pays off, I guess.
If he was smart, he would cut all them videos off and do a clean channel. Now he's got the clout. Now he's got everything. He's probably got he's monetized.
But that's not his thing. His thing is to just clout chase and just feed off shit and play.
We won't last that long with that because at any time YouTube will take you out of the game. It's a risky one.
Because only like-minded people will be with shit like that. I mean,
it's very risky that YouTube can take you out in 2 seconds. Boom. Yeah. Tomorrow you're not there no more.
Yeah, but he's a mole, so he gonna hire to do his shit. But like I tell Boss all the time, I'm petty. Like sometimes I want to be petty. The only reason why I'm not is because you don't win nothing when a person has, I'm not trying to be funny, but a person has like just only a few subscribers goes after a person with way more subscribers. Yeah. The person on the higher end is only going to lose because all you're doing is giving that person a platform that you don't want them to have because they're negative. But Kevin Samuel said this, and man, and I wrote it down. I used to write down all the stuff he used to say. It's like when you diss people, you lose relationships.
Yes.
So now he's lost a relationship with people that could potentially help him. It's like you said, I love helping smaller channels. I love it. As long as they good people and they do their thing, I love it because that's how Lead helped me. It's like if Lead hadn't helped me, I would be on that bullshit too, thinking, oh, he's too small. That channel I wouldn't mess with. But it's like, dude, we gotta help each other, bro. Like because one day, motherfucker might be more than you, and you either did good by him or you dissed him. You know what I mean? And people remember that shit. People remember the people you see up the same BBC coming down, man. So it's just always good to try to help people, bro. That's just my opinion.
Kevin Samuel had a no beef policy. He wouldn't beef back. He wouldn't go back with his beef back and forth with him, would he?
Right.
Nah, he was sick. O'Day OJ Duke Jackson on him. That's what he would do. He was O'Shea Duke Jackson was Kevin Samuels' attack dog.
Damn.
If anybody act like they had smoke for Kevin Samuels, O'Shea was on that ass.
Wow. I'm gonna reach out to him, man. I hope him and I can figure something out, man.
Do you have haters, Zoom to Thailand? You have haters?
Not, I mean, percentage wise, not really, man. I mean, I might get 100 comments and maybe one or two will be some goofy shit.
Right.
So you know what I mean. So it's like I don't know. I guess I'm not big enough to have like real haters. I get a couple. I mean, I know. The mole. He got a good. That's another thing too. If you get off a good one, I'm gonna laugh. Like he did get off a good one. You know what he called me?
What?
He called me the Santa Claus of the Manosphere.
I know. These guys. I mean,
he's the Santa Claus of the man. Hey man, ho ho ho, motherfucker! Because I got some gifts for your ass. Yeah. So you know what I mean. So that was funny. You know, I mean, if you get off a good one, shit, I'm gonna laugh. But
he did go a little bit too hard when he went a bit too. Anyway, we don't want to talk about him too much.
Nah.
I think he went a bit too hard.
Yeah, man. Shout out to
NWP. I don't like.
I ain't no shout out. The hell, the Mo.
I mean, you got to just try to keep.
I thought that was your friend at one time, Big Boss. Was that your friend?
No, I didn't know him. People had warned me about him, but I took a chance. I let him come on my.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, only one time. I let him come on my stream a while ago, and I let him talk his stuff, and he talked it with some kind of sense, and I left it alone. And the next thing I know, he started making this videos about me out of nowhere.
He used to go in on Boss. I don't know why.
I let him come on my channel and talk.
Yeah. I was confused myself. I was like, I saw him on your channel the other day, and now I've seen it. I was confused.
But from what I heard, that it really is no real. I don't care though. It's really no real beef, no real smoke. He was really just trying to clout. At the time, I was kind of getting some traction. I kind of slowed down, whatever. And so he was just trying to just do something with my name. But you know what? I don't like that though. So I don't care if it's real beef or not beef. That's beef. You make whole videos about me, that's beef. I don't care if you mean it or not. That's like somebody swinging on me, and you know what I'm saying? I don't care if it's an accident or not. And you swung, nah, it's not cool.
That's not good with the NWP. You know, how do you feel about that? That's that's terrible, man.
What's NWP? What's that?
You know, I don't even want to say, but you know.
All right.
He's got a video on his channel title of that.
Y'all got to teach me. Y'all got to teach me these codes.
Did you see that video? You didn't know that one? And he's got you up there. He's got
niggas with passports. Yeah.
No, niggas, no. Niggas with prostitutes.
He might have changed it.
Me up there?
It was niggas with prostitutes.
He got bars.
Yeah, that's what he put.
Okay, I thought it was niggas with passports.
Huh? Club Phillips, he got me up there or Boss?
Me.
He's got you, one master teacher. You don't see the picture. You don't see the video on his channel. It was a long
he must got two then. Okay, he must got two because the niggas with passport is me. It's Aaron Ferris, Black Man Travel.
Yeah.
It's Zoom. The one I'm on, Zoom is not on the one I'm on. And it's niggas
Zoom's
with
not on it. Yeah, Zoom's not on it. Zoom's not on it.
It's niggas with passports.
Wow.
He didn't say that though. He said
prostitutes.
Yeah,
okay.
That is.
I haven't seen it in a while. Whatever, man.
But yeah, I mean, so you got beef with him.
This a different person we talking about?
No, it's the same.
No, it's the same one. It's the mode.
Only one person. There's only one. Only one.
Okay, yeah.
He's been very active.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. I want you to see the one he did on me, man. When you read his comment section, nigga, they lit his ass up. I didn't have to say shit. I
don't want to click it. I don't want to click it. I don't want to give him like one view.
True, not even one.
I just put the thumb down, you know. But you're right. Yeah. But I tell you, man, I don't know if they're my subscribers, but they went. I mean, I was like, what? I mean, they went all. One dude told him, he said, you like a funky cologne, and I can smell your snake ass on the phone. Like
he deserved that.
Yeah, I mean, they was going in.
He deserved that. He's wrong, man, on every level, man.
Yeah. So I don't think they get additional views once you look at it once, though, right? I just go to the same one and look at the.
Yeah. I think if it's you watching from your same account, I don't think it's multiple views from.
So Big Boss, you took that to heart. Then you taking it to heart. Like, I mean, some people it's affected and some people it hasn't.
Yeah.
I know it affected Aaron. I know it affected you. Did it affect you? I didn't affect Zoom. It don't seem like it affects you. It doesn't seem like it affects you.
No, I mean, affect me in what way? Emotionally?
Like you feel a way about it. The video's out.
Nah. Now, only because, like, maybe if he told some truthful shit and he caught me in some bullshit, then maybe. But I don't do no bullshit. You know, I come 100%. Right. So when he tried to make it like it was an aha moment, like, yeah, I'm about to expose this nigga.
That's right.
And when niggas say they're gonna expose me, it's like, come on, man. Everything I do is 100%. I'm a thou out. Like, it ain't no cat.
You was in Hollywood, right? You was exposed as you can be.
What about you, Big Boss? You take it to heart or you don't take it to heart?
Well, I don't like the bullshit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So
person painting you in a bad light.
Well, I don't like the bullshit. I'm not on here for the bullshit. So fuck them.
Yeah.
And that's another thing about YouTube. Go on.
What? Now I'm just gonna say it's just sad, the motherfucker. You got all this opportunity to like really ball out and do some shit. And you spending your time on that. It's like you like the Joker from Batman. You know what I mean?
He's everything the black people don't need in our society. He's everybody that we don't need. We don't need that. And we got enough people bringing us down to the ground.
This is too much. All right, this is my channel. It's too much talk about that, so we need to switch subject.
And that's real talk. Well, I'm gonna get off the phone anyway.
There you go.
Okay, well, just one.
You know.
How do you feel about? Okay, I'll let you go.
You and each question, man. How many more questions you got?
How do you feel about YouTube and dealing with trolls? Because how do you feel like anybody can just be give you beef? Any old fool can get. How do you feel about that? You just ignore it? How do you feel? Zoom to Thailand.
Is that a boss question or a rich question?
No, Zoom to Thailand. How do you feel? And boss question. How do you feel about anybody can just come at you?
I mean, there's nothing you can do. That's to me, that's part of the success.
Okay.
Right? Because if nobody give a shit about you, nobody gonna say nothing about you. So when people actually take the time out of their busy schedules to write about you or talk about you or comment, then that means you affecting them. Right. So that's how I look at it. Like I look at it as if you ain't getting hated on, you ain't doing it right. So you got to get hated on. That's what you want, man. It's like you're doing it because the haters are your best promoters. Because while they hating on you, just like the dude that did it to me, they wanted to see what the exposure was. Like, well, right. What is it? And then they see it and they go, "Nigga, you just wasted 5 minutes of my life on some bullshit." I mean, they really let his ass have it. Like, it was really, really. And he used to come on my channel and make little comments, and I just let it rock. You know what I mean? As long as it ain't over the top disrespectful, it's like, cool, man. You can rock out. I don't care because. Like I said, my feedback is probably like 98%, 99% positive. So, 1 or 2 people want to say some bullshit, let them say some shit. Just don't cross the line and we good. So it's all love, man. So that's what it is. What's funny, boss?
Yeah.
12 fillers and IP, them English dudes, they know how to ask good ass questions though.
I see. I see, man. Damn.
Dude, they hit you with good, solid questions.
They do.
So is there any other questions?
That's how he been doing to me all night.
Yeah, and never that's how they get down. They ask good ass questions.
Yeah, I go one of our Christmas Zooms and Tiny. Yeah, great. You're doing great with your channel, and you grew to 50,000 subscribers. Your channel is just it's really important. How do you? I asked you already. Do you see it's going to be a tougher road to get to 100,000 than it is?
It sure in the hell is, man. My shit slowed down. I was doing 80 miles an hour. Now I'm doing like 18 miles an hour. You know what I mean? It's like things have slowed down, which is cool for me because it gives me a chance to slow down. Because I base everything off of energy. I'm an artist, so the more energy I got, the more people, more positive, the more I want to keep. But if it slow down, then I kind of slow down. So it's giving me a chance to kind of just slow down, settle in.
I'm the same way.
You feel like the live stream slowed you down? You feel the live stream slowed down your videos?
That's what I heard. I heard I messed up my algorithm by doing live streams on my Zoom channel. That's what I was told because it's an algorithm thing, right? So I did a 8-hour live stream, You know what I mean? And not know and left it up. Like, it's all kind of things you don't know about us. If you do an 8 hours live stream, people only watch 20 minutes of it. The algorithm goes, oh, ain't nobody messing with him. We ain't gonna recommend him. And I don't know this because I'm thinking every Tuesday I'll do the live stream and everything else will be zoomed to Thailand. And by doing these live streams, like we be on, boss will tell you, we be on 4 hours, 6 hours. I'm trying to cut down. I'm trying to get it down to 2. I'm still at like 3 hours and some change. It's like, so I just said, let me move this over. So I think it does, but it's like it doesn't bother me because I'm just gonna keep working, bro. I'm just gonna keep building my catalog, keep working. I'm gonna try to get to 100 videos and see what's up. You know what I mean?
Are you gonna monetize Richie Rich channel? Are you gonna monetize it? Super
yeah,
chat?
it just got monetized.
Good.
Boss taught me that too.
Get some super chats. It's more fun.
Hold on. It got monetized already? It just got monetized?
I think so. And I monetized, boss. You said I get so much.
Well, yeah. Well, 4,000. Well, do you have your 4,000 watch hours on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
you're gonna send off for it. You're gonna send over it.
You know, you got to manually sign up for it. That means now you're eligible. So go in your studio.
I got to talk to Vitaly. Vitaly handles that shit. I guess it's I think so. Vitaly would know. I'm pretty sure it is. But even if it's not, man, I just love being able to bring people up and just have fun. We just talking, shooting the shit. You know, just giving people a chance to live. Like this Sunday's gonna be cool. Hopefully, I'm gonna be doing it from a yacht this Sunday. So we'll be on the water. So it should be some fly shit. We'll see. Other than that, I'll be in this room, and so I ain't gonna be kicking back like this though. I'm gonna
just one more question. You know, you're Zoom to Thailand. You're gonna do any more big interviews like you was doing before? I miss the big interviews, man. And big interviews with the big YouTubers, or you know.
I am. I'm gonna do that, but I'm trying to build up Richie Mac first. I'm trying to just get my groove going on that side and get things going. But you know, like I said, I was really disappointed, man, at my Michael Jai White interview because he's like, that's my guy. He should have been my biggest interview, and that thing only the numbers are like real low. Like
because he's not a YouTuber though, is he?
No,
he got millions of views on YouTube. If you type in Michael Jai White, all of his views are like 1,500,000.
Okay, fair enough.
Likes. He got millions and millions. And so I don't know. Once again, I don't know how this algorithm shit works. So I
true. Nor do I really.
I didn't tag it right or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah.
Okay, because
true.
If his name and he doesn't have his own YouTube channel, and if his name on other videos get millions of views, how come his name on yours didn't do similar?
That had to have been me. What did I do wrong? You know what I mean? I don't know. But he does have a YouTube channel, but I don't know.
Oh, he has a YouTube channel?
Okay. I think so. I know he has a real Michael Jai White or something, but he's not like active. It's just like
right. Like Will Smith. Will Smith has a YouTube channel. Right. Will Smith have a YouTube channel, and that's not active. He don't really put stuff on it.
Yeah. I think everybody has it.
Imagine if you interviewed Kid and Play, that Kid guy. Oh my God, that would be great.
Yeah, he did the shout out, but yeah, I'm gonna get my guys back. I'm gonna do some more. I just gotta catch up, man. I'm really trying to like get my groove. I need to be pumping out consistent episodes.
Yeah.
Like it's hard for me to do that.
Consistency is key. That's hard for me because I work
every 3 days, every 4 days, once a week. I just kind of because I can't put out bullshit. Like it has to leave. When I put out something, you have to be able to watch it from beginning to end without getting bored. That's the key because everybody got a short attention span. So I try my best that I do shit to where it's not good. Now I'm learning. I put the good shit at the end now to kind of make motherfuckers wait. You know what I mean? Right. Like I got one man dude at the massage parlor. I heard there's a little slip in that video, but you know, it is what it is, man.
You know what's great about it as well, because you got your sorry, carry on. Your YouTube channel is you got 2 channels now, so it's a great thing.
Yeah. And I got a girl that I'm using, a comedian. Her name is Corinne. Comedian. She's funny. Boss will tell you about her.
Yeah.
Funny, speaking shit talking girl. But guess what happened, boss?
I know. I saw her on Instagram. She had a black eye. I guess she said she fell off a bike.
Yeah, man. She done flipped over on a bike and fucked herself up. So I ain't trying to put her on camera like that. But
yeah,
you know,
you got a good Patreon as well, ain't you, Zoom to Donna? That is
Patreon. I'm really happy with my Patreon, man. Patreon,
I can imagine. I've seen some thousands of some of your Patreon. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, the Patreon.
Wow.
Yeah, the Patreon is saving my ass because it's like the YouTube ain't really giving up nothing to Patreon. That's why I try to give them as much as I can. but then they trying to censor them on Patreon now. So it's like it's just weird.
They will do.
Patreon are tied in together. Boss, you didn't tell me that.
Correct. What? That what?
That YouTube and Patreon is tied in together. Like when I upload stuff to Patreon, it goes up through YouTube.
I didn't know that.
Well, I don't really mess with Patreon yet, though.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was its own separate world, so we could just get down and we can rock out. But Patreon is a YouTube. At least that's how we do it. We put it up through Patreon. I mean through YouTube. But
is there a separate video? Or is it coming through YouTube?
Yeah, I do separate videos. I do like more spicier content because they was always yellow flagging me on YouTube.
Are they still doing it?
Some of my subscribers like do Patreon. Yeah, so I said, okay, do the Patreon. So
I can swear
I get all kind of shit.
Who's some guys Fresh and Fit on their Patreon? Was it OnlyFans? They was down there. They was having X-rated stuff on theirs.
Not on Patreon, they not.
Oh, maybe it wasn't Patreon there. It might have just been.
If they are, I don't know. Because like when I did the episode with your boy Ja Preem, with Ja 2, you know, they were saying, Black Man Travels was saying that they took his thing down because he showed some sort of flesh or something he shouldn't have been showing, and so I can't afford to like
for the Patreon.
That up.
Patreon.
Yeah. Look at the episode with BMT on my thing, and he was. And
I saw when you guys were eating.
Yeah.
I saw the episode.
He talks about how his what's the name was taken down.
Oh, maybe I might have missed that part.
Yeah. He talks about how it was taken down. I'm like, damn.
Would you ever do OnlyFans? Or Big Boss? Would you ever do OnlyFans?
I don't think so. I mean,
that has a different connotation. Boss having OnlyFans.
I feel like a broad. I feel like only broads should do like OnlyFans.
Dang, it must be a California thing, man. I feel like I feel a way. I feel like that's only a female thing to have an OnlyFans. Yeah. I know some male content creators do, but even then, I think Metro. Hey, I don't know. But hey, if you're a male porno star, if you're really a male porno star, get it in.
Right,
smashing chicks, only chicks, no buys up. I can see you having an OnlyFans, but I don't know. It's just ingrained in my head. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Plus, in Thailand, I don't know if that shit is like legal out here.
Right.
And having a OnlyFans, I know it was a Thai couple that was getting it in public places on their OnlyFans, and they I guess they found out about it, and I think they arrested them and all of that shit. I don't want to be playing with them Thai.
Yeah, play them guys.
Yeah, I don't want to be playing with that. I got it too good out here. So
when you were doing the interviews, you was getting a lot of super chats. If you look back on that must have been adding up to a lot of money because I saw that there was like now you stop the interviews. Yeah, the super chats are bringing you big money.
That's what it is, Club Phyllis. I thought I had it made. I'm like, I do my lives on Tuesday. I'll do Zoom to Thailand on Thursdays, whatever, doing it like that and run it up, like Boss said. But I had some good super chat months, but it was like, in other words, you got to pick one or the other when you.
That's right. You got Patreon, so
I'd rather give good content and do episodes than. I mean, it's much easier to just do live videos and run up super chats, but
it's much easier.
I like giving y'all content and showing shit and pushing because all I'm doing is just building up the channel to where I want it to be. Like if it's gonna be a real show or whatever we're gonna do with it, because I'm trying to expand. Like you gotta remember, YouTube is like something that we doing to go on to bigger and better things. I'm always gonna keep my Zoom to Thailand channel, but I'm trying to elevate to the next level because I don't want to just be codependent on YouTube because they the Wizard of Oz. They can just say whatever they want.
Same thing we was talking about earlier, Big Boss. You see what we was talking about. Hey, but guys, do you think that just I know I got a lot of questions. Do you think that YouTube doesn't really favorable like Thailand genre? The Thailand genre that YouTube's not really favorable of it. I really realized
the white YouTubers seem to still be getting hit.
But they still max out at 75 subscribers. 75 subscribers. You don't see much YouTubers over 75 subscribers who does Thailand content. And you notice their videos don't get that much view.
I beg to differ. I don't know what part of YouTube you be on.
Show me a Thailand genre, Thailand channel that's got more than 75 subscribers.
That more than 70 what?
75 subscribers.
75?
No, 70. It's got more than 75 subscribers, which is Thailand based.
Shit, what's his name? Bangkok 112.
Are you serious right now?
And
Bangkok
they got
112 got a
demonetized.
But they shut him down though. You don't see him.
That's right.
His video.
That's right. This is what my point is.
No, they got one called Thailand. I think it is Thailand Red.
Shut him down. Demonetized.
I think he playing.
I'm not playing. Demonetized him.
I think you playing. Shout out to Felicia. Oh yeah, I had this right here ready to go. But
well done.
Shout out to Felicia Jordan.
Felicia Jordan,
the Big Boss Mark.
Shout out to Felicia. Go on. Big Boss says I'm playing. Go on, show me.
No, I'm about to. I didn't know I had that lined up.
It's not legal at all in Thailand. Be careful. You hear that? I don't know what I guess he's talking about OnlyFans.
Yeah, he's talking about OnlyFans.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is like I'm looking at y'all on TV, on your TV, Big Boss, on my TV, and then talking to y'all on my phone.
Look at that.
So I'm looking at what you doing.
Okay.
Last time.
184 live love. Oh, but that's family friendly, bro. That's family friendly. You're family friendly. That's family friendly.
That's the point. To be family friendly then, because
Johnny something happening. Yeah, I know him. He bought his subscribers anyway, but still, he was beef with me.
Well, we already know he's got 20K. We already know he got 20K.
What's that?
Chocolate Man.
Chocolate Man, did he come on your thing, boss?
Yeah, for a second. 310. I mean,
310. Oh, what's this?
I don't know what you're talking about. You said more than 75.
Go to world. What is that? What's got to world? What was that?
Almost a million. I mean, what are we talking about, man?
But this is not Thailand based, bro. Where's the Thailand base?
I literally typed in Thailand. That's one word. What are we talking? What are we doing
family friendly. You're talking family friendly here.
I typed in one word.
Okay, let me correct my words then.
I didn't say Thailand monger.
Monger.
Thailand.
Let me correct it. Sorry. Okay, you're all right, Big Boss.
I know I'm right.
Let me correct it. What I was saying. When you go more mongering style, you're not going to get over 70,000. Let me correct.
Mongering. So you saying Zoom to Thailand is a mongering channel?
No way, man. No way. You're a great channel. But I'm just just saying that if you go,
you got 8K.
If you're talking about ladies and you're talking,
you got 8K.
That's another guy.
Hey, Club Phillips, man. When he come to them numbers, I don't mess with Big Boss. He will number.
I don't know what Club Phillips doing right now.
Hey,
but what do you understand what I'm saying to you, Big Boss? What I was saying, I corrected myself. What I was saying to you.
Okay, Mr. Correct.
I'll correct myself.
12K, Mr. Correct. You corrected yourself.
What would you say, Club Phillips?
When you become a ladies and talking about ladies and talking about
I found cheap Cambodians.
When you talk about single man side of the game, you don't get over 70,000 subscribers when you go talking about basically when you go talk about ladies and things like that. If you go family friendly, friendly in the Thailand category, then you will go over 70,000. Then you will get. But if you go ladies style, or you're talking about bringing
136K, 136 amazing cheap hotels full of girls in Pattaya. 136K.
Amazing what?
Amazing cheap hotel full of girls in Pattaya.
Yeah, but this is let's see that Pattaya.
No. He's not saying views. I think he's saying subscribers, right?
No. I'm looking at I'm looking at subscribers.
No, not this
1.4 million.
Not that guy. He's only not that guy.
You know what? We're not gonna do this.
Let's keep on doing it.
You got an excuse for everything. I literally showing you on the screen, and you sitting there with excuses.
The reason why I'm giving you
can't make this up. I'm showing you 100K, 900K. In every one you have an excuse.
Family friendly, bro. It's not mongering.
Those what some of those you just saw the titles.
You only got one video of
Night Girl, Bar Girls.
Okay, let's zoom talk.
Huh?
What's laying down in the bed?
Zoom, what was I trying to say? What was I trying to say? I think Zoom will explain it. Let me keep quiet.
I think he's just making a point.
Zoom have to explain. You said yourself. You said monger channel. You said when you go dirty and monger and girls, you don't get over 75. You have to be friendly, clean. I heard exactly what you said, and I still showed you that those they're talking about girls in nightlife still is hitting 100K. I showed you that, but you want to keep pushing the narrative even when I show you. You just want to be right. You want to be right when I literally showed you.
Boss, he tapped out. Boss.
Huh?
He tapped out.
He tapped out what?
He tapped out. He agreed with you. I mean, you know, he was just trying to.
You don't got to agree with me. Agree with your own eyeball. I literally showed you. And as I'm showing him, he's spitting out excuse after excuse while I'm showing him. Right. Monger stuff, girls, nightlife, bar girls.
Big boss, if you want to be real with you, if you go mongering style, you're not going to get many views. It caps out. YouTube caps you out because they don't want to be mongers on YouTube. Let's be real with it. You know that YouTube doesn't want mongering style videos.
I just showed you that, man.
You know that. You know it caps you down to a smaller audience, and YouTube don't want that. You know that, bro. You know if you go
smaller than what? Maybe you won't get 1 million subscribers, but you can still get 100K. Regardless of what you say, I just showed you, bro.
It caps out about 70,000, my man.
I showed you past that. I showed you past that, man. We're gonna stop this. You want to argue on my stream to be right when I showed you. If I didn't show you, we're gonna stop it. We're gonna move to something else because I showed you. I showed you. I did. I showed you.
But do you understand the point I was trying to say? That's okay. You win on that point. But you understand the point I was trying to make?
You can't make this up. You argue like a female now. Now we get into more. I literally showed you. Next point, please. Next point.
All right, man. I'm finna roll up out here.
All right,
y'all brothers, y'all got it, man. Love y'all, man. Do y'all thing. Both of y'all do y'all thing. Big boss, real talk. Club. So Barry, you not club fillers no more?
I'm still club fillers. I just changed the sign a little bit.
Okay, but we pumping it through. Are you pumping it through?
I'm pumping it through, man.
I'm pumping it through.
Like I said, we were only just having a discussion. That's all it was. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I didn't want to hear your opinion on it, but you know you're running away.
Why am I running away? What? I've been on here for 30
Just tell me your opinion. Tell me your opinion on what you want the whole thing about there.
What was the question? So I'm clear because I want to make sure.
The question was: do you think that YouTube is going to cap you out around 70,000 if you go push towards more mongering channel? And if you go more family friendly, you'll get over 100,000.
Okay. I thought we answered that. I thought you said I wasn't a mongering channel.
Okay. No, you weren't. You're definitely not a mongering channel.
Okay,
I'm just talking in general.
So why would I be capped out at 70 according to your theory?
Not you. But I'm just saying in general.
Just people in general.
In general, that's what I'm talking about. I'm never talking about your channel. I'm just talking about.
Okay, it's hard for me to answer because I don't know the games that get played on YouTube. Like I'm still trying to figure everything out.
Rami got over 100.
I'm still trying to know. I don't even know why my numbers are down. I don't even know why I couldn't do live streams and do episodes because all I'm trying to do is give quality content. Right. So it's like, it should go according to the content. But I really don't know. Y'all better. You more of an OG than me than I am, Club Fillers, in this YouTube space in terms of this. So I really don't know, man. I'm just going to like I said, I'm just going to keep pumping out heat.
Well, you got a great channel, man. You got a great channel. You're doing some great things, and you can't knock it. You know what I'm saying? I've got nothing. You're doing a good job, and I think you should just be patient with your channel.
It is. But like I think Andre from Love Cross the Border, he's like, he brought it to my attention. He says, "Man, you don't realize how fast you moved up." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" In my mind, I'm like, "You get according to the work you put in and what you're doing." I feel like I was giving back what I was getting, so I didn't feel like it was fast. I know you need to be right.
Yeah.
See, I'm getting the stuff late.
I'm showing him and still want to argue with the numbers in his face.
Yeah, but the funny part is I'm just seeing that on my TV, so I'm behind on the TV, and I'm talking to you loud, so I just seen it go up. But the point I'm making is, you get, in my mind, you get what you put in, but everything is like kind of slow it down. But I appreciate everything. If I stopped right now, you know what I mean? Like, all right, I'm cool. I've done, I feel like I put in work to where, you know, I at least gonna have some respect in these streets.
Oh,
you know what I mean? And I made some really good friends, so it's like I win either way. You know,
yep.
So it's all good, man. And I wish success to all of y'all, man. I know, you know, a year from now, y'all gonna be looking totally different. You know what I mean? You just got to put in the work.
Got to put in the work.
Like I tell everybody all the time, you know, people think I'm new to YouTube. I got a channel that's 17 years old with millions of views, but I just didn't take it seriously. I thought you couldn't make no money on YouTube when I was doing it
back then, right?
So yeah, so now it's like okay, now I got to take it serious. But I didn't want to get rid of my channel. I wanted to keep it. I didn't want to lose nothing. I want to keep everything the way it was, because I could have went on my old channel and just got rid of all my shit and started off like, I'll start fresh with a new channel. So that's what Zoom to Thailand came from. So you know, it is what it is. Big Boss, see, I'm looking at Big Boss playing with his beard. Look at Big Boss. See, I'm behind like Boss. I'm looking at you. You stopped today. You do that's some funny shit. I'm behind in time on the other one. But yeah, man, but it's Club Fillers, you know what I'm saying? It's people like you and being able to go around the world and touch people in Africa and England and Australia and America, like being able to do that, man, like with a YouTube channel is just crazy to me, man. It's like y'all, it's y'all responsibility to keep the ball going and doing what y'all do, because y'all are the OGs of this space. You know what I mean? Because in 10 years, it's gonna be a whole different get down.
Yeah.
They're gonna look back to y'all to see how it went down. You know what I mean? So, you know, make sure y'all rep the game right, and the game's gonna rep you right. You dig? All right, y'all. So did I answer y'all, Phyllis? Did I answer everything?
Yeah, definitely did, man.
I don't run for nothing, so I'm making sure we good.
He got more questions, but we gonna let you go, and he gonna pepper me with some more questions. I got him though.
Okay.
You just don't like my answers.
You don't
like my answers.
I always tell my people on my channel to subscribe to you, and you know what I mean. I always do that.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Shout out to
I'm gonna give Big Boss some more peppering. I'm gonna give him more peppering. Don't worry.
Here we go. Yeah, I woke him up at 4 a.m. So hey,
yeah, you woke me up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Zoom to time. I mean, yes, Big Boss, you did make your point right. But Big Boss, you contradicted what you said before. You said that if it's family friendly, you have to cross over. You said you have to cross over. Did you not say you have to cross over?
Yeah, exactly.
So now you're telling me, first you say you have to cross over, then when I tell you, you know what, I think the mongering, you're only going to get up to 70,000 before the mongering. You're telling me, well, you're showing me videos which are family friendly.
But 70,000 and Kevin Samuel's 1.3 million. So what are we talking about?
That was no mongering.
Even checking effect right now has 136K. So.
But he's not mongering. He's family friendly. He's more or less family friendly.
You seen his thumbnails? You seen his thumbnails?
Listen,
so
it's like
I guess the contention is
I watch his videos. Does a great job.
What is the number of crossing? Well, you put it at 70K. But even at 70K, I think you can get more than 70K. Now, will you start hitting the millions? Will you start getting 500,000, 600,000?
You know what? The thing is, this is what I've seen, and big up to, like I said, I love watching Check-in Effect and Ace Live and both of them. But what I've seen from both of their channels is that what they do is this: they do family friendly stuff, but they have to put a lady thumbnail. The reason why they do that is you need that click. That's all it is.
You need that.
So it's still family friendly, but you need that click. And what I realize when they don't put the ladies in it, that's when the clicks go down.
Yeah, right. Sex sells. Yeah, but yeah, those are only a few. But YouTube is big, bro. And maybe can you make a statement to say that for Black YouTubers, the algorithm treats Black content creators differently than white YouTubers and Australian YouTubers when they do stuff on mongering and red light all over the world and still get hundreds of K subs. But if a Black YouTuber do it, he's going to be banished to 20K. I mean, you might be closer to saying that, but you can be a monger and still get high subscribers. But then how high? So you say a cap. I maybe we disagree with the cap. You say 70K cap.
Okay.
You say 70K. I think it could be much higher than 70K. Will you run up to Kevin Samuel's numbers? Then at that point, probably not. So I guess that's the contention. You say 70K.
The point I was saying was a Thailand-based channel, a Thailand-based mongering channel. I mean, even I think we kind of crossed what I was saying. Because we agreed before, but then we kind of crossed on when I said Thailand. Maybe the mongering kind of touched you because I know your monger's rights, your monger's lives matter. You know what I'm saying? Monger's lives matter, but
everything about even the first thing was still about mongering versus family friendly. So there's no difference. We was talking about that at first.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that. So do you think for a great channel like Zoom to Thailand, could he go family friendly now? He's big already. Could he go family friendly?
The Zoom to Thailand. Well,
could he go family friendly?
He's close to family friendly already. He's close to family friendly. So you say go family friendly? He's already pretty much family friendly. He's mainstream. Zoom to Thailand is mainstream. He's not raw.
Right.
He's not a monger channel.
Right.
So I would say Zoom to Thailand channel is already family friendly. When you say family friendly, meaning you can show your mama the video, you can show your grandmama the video.
Basically, no ladies with no skin with ladies around, no ladies at bar.
If it's a video you can't show your mama, then it's probably not so much family friendly. So Zoom to Thailand, I mean, the only woman he really shows is the interaction with his own
beautiful lady,
his own girlfriend or whatnot. That's the only interaction. The interaction is his own girlfriend as they go out. So it's pretty much family friendly already. Whatever narrative you're trying to push, man.
I'm not gonna push you no more, man. I'm just trying to say that. My point was trying to say. What's his name? Real big boss. I'm the other big boss.
Yeah,
is that boss. Maybe if we started doing some family friendly stuff, maybe we could crack the algorithms a bit better, because maybe YouTube doesn't really like the hardcore stuff and the mongering. But we want to do.
I hear what you're saying. I think it might be slower going. It's slower going from 0 to 100. Not going to be real quick. I just think it's this, you're mired in the mud, you're mired in the quicksand. It's going to be slow going, but I think you can eventually get there. Okay. The algorithm is not going to push you. You're not going to be cooking with gasoline on a meteoric rise, right? But I think over time you can grind and probably get there with good, solid content. A lot of people, let's be honest, if you want to be real, a lot of people, even if they show women, if they monger, the only thing is the women. It's no good quality, it's no good editing.
Right. There's no culturing, there's no
good. Well, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the video structure don't be all that good. Okay. You just have women in there. So say like I would say this. This is what I would say. If you could take the editing and the production value of a Zoom to Thailand, I'm just saying, a Zoom to Thailand production level with a monger channel, and Zoom to Thailand is not. He is not a monger channel.
Yeah, we accept.
But I'm saying in this what if world, if you take Zoom to Thailand production, put it with a pure monger channel, I think that thing will blow up, because you have the best. You have mongering crowd and you have that good production crowd. Most monger channels don't have good production. The only thing is a fat ass, and that's it. So, and with guys watching fat ass, yeah. So, I don't know. I think the whole thing is about putting out good content. I think good content, it will work for itself eventually. Good content will find the right audience, regardless.
So if you said that, that means that the black and white thing doesn't mean anything. It's about you're just putting out good content.
Well, no, I wouldn't say anything. I just think one would be harder. One would be promoted and pushed by the algorithm, so you'll have an easier go at it. Okay. The other one would be harder. You got to get it from the muscle. You got to get it from the mud, and it'd be more slow going. You might hit the same finish line, but it's going to take you longer to hit the same finish line.
Right. I get you. Right. I've answered all the questions, man. I grilled you today. I wanted to come and grill you. I wanted to come and have a great. I just wanted to look. It wasn't nothing personal, Big Boss. I just wanted to have a good heated little discussion. Not a heated discussion. Where we're both expressing ourselves in that kind of way. I think, like I said, I respect your channel. I respect what you do on here, and you're doing some great things. And I'm glad that you came out and we had this kind of, because it keeps the conversation good and it keeps the channel, something to talk about. If I just came and never said anything, you'd be like, man,
I invited you on, so hey,
I just came to ask that questions and just light it up and make it a little bit more exciting. And that's what you got to do sometimes on a live stream. You got to just get that conversation going.
You got to pump it through.
You got to pump it. We'll leave it like that. You got to pump it through. So I think I pumped it through today. I was glad I met the people who was on the panel. Big up to everybody who was on the panel and Zoom to Thailand. And good luck with your channel. I'm always going to pump your channel out to my audience. And I'm going to run off. Anyway.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, man. I'm going to run off. And I'm going to get some rest. Get some rest and take it from there. But I had a good time. Man.
You got to do your live stream in the morning. 5 things.
I just, when it comes to my live stream, it's hard work, and I want to take time off. I'm doing it every day. But these guys, if I take a couple of days out, and I might take next week off, but they really get on my back about it. Oh, Barry's gone lazy. He's not doing nothing. He's just, they really get on my back about it. So they're on a scale. They have a sitcom. They work all day, and they went, 9 o'clock. I know who's on. So I gotta, and like I said, I don't come in to promote my channel. I just come in because to me, absolutely. It is what it is.
You can promote it.
No, I don't do that. I don't come on to other channels to promote my channel. I just let it ride out, man. I already got enough people, which is there. So I had a good time. Anyway, and we had a good conversation. I learned a lot as well, and I learned some things from different. We have a different audiences, Big Boss. You have your channel with the Brazil, Colombia, Dominican Republic. You have that, and I have the Thailand audience. So It's good to come over sometime and cross over. And you got to come over to mine sometime. You never come on mine. Come over to mine sometime. Let's have a heated discussion about yours.
I've been over before. You got
come over one day and talk about the girls. But, the guys will get really emotional in my chat. They're very, very emotional. So, if you said something, you got to be careful. You know what I mean?
That's the thing, man. That's the thing.
Very careful. That's what. Yeah, you got to be very careful. They're not hardcore. Most of the guys in my chat are simps. Yeah, they're simps. Not simps. It's not simps. I shouldn't call them simps.
Wow.
I shouldn't call them simps.
You called your own subscribers simps.
I shouldn't call them simps. I should say that they
clean that up fast.
Okay. I would say them. I wouldn't say they were simps. I would say that because I even call them simps. Don't think I don't call them that. I call them that on my channel, but I'll call them that they are. They're not as clued up. They're not as hardcore. It's not as hardcore.
Well, let's be real. No offense. You got a lot of UK guys, man. They're not Americans, man.
That's what it is.
You UK guys, you guys are a little more softer in touch. You guys are more in touch.
Of course we are. And I have to be softer. And I'm hardcore. I'm hardcore when it comes to mongering. I'm soft, but I'm hardcore when it comes to mongering.
Yeah,
I have to be softer because I have to adapt to people. I can't say what I want to say. What I mean? I can't say
that's your crowd, yeah?
It's my crowd. And not only white. There's a black. Okay, I'll give you an example before I go. Give you one story before I go. There's a black guy. Yeah, I'll give you one. Hear this story before you go. This black guy, he met this girl online. He's been on my channel for a whole 2 years since I had my channel. He was at the beginning of my channel. Okay. And I preach and teach about being simping. He met this girl online from the Philippines, and he was sending her money every month for the last 2 years. He's been sending her money every single month. Yeah. He went over to the Philippines. He met her, and he was, going crazy. She left him with her 3 kids. She got 3 kids by 3 different baby fathers. She left him with his 3 kids. Right? That was the first blow in the thingy. And he came on a live stream saying, "Oh, I'm babysitting these 3 kids now. You know, I'm a babysitter now." Right, which was cool. And on the top of that, after he was paying her for 2 years, he said he was being. Hear this story if you're not going to believe this one, because there's more to come.
I don't even believe that one, but keep going.
You don't believe that? He was on a live stream. I'm telling you. The next thing, what happened? You know what happened? He turned around and he said, "Oh, he went to the toilet." He came on my stream and said, "Oh, I'm going to the toilet and I'm burning. I don't know what's going on." He went to the doctor and he found out he caught gonorrhea.
From being with her.
Yeah, from being with the girl. So he broke up with the girl and he got mad that the girl. So he came on my stream. He came on our stream and told. So I interviewed him on my channel and I said, "So let me hear your story."
I know you grilled him with hard questions.
I grilled him hardcore, and then all my fans was like, "Man, you're going too hard on him. You're going too." Like, he's a black brother from America. I said, "Hold on a minute. So let me get it right. You met this girl online. You sent her money for 2 years. You went down to the Philippines, looked after her kids, 3 kids, and then you caught a dose, and now you're angry." I mean, come on, bro, man. You've been on my channel forever. You know, I grilled him.
I taught you this. This is exactly what I teach. Have you not been listening to Barry the Boss?
I'm off.
What are we doing here?
True story.
Oh, wow.
True story.
Oh, man.
I'm off, bro. True
you
story.
Can't
I'm
make
off.
This up.
You can't make it up. I'm off, bro. So you understand what I'm saying? I joke around. When I joke around being Sims, it's not like I'm just saying that some of them, you can't make it up. And that's only one story. We will have more to come. But anyway, I got to run, Big Boss, man. I had fun. You know what I'm saying? Big up to you. Big up to you. And Ruth.
Thank you for all your questions.
Yeah, man.
Thank
that
you
was
for
great,
showing
man.
up. Thank you for camming up. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for gracing my channel with your presence. Club Fillers Inc. Barry the Boss from the UK.
Big up, man.
Big up. Pumping it through. Boss to boss. Wow. Simps, man. Simps are among us. What more is there to say? What more is there to say? Wow. Well, tonight has been a roller coaster night. You never know what you're going to get on Big Boss Real Talk. As a recap, we started off with the young brother, players in Pattaya, PIP, young ex-military combat vet who's now living abroad in Thailand, started his channel, Players in Pattaya. He's given us game. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel, Players in Pattaya. He rocked out for about an hour and a half. After that, I brought on a panel of Thailand vets and some brothers that will be going on the trip next month. Big Boss is going to Thailand exactly 1 month from today. And on that trip, Richie Rich rolled the tape, Brand Joy Around the World, and even Big Bass. Us 3, we are 3 plus me, 4. We are going next month. We're leaving about the same time. Brought them on the channel. Chocolate Man to Thailand pulled up. He had some technical difficulties, but he pulled up anyways on a boat. Shout out to Chocolate Man in Thailand. Of course, we had Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand. Shout out to Ja Preem, a Thailand vet that was giving us a lot of game, a lot of info, man. We had a power pack night. And as everybody fell off, of course, we had Barry the Boss, who hung with the boss damn near all night once she got on and was peppering me with question after question after question. Shout out to Barry the Boss in the UK. Yep. Nick Dog 400 UK more proper. Rich Free. I freaked out in Bangkok when I wasn't feeling well. Turns out it was nothing serious. Food sick, right? Stay away from McDonald's iced coffee. LOL. Wow. You know, you figure that'd be the thing to get you all that street food out there. I ate some of them shish kebab shits, and I was cool. I mean, I lived off the street food shish kebab meats, and 7-Eleven. Shout out to the 1,000,001 7-Elevens in Thailand, man. Good luck, enjoy. That's what it is. Like I say, I tend to not try to go over 6 hours anymore. Them days, an 8-hour live stream, 9 and 10-hour live streams is long gone. 6 is my max. I try to keep it 4 or 5, 6 the max. One reason is because if it's over 6, it's not saved on StreamYard, anything over 6. And if I want to download it, I only get the 6 and the extra part is not saved. So that's another reason I don't go over 6. And right now we pushing 540. Probably got 20 minutes to play with, but I'm about to land this plane. Didn't have my co-pilot with me, but shout out to OG. Yes, sir. Club Fillers Inc. Good stream, bro. Salute, brother. Thank you again. Shout out to Club Fillers. Came on. It was 4 o'clock in the morning when he came on 3 hours ago. So shout out to Club Fillers and shout out to everybody who pulled up and rocked out with the Bossy Boss. And I'm going to go out with theme music by Big Bass. Why not? We're gonna go out with the new one. And I haven't put that on my computer. It's still, I guess I could, but it's on my phone. That's what it is. Thank you guys. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning for me here, and I'm the early bird. Me being here in Cali, I'm the early bird. It's later, it's hours later for everybody else. New York's 3 hours later, around the world's 14 hours later, right? I'm the early bird, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning for me down there. So I know it's late for you guys, but you insomniac people, you want something to look at, Mr. Dawkins, good night or good morning, right? Depending on where you are. Depending on where you are. That's what's up. We about to play this. We about to get up out of here. Boom. Let's go. Oh, man. I'll tell you. What the hell? Stay on, you damn Bluetooth. Why would you not? Yeah, hard-headed. Boom. Come on. You can't make this up. Well, enough of that. That's why I should have charged it. But that's what it is. Hey, man, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm not going to hold you. Thank you guys for coming out. And I will immediately delete this stream, but it is up on the second channel. Not like any one of you guys will probably go back and watch it, but for the new people, and this is the other channel. Again. Yeah, it's right here. Huh? Boop. Yeah, funny. You're on that channel. Boom. Right here. Big Boss Real Talk Podcast. Go over and subscribe, please. Why do I have 1.3K on one channel and 83 subscribers on the other channel? Golly. But that's what it is. So it's going to stay up on this channel, but it's going to be gone from the real channel to not mess up my algorithm. But that's what it is. Everybody, Big Boss, Real Talk, good night or good morning. Peace.